Welcome to the Voice of the Colonization Radio Show. This is a late night shift and everything on a Monday night. I got to get up in the morning, so I can't be here all night. So we're gonna make this really not fast. I'm not gonna rush it, but we're gonna basically think. Oh, speaking of which, the topic tonight is Kalagenesis, the culture critic. I am also the Ringmaster, and I have with the circus of deadly clowns. Speaking of which, we have my friend The Rock here. Speaking of deadly clowns, let's see what our favorite deadly clown has to say. Kala, you seen the light already come to the home. I'm gonna deal with you guys tonight. You guys are FBA is the corniest, wackest, the most Oreo white shit I've ever heard in my life. I'm a foundational Black American. No, bro. We can't even. We couldn't even play cards together. If you're ADOS FBA, I wouldn't even play cards with you. I wouldn't play golf with you. I wouldn't shoot basketball with you. I don't want nothing to do with you. You're a cornball. That's the corniest shit I would say like this. The guys, men who think like that, people think that ADOS FBA secretly want to be white. Those white guys like MacMeasy used to be white when he was younger and whatnot. Hung around all white people and whatnot. Grew up white. And now basically he hates the fact that people are into Africa and whatnot, where he loathes, anytime you loathe your ancestral homeland, don't go there while he lives in Europe. There's something wrong with that. Like I said, the circus, I don't want to make it about him tonight, but the circus, I'm a ringmaster, and we got a circus of deadly clowns here, And like I said, in the clown culture, I want to talk about the history of the clown, the deadly clown. The reason why we have clown, where does the clown culture come from? Every culture has a clown culture. Back in the days, the clown was always a subject of ridicule, and usually they were born deformed. That's before people knew about things like autism, mental illness, and stuff like that. So these people that could not work or could not function in society, let's say take medieval society, right? They would be court gestures, comics. That's why the circus was created, to make a spectacle of yourself. Like I said, people like The Rock, he's making a spectacle of himself. And it's a shame that the Black man in America is become a deadly clown, a dangerous, deadly clown, like Audrey, right? She doesn't have a husband or a man in her life and whatnot, so she trolls me, Like I said, deadly clowns, deadly clown, people with this deadly clown stuff, and we have to expose it. You're not going to build in Black America until you deal with the deadly clown situation. Everyone's some sort of clown. You look at Black YouTube, you look at anything like that, everyone's some sort of comic, some sort of clown, some sort of buffoon, and everything like that. She goes, I'm married, or she goes, I'm married and whatnot. Yeah, where's your husband? You neglected him, man. You should be in bed knocking boots with this guy right about now. What is he? Do you guys have sex? Do you guys do you cook for him? You're on Dinah's show during dinner time. You're on his show at late at night. When do y'all do the bump and grind? You on everybody's platform. When do you have time for your husband? I want to meet this guy. You neglected him one night, or you like Audrey. That's a picture of you. You're not showing your body. You could be like 400 pounds or something like that. Maybe he's not attracted to you anymore, or something like that. I don't know. I'm not trying to sound mean or nothing like that, but I gotta wonder sometime, See, I'm being deadly, deadly clowns. Like I said, I'm the ringmaster. I attract deadly clowns. What's up, IC3? I attract deadly clowns. Deadly clowns like this. I've been, and you people that claim you love me, the nightmares I have at night. Let me tell you something about my bad dreams I have. I'm like Gulliver. And he's being tormented by these little Laputians and whatnot. I have these dreams where the deadly clowns, like these little Laputians, I see MacMeasy's face, The Rock's face, and all these people, Afro Stink Tank's face and they're sitting there jabbing me at night. Kala. And I'm sitting there at night like, and I wake up out of a cold sweat. The deadly clowns are getting me. Somebody rescue me and whatnot. And I break out of this shit, Like I said, I've been bothered by deadly clowns my whole life, Yeah, Audrey is a man, you know. She's probably a fat white man somewhere. You know? So the bottom line is, like I said, I've been dealing with deadly clowns my whole freaking life. And like I said, the black race is a clown show, you know, a clown show. And I'm going to prove that tonight. We're a deadly clown show. I mean, on one hand, you got people shooting up neighborhoods and everything. You can't even have a Juneteenth without somebody getting shot and killed and everything. At the same time, you talk about, I'm a proud FBA. FBA is a premium black. Well, let's take a look at your premium black people in America. Let's take a look at your premium black people. Let me tell you something. Despite all the stuff I may say about Nigerians and everything like that, right? The black people in America are like the most uncivilized people on the freaking planet. It's so-called ADOS FBA people are the most uncivilized, savage people on the freaking planet. You know, I'll say that. That's not me hating my own self-love. I'm just telling you the truth. Know why? Because other groups of people, when they see wrong, they'll talk about their wrong and everything. We talk about you talk about building. How you gonna build a community and a community is a goddamn war zone? You know, and you got deadly clowns making decisions about me. I'm not gonna say deadly clown. Anybody's an entertainer is a fucking deadly clown to me. You know, what the fuck is Jay-Z doing sitting down with Barack Obama, coming from a drug dealer from Marcy Projects, sitting down talking? I'm sitting down. I'm friends with President Barack Obama and whatnot. You know, yeah, like I said, it's a joke. It's a three-ring circus. You know, I'm a ringmaster, three-ring circus of deadly clowns. You know. No, I don't have self-hate. I hate friggin' deadly clowns. I hate deadly clowns. I really do. I hate deadly clowns. You know, you are not me. The bottom line is the black people, checks out the black people who actually achieve in life, that do inventions and stuff like that, you know, like that. Of course, Audrey, we don't know who this Nakmeezy beat me bad. First of all, let's prove that was wrong. All Nakmeezy knows how to do is filibuster, you know, filibuster people. And I went back and listened to the whole show from the other night, and I saw what he was trying to do, you know, and that's just not going to happen on my watch anymore. You know, this is how you do. This is how the oldest trick. When I first got on Block Cook Radio, I used to do that. You know, I filibuster people, right? I run on to different topics and everything like that, and then didn't say, "Oh, let me finish," and you're making all these points and whatnot. And then when the person does respond, you control the conversation. You tell the person what they should respond to. That's a filibuster. That's a pablum. That's a filibuster. It's the oldest freaking trick in the book. So it looked like you won a debate. You know, you just having a discussion and you look like you won a debate. You didn't win anything. When you have a debate, a moderator says, cut it off right there. Respond to what that person just said right here. I'm gonna cut it off right here. You don't get to say, let me finish to say what I'm gonna say and whatnot. And no, it don't work like that. And on this platform, it's not going to work. Like anybody call in and whatnot. If I stop you and whatnot, that means that person's going to respond right then and there to the accusation. You make an accusation, someone's going to respond to it right then and there, or I'll cut you off and throw you out of the chat. You know, as simple as that. So now I say, oh yeah, I cook caller. She didn't make no freaking sense. You know, can't cook me with a third grade education. You can't cook me being educated by Wikipedia and whatnot. I'm a freaking author. You know, I'm an author. You know, I'm educated. I'm actually educated. I'm a historian. I study history. I study geopolitics. I know what I'm talking about. You can't watch like this. Yeah. You know, this guy sits there like this. I over the last year, Nakmeezy tried for 3 years to sabotage our mission in Liberia. It went off without a hitch and whatnot. So it tells me it was not effective. You would think he'll give it up, man. He's been on YouTube longer than I have, and he couldn't even get the audience I get on this. Just doing this, I just started, and we had the audience I had like 48 people last night. So let him try to get 48 people on the live at night. He can't. Because nobody want to listen to what he has to say. People know he's fucking stupid and crazy, you know. They go, oh yeah, it's basically yeah, every day. Oh, why are you going to Liberia? Why are you going to Liberia? It went off without a hitch. Every time he talked, somebody would sign up and say, look, I'm going on a trip. That was the largest trip Bomani ever did to Liberia. 17 people. That was the largest group trip he ever did. And I helped do that. And so in other words, nobody would listen to what Nakmeezy had to say. We let him on and said, you try it. You know, I said, I'll test it, but he was not And he was not somebody people respect. Somebody gonna say like this, damn, I was gonna go on with Vamani and whatnot, but I listened to Nakmizi, I had a change of heart. That did not happen. We went on a trip. I'm gonna play some videos from the tour tonight too. You know? Yeah, a filibuster. Let me tell you what it is. What a filibuster is, Zongo, right? A filibuster is, let's say you're taking a long time. That's exactly what he does. That's why he said he gets mad when you so-called interrupt him. All you're doing is stopping him because he just said a lie and slandered your name and said something, and you're going to stop him right there. And then when he does say, I yield the mic and whatnot, he wants you to talk about what he wants you to talk about, respond to. So you don't get a chance to address what he said when he said it. That's what a moderator is for. You know, that what you just said needs to be addressed right then and there. Let me cut you off, mute your mic, and let that person respond to that. And then after that, the person responds to that to satisfaction, then you go on and finish what you were saying. You don't sit there and get to say, oh, let me finish, and all this kind of stuff like this. That's not friggin' how you do a debate. You know, watch any real professional debate. You make an assumption of something, assertion of somebody, that person has a right to stop you and challenge what you just said before you move on. So like I said, people so anxious, instead of having real intelligent conversation when not, they're so interested trying to cook somebody. I'm gonna cook this person. I cook, dude, man, stop it. So like I said, man, so the bottom line, people are going, oh yeah, call it. Look, I don't care about roasting. You know, I'm not here to joke and roast. People can roast me all day. People roast me in the chat room. I don't care about that. None of you people are affecting my pockets. None of you people have any can stop my money, my business, anything like that. So what the hell care what you think? You can't stop me. I got the woman of my dreams. I got a business. I got everything I need in life. What the hell I care what people think? You know, you ought to be grateful that I'm here spending time with you. You know, so there's nonsense. Oh, Kala don't mean nothing. Guess what? Kala put together a tour. I said I was going to do it, and I did it. You know, the first ever tour to Liberia, organized tour to Liberia. We're going to show you like this, a professional tour. I was the chief host of that tour. I showcased a country to a group of African Americans who never heard about Liberia, and they had a good time. You know, when you step up and you could do something like that, even if you don't go to Africa, do something on a level where you show me that you can do something in life. You know, I'm an author. You know, people, I got film production companies want to make my book into a movie. You know, contact me all the time, but I guess basically don't have the time, money, and space to invest in the movie. You know, if I can get a screenwriter and stuff like that, that stuff costs tens of thousands of dollars to do a screenplay and all that stuff like this. I got people studios that want to make my book into a movie. You know, Journey to the Promised Land, historic. It took me 2 years to write that book. I took the time out of my schedule and wrote the book in my spare time. Between running a business and I had time to write a freaking historical novel, doing research and everything like that. Who else to step up like that? Where's your accomplishments? Where's your website? What have you done to say you on my level? You know, showing up on a friggin' YouTube chat room don't mean you on somebody's level. When you show your accomplishments and everything, we can see your accomplishments. Then you talk to Kalagenesis and say, "This is what I did." We can't even see you on you don't even have you can't even pay for a website so people know who you are. You Google Nakmizi. Does anything come up? Nothing. Google Kalagenesis, see what comes up. Because the calls in rare form tonight. Yeah, damn right I'm in rare form tonight. Because I'm sick of playing games with people. I never said anybody should go to Africa. I'm not one of these fake pan-Africans that tell you to move to the car. I say stay your ass right here in America, right? But if you can go, let me tell you what to do and how to do it. But this idea that somebody's going to say my ancestral homeland is someplace I should not go at all, that's not going to happen. You have a natural desire to. I know people, white people, who go to Scotland, go to Italy, and everything. It says a natural curiosity to connect with the land that your ancestors came from. That's natural. You know, America is not our friggin' natural land. No matter how much we do in America, and there's always that yearning to know what our ancestors were thousands and thousands of years ago. That's just human nature. Everybody returns. Even animals follow a certain migration, and so they always return back to their origins and stuff like that. That's just natural. So you tell me the American Negro is the only person that's like kept on a plantation and he can't freaking go anyplace else but what the white man says is his home now? So you gotta live under white domination and rule forever. You don't have that break in history and stuff like that. That break in life where you say, okay, I'm stepping out. Let me give a perfect example of what I'm talking about, right? I grew up around a lot of immigrants, white immigrants and different races of people when I grew up in New York or not, you know. And every once in a while, a German friend would tell me, oh yeah, we're going to Germany for the summer. Italian friends, yeah, we're going to Sicily, you know, we're going to Naples, you know, and so on and so on. Poland, we're going to Poland. Why are you going to Poland? You're so Americanized, you know. Why are you going to Poland? Well, that's their ancestral homeland. So they want to have some sort of connect. They come back and they're like rejuvenated, they connected with distant relatives and stuff like that, you know, and they come back and live their American life and everything. But they understand that they got one. And I've had a friend of mine tell me, and then you got white people that say, look, you know, if anything pops off here, man, I could always go back to Scotland. You know, only a black man in America has no other homeland besides the borders of America, you know. You know, Tariq will do another boot shot. I don't give a damn what Tariq does. Let Tariq bring that. You know, he thinks Brandon's a pain in his ass and whatnot. You know, let him try me. Let anybody try me. You know, I'm here to bury people. You know, I'm here to destroy people. You know, let anybody step to me and I'll freaking destroy you. You know, no. So we're talking about deadly crime. Let me. I want to play this video. Now this is your ADOS FBA. These are your premium blacks. There's no Bucci versus Kala. Brandon's my brother. That's my younger brother and whatnot, you know. And you know, him and I are friends. What you guys don't understand, real black men can have disagreements and everything like that, but we're still brothers. You know, real black men can have real strong disagreements, and we're still brothers. Nakmezi's not a brother. You know, look at the way he was talking to Jonathan Miller. You know, eat a dick and all this kind of stupid shit like that. That's not a real black man. You know, that's a white man with a tan. Like I said, the reason I'm so hot up because I went back and listened to the whole show from the other night and whatnot, and I'm sitting there shocked because I didn't catch a lot of stuff when it was going on. Maybe I was tired that night. Oh, yeah, the premium
gunfire erupts in one Oakland neighborhood, forcing residents to take cover in their homes tonight. Frustration and fear.
It's so weird about it. Sometime I'm at work and my wife, she's calling me, oh, we just
I changed my opinion. You know, I would much
rather concerns as residents in West Oakland say gun violence in their community is escalating.
Here in America, they're freaking useless. All you'll sit around hating on other people and whatnot, and now they want a freaking reparations check. You know, I had an argument on Diane's show today. Well, like this. I said, look, you know, I made it. You know what I'm saying? The difference between this generation and my generation produced Puff Daddy, Master P, Carl Kanai, and all these other people. Even Tyler Perry came out of my generation, Gen X, you know, and all these other great people that did accomplish things. This generation here, they believe working, they're too good. When you go to a fast food restaurant, they don't say that's a stepping stone till you get what you want. You go to school, you have to swallow your pride. You have to wait on people. They don't want to wait on you. They're too good to friggin' take your order at a friggin' a counter and everything, you know? Yeah, Carl Kanai and I are the same age, you know? And so the bottom line is, I asked the question, where are all the friggin' designers and everybody that came? We showed the path. FUBU, Carl Kanai, Cross Colors, everything. Those are all black-owned businesses and whatnot from Generation X. Why hasn't the next generation produced anything? Because they're all running around talking about how oppressed they are and stuff like this. Like I said, Yeah, Puff Daddy. Say what you want about Puff Daddy, right? The guy put together a real business, the Sean John line, everything. So you laugh all you want and whatnot. Bantu Mandinka, have you ever built anything? No, because you're broke and dusty. You're a typical ADOS Negro, which I can't stand. You know, I want to delineate from you stupid Negroes in America. That's who I want to delineate from. As far away from you as possible. I would freaking get with Nigerians, Ghanaians, everybody, but you dumb, dirty niggas in America. You know? Well, the bottom line is, if I say they sold them out to white corporations, that's not true. A lot of businesses just folded, they merged and everything like that, and they just lost interest. Black people lost interest in supporting Black businesses and everything like that. So you can't blame them. But the thing is, though, where's the millennials version of Carl Kanai? They don't exist. Where's the Gen Z version of Master P? Don't exist. You know, it don't exist. All right, let me finish playing this video.
Hello again. I'm Greg Lee.
And I'm Christina Rendon. The shooting is just one of multiple incidents that have been reported in that area since the beginning of the month. KTVU's Amber Lee joining us live tonight in Oakland after talking to residents. Amber.
Christina, neighbors tell me they're frustrated and upset. They say the violence has been escalating in recent weeks. One frightening shooting was captured on video. This is video showing one of 3 shootings in a West Oakland neighborhood since July 4th. Neighbors tell me this incident took place Wednesday shortly before 12:30 in the morning.
No, that's scary. That's real scary. It was like we were at war. You know, and it don't make sense. You know, it doesn't. And so far as I'm concerned, kids, stop. Just stop. It ain't worth it.
Some residents suspect young people may be responsible for 3 shootings along 10th Street in a span of 2 weeks. They say the lack of security at the public housing complex in the area may be attracting criminal elements. One property owner asked us not to show his face for fear of retaliation.
We've had over 150 casings found just on the ground. This street used to be a great street, and all of a sudden in the last 2 weeks it's turned into a nightmare.
There are no reports of anyone injured, but the barrage of gunfire has left a trail of damage.
Right now, no working.
Salah Al-Badam shows me the 4 spots where his car has been struck by bullets from the shooting on Wednesday. His brother's car was also hit multiple times. Al-Badam tells me his vehicle is his livelihood. He's a rideshare driver.
I'm so sad and I'm so mad, so angry after that. I want to move from Oakland.
Neighbors say the most recent shooting took place near Martin Luther King Jr. Elementary. It happened Thursday night, shortly before 10:30.
We're so upset, you know. We have kids, we have a family here, so we always worry about them when we go work.
This father of 4 young children.
You know how embarrassing that is? Martin Luther King High School and whatnot. And this is going on at Martin Luther King friggin' high school. You know? And these guys want to sit here and make, oh, I'm an ADOS FBA, premium black, thing like this. And every last single black community is being destroyed by these deadly clowns, you know? I'm the Ringmaster tonight. There's a circus of deadly clowns. You know? And so the bottom line is, until we deal with this stuff, and this is what I'm talking about, I don't give a damn. There's no presidential election, you know? You know, there's no presidential policy, no policy until black people change themselves and distance themselves from these deadly clowns. Every time you see a deadly clown, you know that they're off the wall. If they believe something like The Rock, oh, we're indigenous to America, or they basically believe that we should defund the police and whatnot. And I'm like this. Now the police got my support. You know, ooh, Cola, how can you say that? Yeah, the police got my support now. You know, it got my support. You got people, older people got to live in terror. Because like I said, I work in the public housing, stuff like that, what I do and whatnot. And you guys see a 75-year-old woman talk about, yeah, last night they were out here shooting and whatnot. And the lady look at it and she's like, sweetest pie. She's talking about, yeah, the bullet came through my thing like that. Why does a 75-year-old black woman got to live like that? And nobody says it. Nobody speaks for those black people that are living in absolute terror right now in the communities. Yes, Oakland, California, yes. But that could be any community in America. Look at Old Town in Chicago. Literally hell on earth. You know, they turn communities into hells on earth and whatnot. You know, they're like the white man's like, oh yeah, you love Africa, so we're going to give you Africa right there inside the United States. So what's the sense of even staying in America? Because they're going to bring the freaking chaos that befalls Africa. It can befall you. That's third world shit. Gunfire like that, when that's third world shit. You might as well like this. So you're not safe inside the United States borders. You ain't get protected by America. You could live in the same neighborhood. If a white person lives in America, you live in your own world that's not America. You turn 2 blocks, America doesn't exist. So this idea that fake ass FBA people try to sell black people like we're in America. No, you inside the U.S. borders. You ain't a part of America. Because a real America, they got nice neighborhoods, you know. The people obey the law, you know, and they got stuff going on. They got business investment and stuff like that. They have a quality of life. You know, so that's what it is. You know, now American Holocaust Survivor said, if you were really serious about America, you say you love America and everything like that, you would be sitting there saying, "Yeah, Carla, man, I would like to have community." Because the bottom line is this: if it continues like this, you will see a large numbers of black people leaving this country. You know, I could tell you that right now. You will see a large number of black people making an exodus and whatnot. It'll be international news. Because there's no way you could sustain this amount of carnage and everything. We have a whole generation of zero growth, zero development, and anything in the so-called black community. Whole generation of people that feel like this. I don't know. But the bottom line is that it just seems that living in the white man's world does not work. You can't have 2 races of people in the same system. You can't do it. I don't know. Like I said, to the victor belongs the spoils. Maybe, like I said, maybe it was time for us to part ways with white America. He's not going to. Now, if white man said, okay, I'm going to carve up like 4 or 5 states and we're going to let black people, but that's not going to happen. The white man's not giving them none of this country. Why would he give what he fought for and conquered, right? And he won in war. Why would he hand it over to black people? You can't win no wars. You never did nothing. Like I said, Dining Show today. What wars have you won? None. 0. The white man's like the 3, 4 centuries of kicking ass. How many wins does a black man have? Nothing. So what do you have to claim America about? You didn't win no battles here. You were sent to die for the white man's world. That's the damn truth. You know, and people are like, oh, you sound silly. You know I'm telling the truth. That's why it hurts. You know? That's why people like this. Oh yeah, self-hating. It's not self-hating. It's just anybody that basically tell the truth with these ADOS FBA people, you know, saying, oh, you're self-hating. No, I love myself. I wouldn't trade my life for nothing, anything. You know? Well, the bottom line, there's nothing to being black in America. There's nothing to freaking brag about. Nothing. You know, premium blacks. So now the black people benefit from America, like myself. I could say that, you know, yeah, I benefit from America. I got a business and I got everything. I own a home and everything like that. So the bottom line, I can say stuff like that. But most of you people ain't got shit. You don't own a home. You barely making it ends meet and whatnot. A lot of you are homeless. A lot of you have no money, no income, no anything like this, you know. And so the bottom line is this: you call me I'm not a self-hating anything, you know. So the bottom line is this: if you believe that you are friggin' native to America and that you're indigenous and whatnot, you know who has a self-hate? Well, I'm not going to do this tonight. No, we're not going to do that tonight. You know, I ain't got time for trolls and stupid stuff like this, you know. So the bottom line is this, you know, like I said, it's just so embarrassing. I'm watching this video and you got these immigrants from the Far East, and you know, they want to say, they want to say deep down inside, they want to say it's nigga, but they don't want to be called racist and whatnot, you know. Black, what are we doing, young black men and whatnot like this? Evidently, nothing's working. Evidently, the Pan-African community failed. The Black conscious movement failed. and everything like this. When you got people running around and having a serious discussion about how slavery was a lie and all stuff like this, after all these scholars we produce and everything like that, all this stuff like this, and you got how is it that more people could quote Dane Calloway than they can John Henrik Clarke? That means the Pan-African movement miserably failed. It means that so people say, "Are you a Pan?" No, I'm not, because I don't believe in failure. You know, it was not led by me, and when I told Black people what to do, if you want to do Pan-Africanism and whatnot, you have to basically look at the problems. The problems in Africa, the problems in Black America, two different things. You know, we have a crime problem, we have a self-hate problem in America, and we have this love of white people problem in America, in Black America. This love of white people. That's what the ADOS FBA is. They want to be tethered to white America. They want to be known as an American and whatnot. They want to wear the American flag. They want everything America. And the bottom line is this: it's not your creation. Now, unless you are a white man inside your heart and with a tan, then you believe America like that. But I'll go out there on 4th of July. I'll cook with some hot dogs and everything like that. That's as far as it goes. I have a good time. I was at my brother's house. We was in the pool. You know, we were playing cards and everything like that. We had a cookout. We had put the hot dogs with steaks on the grill. Hey, like this, you know. But you ask me, do you really believe in the 4th of July, 1776, you were independent? No. Independent from who? My ancestors were in chains. So I live in a country where I can't really say something. I can't really love the country the way I want to love it because there's a conflict. I cannot do that. And that's like cursing my ancestors. You know, my ancestors, this country did not accept my ancestors, no matter what they give me, no matter how successful I am in America. I know by the fact that this country put my ancestors in chains and wrote it into law. So that basically means that America will never have my heart. It has my body because I'm here working. You know, I can't do nothing about what I'm doing in America. I'm working, but I can't friggin' go and say with a full heart that, yes, I'm an American or not. If you could do that in Black and whatnot and understand that, more power to you. Some Black people just made their peace with America. It's like, okay, I made my peace with America on that. But me, when I think about my ancestors and everything like that, I think about the people like Thomas Jefferson, one of the founding fathers and everything that people love, George Washington, who sold my ancestors for a keg of molasses. I'm sorry, I can't love. And you're not going to make me love. I can't love that. I have anger and hatred in my heart. You know, that's what it is. People always say, why is Carl like that? That's where some people have principles. Some people are principled. I can't be bought off by money, and that stuff means nothing to me. You know? So I'm love being American. She goes, okay, Adolf. I said we call ourselves Adolf to distinguish ourselves from Black categories. So so let me ask you a question. Does that really matter if you distinguish yourself from Blacks, Africa? What do you do? You distinguish how? Your communities look like shit. How are you? What's the difference between I'm distinguishing for who? Are you trying to friggin' kiss up the white people? Trying to say you're better Negroes and everything? What you're trying to do is say that white people, you know, we've been here long together. We have a relationship. You're trying to build a relationship with white people by tearing down the relationship you have with other Black people. Now, is there some legitimate stuff that the FBA ADOS talk about? Yeah, they do have legitimate stuff. You know, they said America said we are better. How? Better how? How are you better? You eat, you breathe, you piss shit like they do. How are you better? Yeah, I know. They want golden butter biscuits from Massa. That's all it is. ADOS FBA is just another nigger friggin' manufacturing machine. Another friggin' nigger. And their leader, Tariq, lives with a white family and whatnot, you know, living on towards Beverly Hills and Rodeo Drive. He's driving down Rodeo Drive in a friggin' Rolls Royce convertible and whatnot, you know, talking about the Black struggle. Come the fuck on, you know, come the hell on. But that's your so-called that's your FBA movement leader. You know, somebody that really deep down inside in his heart hates being Black. You know, you say what you are Kalagenesis, but one thing you won't know is I do love my race. I do love myself. You know, well, I give up my citizenship. What kind of question is that? You better, Major Pain, you better basically, I can see, like I said, I just said that, right? I said I could be an American, right? I could be a loyal citizen to this country, right? But you cannot make me love America like you obviously a white man, the way you love America, because America has given you so much. I'm not a white man. If I was white, I'd be like this. If I was white, I'd be the first one to friggin' fight for this country. I'd be up there, America, because America is giving you so much. America's put you on a supreme thing in the world. At the same time, America destroyed the black man in America. We just like my ancestors, we go along. We're here. We understand, that we have to make the best of a bad situation here, and we did really well. Our resilience is what thing we make it be, not because of America, in spite of America. And that's what you see the bottom dropping out. The people who actually believe in America, these ADOS, FBA types, they're the ones that's failing. America's failing them. I don't really expect nothing out of America. So when I get something, I'm like, okay, that's about what I expected, Salon Boy said ADOS, FBA. I don't know. I'm just seeing these people online and whatnot, and they basically, I don't know if they're on life support, but, it's just stupidity. Stupidity and ignorance, He said, in every possible way, we don't flee. This is all stupid shit I'm talking about. In every imaginable way, we don't flee. We have this is your living standards right here. Okay, let's look at Baltimore. Let's look at Philadelphia. Shooting in Philadelphia. This is your so-called high living standards. Shooting. And yeah, this is your so-called high living standards, all you ADOS FBA people, Oh, what do you know? Check this out. Oh, wow, man.
I've been using Epidemic Sound as my go-to resource for background music and sound effects for the last 6 years, since I grew my YouTube channel from 100 to...
Welcome back to...
Okay.
To live now from Fox, and you are taking a look at some scene video from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where police are now investigating after a mass shooting that claimed the lives of 3 people and left 7 others wounded. This as the search for at least one suspect continues. All of this happening in the early morning hours earlier today. The scene spanning almost an entire block. All of this developing overnight on the 1200 block of North Alden Street in West Philadelphia. Police say at least 100 people had gathered for a possible block party when gunshots rang out at around 2 a.m. this morning. 3 people in their 20s and 30s were struck. They were killed. Their identities at this hour have not yet been released. At least 7 other people were also injured in that shooting. Their conditions range from stable to serious, but their ages unknown at this time. Police did find several shell casings at the scene along with 1 weapon. No arrests have been made. Police say there might have been more than 1 gunman. At this hour, we have not heard about a police briefing or an update. As soon as we hear about one, we, of course, will let you know and bring it to you right here on Live Now from Fox. But again, you are taking a look at some scene video from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, after police are now investigating and searching for at least 1 suspect after 3 people were killed, 7 others wounded at a mass shooting at a possible block party. All of this happening in the 1200 block of North Alden Street in West Philadelphia. That block party containing about 100 people. The shooting happening at around 2 a.m. this morning. We are going to continue to follow this breaking news here on Live Now from Fox. And as soon as we receive an update, we will let you know.
Well, there you
What
go.
if there was an automated software that could
Yo,
make
that's
passive
the,
income for you? You've probably heard about ChatGPT
Finding-
and all of these
finding
other
Black
free
America,
AI.
right? You know, these neighborhoods back in the days used to be friggin' nice places where black people gathered. You could sit on a stoop and whatnot and watch Mr. Softy come up the block and had a good time and everything like that. We were basically a civilized people and everything like that. But the bottom line is this: it's just gonna also Chantal's disrespect. Hey, look, the bottom line is this: you guys disgrace our ancestors. You guys are a disgrace to our ancestors. To tell you the truth, you guys are trying to deny your friggin' roots in Africa. Our ancestors never did that. I'm not a Caribbean. I have many generations. My ancestors come from North Carolina and Georgia. So as soon as you don't agree with these foolishness, suddenly I'm a Caribbean. I never been to the Caribbean, and I know nothing about the Caribbean. I'm black people. I'm black from America. When I'm sitting there talking about Africans and whatnot, and they got this shit, and I'll be do shows when I talk about the Africans, right? They got this shit. When I suddenly everybody, oh yeah, Kala, man, yeah, you like that shit. But when I start putting it on you guys, right? Like I said, I'm the ringmaster, a circus of deadly clowns. You black people in America are nothing but clowns. That's all you are. Your ideology is a clown ideology. You know what I'm saying? Everything about you is clown. You're a joke. People are laughing at you around the world. Yeah, highest gun death, lowest birth. We have a low birth rate, highest abortion rate in the world. You know, black American women, highest abortion rate and everything like that. So this is what we're talking about. I don't think Trump is a black on black crime. I don't think anything can be done as far as black America, right? I really don't. You know, I will always say like this, but you got people call themselves the premium blacks and whatnot. You know, we're not serious. Black America's in dire trouble. Education. I even heard the HBCUs are failing. You got people in HBCUs could barely read and write and stuff like that. The HBCUs are failing students and everything. So we're in a dire situation, you know, in this country. We're in a moral collapse. We're in an economic collapse. We're everything, you know. The relationship between black men and black women, right, that is failing. No other group of people have the tensions between their genders that black people in America and the black women in America. You know, black men, we got black men channels bashing black women bashing black men and everything. No one's freaking marrying. No one's getting down. No one's even liking each other and everything. Everybody's trying to see, your brother's trying to see what they could put over on the sister. Sisters trying to how they could get over on the brother and everything like this, you know. So the bottom line is you're looking at people. Why do we act like that? Because we're clowns. You know, we're clowns. A clown puts on a show for his oppressors. And when you go out there and you stay all this ADOS, FBA stuff, white people listen to that like, yeah, that's music to my ears. Black people fighting other black people and whatnot, and I hate both of them. You know, you're a freaking clown. You know, it's the truth. You know, every time you see people like Cynthia G, who's watching that? White people, you know, white men. What was the white men? Watch, they're loving that. Oh, black women. And as average white men figures, black women are easy. I can just come in there with a little bit of money being white and swoop black women up for a good time. He's not going to marry you. But if he wants to get laid or whatever like that, he knows the black women are always available to him. You know, he succeeded with his ancestors. Couldn't they? At least in the ancestors, the white man had to put the whip to the black woman to get her to open her legs and whatnot. Now all he had to do is sit back and let black women tear black men down and whatnot. He comes in and swoops and picks up the spoils. But like I said, you were friggin' what you call it's a 3-ring circus, and this is I'm the ringmaster in the circus of deadly clowns. So the bottom line is this, you know, and we don't want to take no responsibility. You know what I mean? How are we going to turn this around, Kala? You know, people like, is Donald Trump going to do something about black on black crime? How do we do something about black on black crime? You know? Well, he said, I sound like a white supremacist. Really? You know, anybody, a white supremacist is not going to tell you anything good for yourself. White supremacist is basically there telling you everything's all right, you know. And so I basically got some wine tonight, you know. I'm gonna share some wine with y'all folks. We're not Sterling, Vinters Collection or not, the Cabernet. The bottom line, I had this bottle of wine for like 5 years, right? I had this bottle for 5 years. And, you know, and since, you know, I'm the most talked about person, controversial Negro on YouTube right now, everyone's talking about me and whatnot. I just thought I would celebrate tonight. You know, I thought I would celebrate tonight and have a toast with you guys. You know, no, I'm not drunk, you know, but I might be by the end of the show, you know. I might be by the end of the show. You never know. So, like, what the hell? I know you got to screw this thing in. I'll get it over here. Sorry. And corkscrew. The bottom line is this, and also, like I said, Misty Cat says, Kyle, you sound like Clayton Bigsby. Like I said, black people, they always have jokes. Nobody's serious about anything. Nobody's serious about anything. Look, your community, our community is nothing to be proud of right now. It's a shame and embarrassment. You guys are embarrassing. Look at what's going on with this these South Sudanese players, you know, and you got these NBA people making fun of them. Oh, now I broke the damn. I should have known not to buy this cheap ass wine opener and everything. Which we call, they're making fun of the South Sudanese team and whatnot, making fun of. They know exactly what they were doing, how that was going to play out. You know, they know what the hell they were doing when they were basically talking smack about the South Sudanese players and everything like that. You know, this is what we're dealing with right now. Ignorance on a high level, you know. You're supposed to know better. You don't talk about people like that, you know, especially people coming from a third world country that's pulling himself out of war and everything and poverty stricken. You're making fun or making light of them in this situation. What kind of people makes fun of friggin' people that are down on themselves? I don't want to break this thing. There's cheap ass bottle opener and whatnot. You know, I never used it before. I can't find my other one, the solid metal one. I can't find it. What the hell I did with it? Showed you I don't drink a lot, you know. Can't find where I did with that shit. And how is this thing gonna friggin' open this thing anyway? This thing was like friggin'. Yeah. Maybe I should have put taken the foil off first. I never had problem with this one. Maybe because I you know what I think it is? I had this thing so long, you know, sitting in my room, you know, and it might have, you know, the cork might have, because right now, let me tell you something about wood, folks, right? If you have a wood, like earlier tonight, I was using matches to light my cigar, and it's raining outside, right? Water absorbs, wood absorbs water. That's like in the martial arts. The wood absorbs water. The earth absorbs water. You know, water distinguishes fire. You know, those are the elements, you know. So the wood absorbs water, right? And it expands. So I couldn't even light my cigars. I had the wooden cigars, and I couldn't light it because sitting outside, they basically absorb water. And I'm sitting there like, and I didn't want to walk back inside and get and my lighter wasn't working, you know, so I had to go back inside and get another book of matches to finish my cigar, you know. So I think the same thing happened here. You know, there's a lot of moisture in my room. And so therefore, I think this corkscrew might have expanded where it broke. Look, it broke the opener right here. So something to tell you right here, like, you know, keep wine in a dry place, you know, because these corkscrews, if they get a thing, water expands. You ever see go a thing where sometimes your door doesn't shut all the way? Even your door, you know, you have a wooden door at my back porch. I have a wooden door. You know, sometimes it won't shut, you know. Well, I did have a wooden door. Now I got an iron one, you know, it's more safer. And before, when I had the wooden door back there, sometimes it wouldn't shut. I'm like, why is this one day I could pull it through and put the hook on there, and then some days the door just don't fit in the latch. The wood expands, you know. The wood expands, you know. Wood expands, and so therefore you got to look out for that, you know. Proof of what I just told right here, you know. The corkscrew right here, the corkscrew right here, the cork in this thing expanded, you know, and it was too tough to get out of here. So what I got to do is get another better, hopefully get another. I got to get another. I'm gonna go out tomorrow and buy, if I can't find my other wine opener and whatnot. This was a cheap one, a dollar store one. You know, this is a dollar store one. I did this at the last minute at a party, and I went and got this one. I never really used it, you know, and so therefore I never saw it work or not. But wait a minute, I did. You know, when I first got this that night, I popped up a wine and worked. You know, okay, the wine was like this, but this wine right here, this bottle right here, it's premium wine. It's been sitting here for like 5 years. You know, and I think, you know, 5 years, that cork in there just it was just too tough for it. You know. I say Chantel says our Adolf's black men have been wrecked badly. They are hopeless and pessimistic to the point of destroying their own. Well, I understand that. But in the meantime, I'm not going to let them destroy me. You know, I don't care what I know you women are like, oh, our Adolf's men. And I know you got probably got a boyfriend in prison that you send money to and everything like that. And you're into that thug love. And when I know women got a support, these Negroes got a support system of black women who think it's their job to save grown ass men and whatnot. I get that. I understand probably. That's what you're rooting for. You guys hate people like me. You hate black men like me, but you love these Salon Boy with wood expands with moisture. I just said that. Thank you, Captain Obvious, Salon Boy. You know, wood expands with moisture. Yes, like I said, my room was moist and whatnot, and that's why this thing is acting the way it is. Yeah, so that's something, a little bit of knowledge people could take that to the bank and like this. But the bottom line is, I know for a fact of the matter is a lot of black women, you know, they put their stock in these dudes that don't friggin' that ain't about shit. And the brothers that are that really care about the community, like myself and everything like that, we get no support. You know, we get no support, you know. I'm not stereotyping. I'm just going by what she said. Your brother's beating. I'm from the same system. I'm Black American, African American, whatnot. You know, I recognize back when I was in my 20s that there's a system here to destroy me. I knew that, but I put down the temptation to get into the drug. I could have got into the drug game and stuff like that. I'm very smart. I could have did that. You know, I could have been the best drug dealer out there. I could have been the best murderer out there. I could have been a hitman. I could have been anything. I was connected. I had those sort of connections. But I said, no, I'm going to be on the straight and narrow path. Why? Because one day I want to be a testament. And that's why I'm here now, because I'm a testament of where you survive. All this temptation was put in my face. You know, women, everything was put in my face. But I decided that I want to live a righteous life. And every man, that's inside of every man to want to do that. So you wouldn't pop bread out of a toaster. You don't know me very well, you know, so don't make that assertion. You know, oh, you wouldn't pop bread out of a toaster. You don't know me. You don't know my past life. I was out there. So the bottom line is this: I had every chance in the world to get into that life and everything like that. My friends, you know, with that route and everything like that. Some of them made it, some of them didn't. Some of them are dead, murdered, everything. I lost 3 cousins to murder. 3 cousins didn't make it to their 31st birthday. You know? Cheryl said, I'm a danger to ADOS FBA males. Well, first of all, that doesn't freaking mean anything. What is the ADOS FBA males? You know? I'm going to put the link in the chat room. Why don't you come up here? Come up here. I'm not going to be mean to you or not. You know, I want to have a conversation. You know, what is the ADOS FBA male, and how am I a danger to the so-called ADOS FBA male? You know, I'm not afraid of anybody. You know, I'm not afraid of you can't intimidate me. You know, with your stupid ADOS FBA ignorant talking points. You know, so the bottom line is, so now this guy says, oh, he's not a danger to nobody. I'm a danger to nobody. I'm just basically having a conversation. You know, because I don't go with your delusion. You know, Chantel, you probably have a low self-esteem. You probably got some Negro that's living up on you, taking your money and everything like that. And you want to make it seem like it's all of us. You know, most of us Black men are out here doing what they have to do. You know? So I put the link in the chat room. Anybody want to come up here and rumble with me, you come right ahead. Device is not connected, Chantel. Something's wrong. Hold up. There we go. Okay, Chantel, welcome. What's on your mind? Hello.
Hold on, I'm turning off my background. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so you're stereotyping, sir, because whom you speaking of, that's far from me. I'm single, celibate until marriage. Sir, I've been celibate now almost 13 years now.
And so why don't you have a husband? What's going on?
No, but we don't need to get personal. But when
I'm not trying to get personal, not diss you or nothing like that. But where are you having trouble finding men?
Let me say this first. First of all, I follow a faith that teaches me do not fornicate.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But you can get married though.
I haven't found that particular person yet, because when I'm married, I do believe that in submission to my husband, and I do believe my husband must treat me as he treat himself. So that's biblical stuff. So that I haven't found that kind of man yet, because we don't have a lot of those type of men walking these streets today. So I'm far from a woman that's giving men money in jail.
Do you go to church?
Yes, I do all that kind of
you go
stuff.
to church.
Yes.
Are you involved in your community? You don't come across men that's a suitor for you?
Okay, but hold on a second. You made a generalized.
No, I'm just saying.
I know you're not letting me get it out. You said that I probably am a woman that's putting money in jail commissaries and all of that kind of stuff. That's not all Black women. All Black women don't rock like that, sir. Come on.
There's a lot of Black women that do.
No, it's a lot of us that don't. There's a lot of successful Black American women here in this country that's pushing it, sir. Black flight attendants and the pilots, all Black female.
And I applaud my sisters for their success.
All Black women courthouse.
But the whole thing is, we also have a lot of Black women that's successful, and they're running after the thugs.
No, sir. You're focusing on a particular group of people, and that's young ladies, sir.
You ever heard about the passport grannies? Yeah, old ass Black women who want the box beaten by the young guys.
But they got passport men doing the same thing.
Well, I'm saying, but women, come on, you gonna compare a woman to a man?
Women's doing the same thing too.
No, but a woman is a woman, a man's a man.
Grannies are doing it too, sir.
Yeah, so you don't think that's wrong?
Yeah, I think all of it's wrong.
And men are gonna be men. Men are gonna be dogs. That's
Sir,
what men
white
do.
grannies are doing it. Latina women, all the women go to Jamaica for the summer. I've heard too many white women say, "I'm going to Jamaica."
Yeah, but why do we have to follow behind what white women do?
You the one brought all this up. I don't believe we follow behind nobody. I don't know no Black women.
But who was the first? Who was the first people to start going down to Jamaica and the islands? White women.
That's what I was about to say.
And then, hold up. Black women said, you know something? If the white woman could go down, like that movie Stella Got a Groove Back, whatever like that. That was just another ripoff. There was a similar movie made with a white woman who went to the islands, found love, whatever like that, a generation before that. So they all Stella grew back was just a black version of that movie.
Sir, all of us is not. We're not the same. We're not into that. All black women is not the. All black men is
I
not
never
the
said
same.
that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that the generalizing statements you pushing is that all of us are the same. We're not. All black men are not the same. There's some good black men out here. There's some terrible black men. I don't like all black American men. No, hell no. Some of them are crazy. And some they got bad and good in every race of people.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So my point tonight is about this idea that, okay, black America is a premium, blacks, we're better just because we live inside the United States borders. But you see our communities, right? You saw the videos I just played? You see our communities, right? A war zone. Is that acceptable to you?
It's a war zone. If you just pull up videos, sir, all around the world where
No, come on, let's stop.
You're gonna see the same thing.
Stop. You can go, hold on.
I have a friend in the island.
There's whole states.
She said they kill each other like flies.
There's whole states with whites, whatever like that, and Latinos and whatnot, and they got very low crime rates, whatnot, high test scores, schools and everything, all over the country. I live in one.
In this country?
Yeah, in this country, yes. Well, I don't know where you live at.
Black, Latino, white and Latino areas?
Well, you got areas where black, white, and everything like that got their stuff together, and there's no crime, there's nothing like that going on. So it's not every community that's under a war zone. That's the thing. Every community is not under a war zone, And when it comes down to it, it's basically us that's doing all the
Okay, so
crime.
Sir, there's young black boys today that's making music about killing each other and all that kind of stuff, and they're making a lot of money. Who's paying those babies to do that, sir?
They're not babies, so why are you calling them babies?
Black people is not supporting.
Hold on. So in other words, what you're saying is black people have no responsibility. We have no agency, no responsibility for ourselves. We have no agency. We're not human.
It's money. Even in Africa, it's highly, when you wave money in people's face, everybody gonna bow down likely to that money, and they're gonna take that bribe. That's why Africa is up, because they take bribes and they corrupt.
Well, have you ever been to Africa?
No, I haven't, but I know about their politics.
Hold on. I've been there, and they don't listen to none of that garbage music.
Sir, they don't have to, but there's corruption. There's women in
Africa.
But
nobody in Africa. Nobody in Africa is gunning each other down.
Kala, there's 50, 60-year-old men fucking little 12 and 14-year-olds talking about bride.
No, those are Europeans that come there,
Sir, they don't have an age bracket on who they mess with.
What I'm saying.
Okay? It's terrible things happen in Africa. We're not dumb to what's going on.
Zongo might disagree with you on that. Zongo, is there terrible things going on in Africa?
I mean, the thing is, we just have to face the reality. Chantel, is that Chantel, right? Yeah. The thing is, I mean, this is not to say that there are certain, there isn't certain communities within countries in Africa that do not have crime rates over there. There are, but generally, a lot of people are going to speak against those kind of communities, right? And similarly, in the U.S., if there are crime rates in black dominated communities, I don't see the reason why you have to defend it. You have to just speak vehemently.
People don't acknowledge it's there.
So are we acknowledging also that Africa is corrupt and they got all this same shit going on in Africa?
But you can't. But you can't compare that to Africa, right? Because Africa. Because Africa have their own nation state. They have their own.
Yes, and yet there's corruption and rapings and little girls being raped. I consider that rape. There's a lot of Africans killing each other. There's a lot of that going on in Africa.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there is in some countries, right? But I mean, this are not glorified. I mean, nobody's saying that it should be encouraged, right? I mean, when Kala is highlighting these problems, you are defending it. You don't see me defending what you just highlighted, right? I'm just saying, no.
Okay, you saying you're not defending that Africa have a bunch of bullshit going on too, the same stuff?
I mean, if they are in certain communities, I'm gonna criticize and chastise it. That's the point.
I want you to answer this, sir. when you came to this country, do you know the history of this country? Do you know what Black people did in this country to fight for even all kind of brown and Black people to get here? Do you understand the history and the unfair fight that they fought for all of us to have opportunity here? Listen, everything that you able to do in America, including collar, you best to know it is on the backs.
Yeah, but how come
Hold
the
on,
same?
1 second, sir. Let me get it out.
Hold on. How come
You
the
best to
FBA aren't
know.
benefiting from this
Okay,
same?
so you're not letting me get it out.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You best to know it is because of those Black Americans that fought an unfair fight for our rights in this country. So you should be thanking them. Kyler would not be who he claimed he is if it was not for his ancestors in this country. And I find it highly.
And I took full advantage of it. You know.
Well, Chantel, I'm not here.
And you're not. Sir, there's too many successful Black people more successful than you in this country.
Yeah, but I'm not sitting there saying that somebody's holding me back because I'm Black.
Exactly. I'm not here to criticize Black American. I'm just here to support Kyle's show, actually.
Well, you came and told me don't defend what he said, and I'm telling
you can't. No, I mean,
look
in all honesty,
look around all Black. Look at every country and look at the Black people in those countries, and I guarantee you're gonna still see oppression. Every country, Afro-Cubans, Afro-Brazilians, Afro-Mexicans, Afro-Americans, all around, even in Africa, you're gonna see poverty and oppression because the white man still got his hand in Africa, controlling it.
So,
You're gonna see it everywhere.
Well, Chantel, if you want to live in delusion, that's on you.
How am I in delusion? I think you.
I've been in Chicago before. I've been in Chicago. I live.
Africa is perfect, and it's far from perfect. We know that.
I've been in Chicago. I lived in the south side of Chicago before.
I just said I had a kid that went to Africa in a village and got raped. She was over there with a church, and she ended up getting raped. American woman, Black American.
Let's not make this show between African and African Americans.
Okay, what are you talking about?
Well, we live in America now, so let's just focus the conversation.
That's not how it goes.
Oh, what you mean?
The conversation tonight is, like I said, I'm the Ringmaster, circus of deadly crime. I'm saying that not just the crime, but I'm also talking about the culture. I'm a culture critic, The bottom line is I don't appreciate the culture that we have in Black America right now. Our culture, look at the sexy red, people like that. We don't control our culture anymore. We don't control the context or agency about who we are anymore. Now I'll be like this. I'll be on record and say this. I have nothing. This is not how I'm going to vote, whatever like that. But why is it suddenly somebody like Kamala Harris could be a so-called African? What the hell does that mean anymore? She's a so-called African American now, even though she has no Black heritage and everything. Her family's from Jamaica, they were slave plantation in Jamaica, and they're from Indian. She was Indian a couple of years ago, but now everybody's calling her so-called African American. Do the so-called African American even exist? Barack Obama. I'm looking at Barack Obama now. He was so-called first African American. You don't have our heritage. You don't have our lineage and background. His father was Kenyan. His mother was white. And so the bottom line is this. So, like I said,
but he's married to African American.
Well, it doesn't matter, but that doesn't mean that he's one. And
his kids are now.
Bottom line is this. Kids may be if they want to like this, but the bottom line is Barack Obama, right, ran on this. Oh, we're gonna have this first Black president and whatnot. When you say Black, you're talking about somebody who has our heritage, our thought process, everything like that. He has nothing. He was just a white man with a tan.
He could have learned that from his wife.
Yeah. So the bottom line, you can't learn that from your wife. But the bottom line, but what gets me is this is what I'm talking about, Zongo, because there was something of value. Everybody wants to be African American, right? But when it comes down to the crime and everything like that, the problems in Black America. Oh no. I'm from the Congo. I said I'm from the Congo. I'm from.
But Kala, why would you want to associate with something that is?
Well, see, but I can't do that, right?
It's bad.
Me personally, right? I can't distance myself that's why I'm so angry because when I see the crime in America, I can't say, well, I'm not Black American. I'm a Liberian now. I'm a Congolese now. These are my people I'm come from, and I'm really embarrassed by what I see in Black America. You know, the ignorance, the political ignorance of Black people. You know, we don't talk about policy. 44 million people have no real political agenda. No political agenda. You know, okay, how many countries in the world have 44 million people or more? Not many, right? So in Black America, you have
even Ghana is like approximately like 40 million.
No, it's okay. Ghana has 30 million people. It ain't that.
Man, yeah. I mean, Carolyn. I mean, that was like the
40 million people. Come on.
No, that was like 30 million. That was like 2010.
Let's see. I can look it up, man. That's what Google.
Yeah. That was like 20.
While you're looking that up, I want to ask the guy on the panel. I don't know your name. The African guy. What's your name?
Zango Native.
Okay, Zango Native. I want to ask you: do you consider Black Americans, Adolf's American descendants of slaves? Do you consider us to be Africans?
Yes, absolutely. Why not?
Okay, because you know there's plenty of Africans who say that we are not Africans.
I don't care what they say. Science, history tells differently.
Okay, but
Africans are not educated.
Well, I mean, Chantal, man.
Culturally, we're not African. It's about culturally. But Chantal, look at your picture right now. Ain't nobody gonna tell you you're not African. Trust me.
Yeah, I've had plenty of Africans tell me I'm not African.
Look, come on, they must have been
blind all the time that we're not African.
Hold on, they're not. They must have been blind. You look
they
like
don't even acknowledge.
You look like you could be in the market in Accra. You know,
they don't even acknowledge our lineage that come from Africa.
No, but the bottom line is, do you understand the lineage was broken? And the bottom line is, you just got to pick up the pieces and move on. We're on our own. Don't expect any sympathy from Africans. You know, we're on our own, you know.
Okay, so why are you telling us to call ourselves African?
Well, I'm not telling you to call yourself anything. You could be whatever you want to be.
We don't want
I'm saying it's if you want to distinguish yourself by else, but I'm saying like somebody wrote, like you did. I think you made a comment that saying ADOS is trying to distinguish themselves from Haitians and all these other people. You never once said you wanted to distinguish yourself from white people.
It's already done. It's already a wrap.
I'm talking about. It's basically anti-African hate. You know.
No, it's not. I don't hate any.
But you did not mention. You did not mention white people. We want to send us from the Italians and Jews. Everything. You single out, multiple out all people who are other Black people. Why is that?
Okay, let me explain. So when it comes to Black people disconnecting themselves, their ethnicity from whites, I mean, I don't think we need to do that. It's clear that those
hold up. If a Black person comes to America, right, one of the strengths of Black America is the fact that anybody come here and they basically could, after a generation or two, assimilate into the mainstream of Black America. The story, like Sidney Poitier was not born here. He was from the Bahamas, but he became a famous actor. Harry Belafonte, you know, anybody take his black card and whatnot, but he came from the Barbados, wherever he came from, whatever. And even Minister Farrakhan, you know, he's from Jamaica. You know?
Oh, really?
So yes.
No,
you don't know that. You know why? Because I'm from New York, right?
He's not from Jamaica, though.
Well, Farrakhan was born in the Bronx. His mother is from Jamaica. His family's from Jamaica.
No, they're not. He say his dad.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
His dad is.
Farrakhan was at the Jamaican Independence Day a few years ago, sitting next to Colin Powell. They're both Jamaicans, and they're both from the Bronx.
Colin Powell Jamaican too?
Yes.
Okay, so that's another issue.
Like I said, you guys basically, and I'm not trying to dog you like that. You're basically getting brainwashed by TikTok and stuff like that instead of getting your education from books and stuff like that. You talking to somebody.
You're not talking to me. You're certainly not talking about me. Let me.
Yeah, but how you didn't know Colin Powell wasn't Jamaican?
I didn't know that, but let me speak on this.
How do you know? Didn't know Farrakhan was not Jamaican?
Did not let me speak. I already said I read about him, and I don't recall nothing about he's Jamaican. His father is who he didn't really know at all.
His father in the islands, whatnot. He's a white. His father was a white man.
That's not what I read about Farrakhan at all.
So the bottom line is Farrakhan is of Jamaican descent.
Okay, let me speak on this while I look it up because I'm gonna have to go and look that up. Let me speak on this. You made me forget my point because you can't.
No, he's actually of Caribbean descent.
hold on one second. So, the fact that you said, I'm gonna just go with this because you made me forget my other point.
Ghana, 33 million people.
The fact that you said all of them are not from here. The people you named, Farrakhan and Colin Powell, and a lot of the Black caucus, a lot of our politicians in the White House that's representing Black people, they are too non-ADOS people. But yet, hold on, yet they will tell you they are Black American. They do not identify themselves as Jamaican or Haitian or anything like that. They just say Black American.
Well, it really means nothing.
One second.
So
Which
ADOS really means nothing.
you're not letting me get it out. Which means they are not representing African American, the ADOS, American descendants of slaves.
How's that?
They're representing their own kind. That's how come the Black caucus
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. And why is it? Hold on. Why is Nation of Islam got a huge? That's what I said. These people, when I cornered them, the Nation of Islam was built in America. You know,
but you didn't let me make my point. My point is, it's not working for us because those people are not us. Now, if you have Black Americans representing us, things will get done. But until we,
let me ask. Give me an example. What would get done?
Many things will be done.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
Let me give you an example. Something I know about Haitians. I worked with a Haitian at a school. They had donated a lot of uniforms, and he was running for like commission or something in a political thing in the state. And so anyways, we was back there giving out free uniforms. One night, as we were collecting them, a truck pulled up and they came in and scooped up all the brand new uniforms that was donated for the children. I said, "What's going on?" And he was like, "Whoa, hold on, you're gonna get your cut, you're gonna get yours." I'm like, "What are you talking about? What's going on?" They took all the brand new backpacks, school supplies, uniforms to their Haitian people. And I'm like, "What about the other kids?" And he like, "Man, be quiet, you're gonna get your cut." I'm like, "What?" They care about their own.
Okay, let me ask you a question. This is why I know you're politically immature. Like 99% of the so-called Congressional Black Caucus is Black Americans. 99%, right?
No.
Hold on. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And also the Black community in democratically elected communities, right, do the worst out of any group of people. Look at Baltimore. It's a hell on earth. Philadelphia, a hell on earth. New York, even right now, a hell on earth. A city I was born in. A hell on earth, whatnot. So, are you going to blame the Caribbeans for that?
Oh no, I'm not blaming anybody. What I said
but that's what you're saying. You're saying if we had so-called our own people. Look at Detroit. Hold on. Can we agree that Detroit was an all so-called ADOS city, if you want to use that term? Your city one night. What happened to Detroit?
Sir, that's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. That's
exactly what you said.
No, that's not what I said.
You said we would get stuff done if we had our own people in there. Prove it.
I said,
look at Detroit. Look at Chicago.
Okay, so again, I said they care about their group. When we have people in there representing,
when our people don't care about,
we will have things happen. You can't say that because there's not Black Americans up there representing us. Those are not Black American people. They tend to their own groups. I just gave you an example about the Haitians taking all the damn uniforms.
Yeah, but Chantel, I think you get something.
Y'all not letting me get my point across. So I was just just like this man on the panel. He ain't worried about no damn African Americans. When he gets something going,
if I was Ghanaian, I wouldn't give a dang about it.
Exactly. Now you understand why I say ADOS then.
So the bottom line, and so-called ADOS don't give a damn about Black people because the bottom line is they have never addressed the most pressing issue: Black American self-hate. That's what's leading to the crime. That's leading to murder, and all the delineation is just another form of self-hate. Black people hate what they are.
Okay, and why is that?
I have no idea. I don't hate myself.
Do you invite me to the barbecue for me to show? You never invited me to a barbecue, did you?
Okay, sir. I don't know what you're talking about when you say Black people hate themselves. Like, tell me why. Give me some examples.
Okay, well, I'm like this. We choose our beauty standards based on who looks most white. That's true.
That's Africans too. They over there dying.
No, I look at Africans, and they say and we resent the fact that Africans are when you see a dark-skinned Ghanaian girl.
That's not true. They worship like Jesus.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is black people in America, black people in America are so ready to claim Kamala. She's not a black woman.
That's all over. That's all around the world when it comes to black people. They worship biracial.
No, I don't.
I don't either. But
the bottom line is Black
do.
America has a self-hate issue. And that's what's leading to the violence. That's what's leading to ADOS, FBA. That's all it is self-hate.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna say that you just say you don't self-hate, and I'm making it understood to you that I certainly don't self-hate, because when you're up on the panel talking real raggedy about black people, I got up here to let you know I have family that's ADOS. I am ADOS, and you highly mistaken. I told you you're generalizing all black people to be the same. You're using a very percentage.
Chantel, you've been talking. Kala's not lying, though.
You're generalizing all of Black America as a rep. This is what Thomas Sotomayor do. He'll take a little group of young women, and say this is all black women. That's what you're doing. Now, I have family, my daddy, my brothers, my uncles, my son, everybody, my mother, and all that. You trying to say that we all are trash, and I'm letting you know you're dead wrong.
I'm not saying that. I am not saying that. I'm saying let me make it clear what I'm talking about, right? The black people who are productive and do stuff like that, good black people, generations of black people who go out there and everything, there's no representation,
So I have a question. So the thing is, do you think the key issue is America has allowed the underclass black people to be the representative of black culture in America?
Exactly.
That's what people are pushing. We ain't allowed nothing. That's just what self-hating people pick up. Because if you ask me about Black America, I'm gonna tell you all the best things.
Well, look at the BET Awards. That tells you everything. That tells you everything about Black America. The BET Awards.
Okay,
so how can that be reversed, though?
When it comes to me, if you ask me about Black America, you won't hear me say anything bad, because I'm not a self-hater. Now, somebody who hate themselves, they're gonna look at that small percentage of people or BET.
Ain't no small percentage. That's the majority.
Oh yeah, where we all black people ain't shit. No.
But no, black people who are stuff like that is the majority, which is silent majority.
That's not the majority.
Which is silent majority do it like this, The bottom line is this: we let the ghetto black people and everything. The latest thing is the ghetto black people with this ADOS FBA. These are the ghetto ass black people. They're uneducated. They make no logical sense and everything. They come up with ADOS,
So I mean,
never heard in my life.
Why is they ghetto? Because they ADOS. What the heck?
So what I have observed is that it seems to me the underclass black folks who are currently representing the black culture, it seems to me that you have to act like them in order to seem more cool. I mean, globally, everybody want to be just like those kind of black people. I mean, how do we kind of like help in rectifying this kind of
Yeah, it's very difficult. It's very difficult because only thing they want to know about us is entertainment. They don't give a damn what's on our mind. All they got. Why do you think? I don't even like Umar Johnson, but I would invite him to the White House before I invite Jay-Z. You see what I'm talking about?
Is there a reason why the politicians, especially the Democratic Party, if they want to,
and the Republicans too, they're trying to court 50 Cent?
I mean, the Republicans Amber Rose actually spoke at a convention. I was like, wait, what? This lady?
I don't even know who she is.
I don't know. Oh, the one who dated Kanye West. You don't know her?
I don't follow these people. Yeah, be honest with you, Zongo. I don't know.
You make commentaries. You make commentaries.
A few people or not. And, unless you put a picture up there. Oh yeah, that person. I don't like none of these people. I don't like entertainers. I can't stand them.
I want to say this, and I'm gonna let somebody else talk right quick because I know you got somebody new on the panel. But you were saying that Barack is and Kamala isn't Black American. Why is Black American? No,
they're not.
Okay, so why
do you know how they're Black American now? Because there's a prize to be had. You're only Black American when you want to get something, not when there's struggle and everything like that. It's like everybody wants to come to eat, but nobody wants to clean up. Nobody wants to cook. Nobody wants to do all stuff like this. And that's the problem right now in Black
Okay,
America.
so if you want to say biracials are not Black American, then it's also fair
Well,
to
I'm
say
saying,
that
I'm saying,
you cut my point out.
the best of our community, right? Like, let me perfect example. Let me give it to an example. Tell me if you agree with this, right? I think personally, somebody like I was saying we don't have no good politicians. I can even give an example to. But I remember Jesse Jackson ran for president. You know, that was my first year voting. You know, back in 1988 and whatnot. You know, he ran. He lost the primary. You know, to Michael Dukakis. But I was proud that he won and whatnot. But even though Jesse Jackson is a buffoon and everything, he from the South. He's my lineage, everything like that. You know, he struggled. His ancestors were slaves and everything, and so like that. But Barack Obama, he comes right, and you cannot serve two masters. White America loves him, like the guy. What's the guy? That was a senator from Arizona. I forgot his name. He said Barack Obama's light skinned. He's don't have the Negro accent and stuff like this. You know, and the bottom line is this. And that went over a lot of Black people say, wait a minute, what do you mean? So in other words, basically, if you sound like a real Black man, you know, we don't want you, you know. But if you sound like Barack Obama, like he basically talks about stuff, and then how they do is this is what they do. They say, you know, Barack, you're going to be called an Oreo, right? So what we do is we hook you up with Jay-Z. So introduce him to Jay-Z to give him some street credibility. It's all a big game.
Okay,
Jay-Z's on the payroll.
I'm gonna say this real quick. You saying that biracials are not Black? We need to.
No, I'm saying they can't politically. They cannot represent us. No.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad you said that. Okay, so politically, we have to distinguish ourselves from biracial people.
No, I'm not saying.
No. Okay.
Let me clarify what I'm saying. Right. If a person is biracial, right, when you listen to them talk, right, it ain't like we're Haitians and everybody else who basically have the Black experience in America, right? Who assimilate with us and everything. A lot of biracial people, the first thing they'll tell you is, I have light skin privilege, I'm biracial, and blah, blah, blah. They'll talk about it, and it gives off vibes that they wish they were white and stuff like that, and they hate their Black blood and everything. We've always let these type of people lead us.
Okay, so sir, okay, you say we need to distinguish ourselves from biracial people, but why can't we?
Many biracial people.
Let me get it out. You're not letting me get it out. Why can't we distinguish ourselves from Africans?
Because the difference is the Africans who come over here have the same struggles and strife that the average Black America has. That's why.
They got biracials that grew up in a Black families.
But the bottom line, they don't go through the same thing. They hold up. They're white. They got that white privilege with them.
They don't even know their white side, sir.
Let me ask you this, Chantel. Let me ask you this. Can I ask
you want to be selective picking who gets to be who, but it's wrong. If you're gonna distinguish biracial.
No, what you're trying to do, you're trying to make Haitians and all these people like
I have a question, Chantel.
That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
I have a question. Why do you choose to delineate yourself? And I understand what you're saying, right? Because I'm Black American too. Tell me what the point of delineation is in this respect, right? I understand that there are coons from every ethnic group. There are some in the Haitian community. There's some in the African American community or Black American or FBA. There's some in the Afro-Latino community. Tell me what good does it do to delineate yourself when you have sellouts from every ethnicity coming to sell us out? Is Clarence Thomas not FBA? I can name 1,000 FBAs who are cooning 1 million, just as any immigrant would, who's an opportunist. Why delineate ourselves in terms of when we realize that most of America's power is about the masses, right? You have to have population. So to delude ourselves, how is that progressive for us to say, hey, that's a Haitian instead of, hey, that's a Black American, when the system will look at us the same way? I get like on these YouTube streets, degenerate minds saying, oh, well, when something good happens, they say that they're Haitian American. And when something bad happens, they say that they're they said when something good happened, they're Haitian American. When something bad happens, they say they're Black American. What good? Tell me what kind of what is a positive outcome that it produces for Black people, and how would it impact our lives positively by saying, I'm not like that other Black person who has and shares a similar experience as me?
Okay,
I'm just asking you that, Queen.
So I'm in a very diverse place, and there's a lot of Black immigrants and Asians where I live at.
Okay.
And these people work together. Now, I went in a Somalian store.
Okay.
I hope you guys do understand. You could never fit in with Somalians as a Black American.
I'm not trying to either.
They are so tight with each other. They don't play with outside.
Why you bring up Somalis? They're not even Black.
Because these are
I agree
people
with that.
around. Hold on.
Tyler,
can I pitch in for 1 second? Just for 1 second.
Check this out. Chantel, finish what you're saying. I'm
Yeah,
going
let us hear what she's
I
saying.
dated an Eritrean guy, and that Eritrean guy told me, he began to talk to me about my people. He told me that they're more successful than African American people because they open their own businesses.
Okay.
They don't buy from other people. They stick together and open their own businesses.
Okay.
Does that sound, sir, like he's trying to be in a melting pot with other Blacks here?
We never
Now,
said
okay,
that.
so let me hold on. Let me
No.
respond to her. Right. So what you're saying is that their economic base plays out in a way where they end up serving the interests of their own.
That's right.
Most Somali, and first of all, I don't like to use Somalis, but we'll use them for this discussion because I know they're a little different than most Africans. But let's just use the Somalians, right? They're playing out. Hold on. They're playing out group economics, which is fine. I think Black Americans should practice group economics. We're not saying. Hold on. What I'm not saying though, we don't have to get out on these forums and do something to me that's very like theatrical, really, and then it's performative by us getting online and say we're not like Africans instead of us saying, well, let's buy Black. Let's get in our communities instead of posting online how much we are not like these other people. How about we organize our communities and start supporting Black businesses? Somalians don't say, but they don't say, hey, I'm not going to go support that African American community. They don't say that. They just happen to be oriented in a way where they end up doing business like all groups amongst each other. That's fine. That would be no problem. But most
Black Americans don't want to do
Black
that.
Americans, instead of going to do the work like us, I'm Black American, bro, through and through. Instead of doing the work, we rather posture online and throw shots at different people instead of actually saying, you know what? Instead of building museums and bullshit, let's go out here and build an economic base and work with each other. We don't have to publicly publicize our delineation and make it a big movement.
Exactly,
No
right?
other group does that.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you.
And someone like Nakmizi will go on Pan-African channels to tell everybody
Exactly. This is
why
what
he's
these FBA dudes do. I'm
FBA.
FBA by lineage. I love Africans, but I love all Black people. I know that we all have similar experiences. If you put yourself in an African situation and their mindset, if you have the patience to see each other and give us each other some grace, Black Americans, as you know, most of us are not Pan-African. We're not pro-Black. The average FBA is not pro-Black. Let's be real. Even for me, the vast majority of us are the brick babies. I'm talking about the underclass. That message gets propagated more than the doctors, the lawyers, and all the good amongst us. But we don't give grace to we don't give
but
grace.
also like
We don't give
Africans
grace
do
to
not.
Haitians or Africans and give them the same kind of level of patience that we might have with our own people.
So
We look
who
at the
fought
people online.
for all Black people to come here and have equality? Who fought?
I understand that.
Hold on, but why you're not taking advantage of
We fought for each other. We fought for our own rights.
No, we fought for all Black and brown people.
Black people say they
for our own
they
rights.
hold up. I don't understand something. Let me clear this up for me. Maybe I'm ignorant, right? The FBA ADOS say we fought for everybody to come here.
No,
but
that's
yet
not
they're
what
saying
happened.
that they need a reparations check because they never benefited from the American experience.
We fought for
that's like contradiction, you know. I mean, guys, can we allow all the other panelists to talk as well?
Okay, go ahead, Chantel. Go ahead. Sorry, Queen.
No, go ahead and let
I love
somebody
FBA.
else
St.
talk.
James.
Go
St.
ahead.
James.
Hey, Carla, thanks for having me, man.
Okay, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is an interesting conversation, man. I was just trying to chime in on the Kamala situation, but let me address this. I was hearing the lady talking about, African keeping it to themselves when they are in the United States, and there was the guy that was referring to the Somalians, right? I don't know. Listen, even us West African, right? We don't fit in with East Africans here in America. I hope you know that.
Yeah.
Right.
West African, we don't even fit in. Going to Ethiopian businesses, We just go in there because we are Africans. We don't fit in the culture. They don't fit in our culture, but we do get along. You know?
Yes.
So I don't understand why Black Americans keep talking about Africans when they come here, they try to separate. No, this is not separation. This is the way they just like to live among one another when they're overseas.
Yeah.
You know? So you got to understand that it's not about not liking your business, not liking your community, or not liking to share with you. Maybe you have a preconceived idea about Africans and you don't want to try harder, but I hope that you do try harder, because these people, they don't reject people because they are not like them.
Exactly.
Even
right?
me as a
The
West
vast
African,
majority
you know, I don't have Somalian friend, but when I do meet one, we become good buddies. You know,
Exactly,
so they have to try harder and have to try harder, because
There's
we
a
don't.
lot of ADOS FBA who determined to hate other
Right.
Black people. You know, they're
So-
determined to do that. You know,
Right.
Chantel, if you invite me to the, Chantel, if you invite me to your barbecue, I promise I'm gonna show up on time.
He just admitted they stick to themselves because they're trying to roll with
Yeah,
each
but
other.
hold up. Where is
No,
like
but
I asked you earlier, Chantel. I said I asked you.
So
where
what
you
is
are. You
what
gotta
is
be
wrong
smart.
about sticking
It's not
There's
about
nothing wrong
with your people?
That's what Colin and them don't understand.
What is the problem? They don't discriminate though.
Oh, they do. They
Like
have. They
in-
follow
and-
me. I went to the
You know what? You know what it is. You know what it is.
Yeah,
It's
they do.
Black people in America, right? They want to be American so bad, and then when that doesn't work out, right? They see immigrants coming over here benefiting and say, "Okay, white America don't accept me, so we're gonna stay among ourselves, get this money and everything." Because when you go to college graduations, everything like that, high school graduations, you know, a lot of those people there are Black immigrants. You know, and the face of New York. I grew up in New York City, right? I grew up in New York City. And about I go to New York now, whatnot, the Black community has changed. Many of Black Americans
Yeah,
changed.
you saying more if Black immigrants are graduating from colleges more
No,
than
I'm saying if they're more enthusiastic, you see their families out there and
Sir,
stuff like that. Our families are broken up. You know, the only time we see each other is during funerals and everything. And these
Sir,
people,
you know how many
are
babies
building up.
Black immigrants
Black
go
Americans
around
building
the
up.
world
You don't have
making
women in their
abandoned?
30s and 40s still unmarried and whatnot. They
Sir, do
find
you know how
husbands.
many
stuff like this.
black immigrants go around the world making babies, faking women for
That's a
citizenship?
stereotype.
Hold
That's a
on, making
stereotype.
babies and abandoning them around the whole world. They do that, sir. What
Yeah,
do you-
this is prevalent in the Black community here in America too, man. It's very prevalent, and we live here and we can see that too.
It's
So-
on both sides.
Don't
In
just say
fairness,
that's
you see,
Yeah, it's on it's on
in-
every
in
side.
fairness,
I don't
it's
know
on-
why you pick one side just to,
Black
It's
America.
on both sides. It's
you
on
know.
both
I don't
sides.
know why
Let's
you
be
pick
real.
one side, right? Just to pen against the others.
Thank you for
You know?
your honesty. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
because the
Thank
truth is there are some Black American. I grew up in my family's still married. They've been married for 50 years. I'm Black American.
My
born and
mother was
raised,
married
and
40-something years.
many at the college graduations. I'm from Los Angeles, but many Black families show up deep out here at college
right.
graduations.
That's right.
I'm not gonna cap it like that. I do know that the families of immigrants are typically more intact because it's 40 million of us plus. There is only 100,000 Black immigrants, and typically they have to be more family oriented
That's
because
right.
they're about
Wait,
surviving
did you
here
say
in the
100,000?
West.
Right.
No, it's like there's
What
2
is it like?
million Black
I mean,
immigrants here.
I'm sorry on the
There's-
West.
it's
I was
weird.
talking about. Sorry, I was talking about on the West. Maybe it was about 2 million. It's way more on the East Coast than it is the West. On our side, it's only like 100,000 per, maybe like 150,000 here in California, where you consider mostly they're Belizeans. There we have a few Nigerians, few Ethiopians, but most Black immigrants here is probably less than 100,000. But in the nation in general, though, Black immigrants tend to stick together, and they have to, in a sense. If you were like, I've been to Africa 10 times, right? At least 10 times. When I go to Africa and I see other Black Americans, like in Ghana, they
We
tend to
stick together.
socialize with each other. They
That's
tend to
right.
stay with
They
each other.
stick together.
So they
In
stick
Ghana, you
together.
see them building houses next to one another,
Yeah.
which is good.
Yeah, which is
African,
no
we welcome
problem.
that because you live far from home, so you gotta live near someone who's kind of share the same culture as you.
Yeah, you're gonna
Africans
interact,
understand that, you
but
know.
you don't have to
Maybe
go
for
out and
you it's
say,
kind
"Hey."
of difficult because living in America, you may have the idea that Africans have to come together. The togetherness exists, but if you don't try to be around us, you will not understand why we're doing
And
certain
the
things the way we do.
and
Listen,
the truth
as
is,
an African,
uh-huh.
as an African, right? I give you an example. As an African, let's say you live in somewhere called, let's say you live somewhere called Utah, and you are not in touch with your community. Let's say somebody died in your household, and you're planning on sending the body in Africa. So you're gonna need the African community there with you to make sure that happens. So you cannot exclude your community when you're overseas. That's why Africans tend to stick together. If something bad happened, we can regroup very fast, to take care of that. Some people, like some blacks in America, they don't sometimes. If I ask a black American, how do I send a body in Africa? He's gonna have to look around. Within the African community, we already done that before. So it's that's going to be an easy task, sticking together. That's why Africa tend to be around one another. It's not a problem. Like most African here in America that I know, they patronize Black American businesses. Name one. We patronize everything. So the fact that we walked away from Black America is not true. From the movie, sport, clothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Music, name everything. Africans have been doing this for years.
Let me tell you something. The bottom line is like I said, a few online comments by some Africans, and then you got people like Yvette Carnell take that as, see, that's what they all think about us.
That's what's going on.
And they basically go and they create a so-called movement that doesn't make any logical sense. They try to delineate for people who should be their natural kinfolk.
I got a question for the guy on the panel who just was talking. Who was just talking. You know what I'm talking about? The ST Blue. I'm looking at. I got a question for you, sir. Sir, do you believe that African Americans are African, or do you believe we are a lineage from African people, ancestors? Or are we Africans, sir? Are we Africans?
Well, for me, in my own opinion, right? This is just my opinion, right?
Yes, please be honest.
I can say Black American. Yeah, you do have lineage tracing back to Africa.
No, are we African?
That is you're gonna have to answer that for yourself.
No, sir.
I'm not. No. I'm not the African. I'm not gonna answer that for you. Maybe a different African will, but I will not. And I have my reasons.
I say like this. I say like this. And when we talk about Africa, right? Remember something. You got white people call themselves Africans now that are born on the continent. What would define as African? If you're born on the continent, right? Do you have African bloodline?
Nothing wrong with us calling ourselves ADOS. I think all Africans, when they come here, and Caribbeans and all that, they should get together and help each other because they're from the same place. And like he said,
bottom line is
this. You don't make me forget my thought. They should come together and help each other. I respect that. Just like African Americans in this country should come together.
But hold up. Why is it that so-called African Americans? Like, let me give you an example. We got to buy. This is what happened. Let me give you a story, and I got to bring Jonathan on, so I got to drop somebody down for a little while, and I'll bring you back.
I'm gonna go now.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sister.
Thank you, sister. I appreciate it.
But there's someone on the panel. You didn't allow him to talk. There's another person on the panel.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna bring Jonathan up then and tell me who that person is. Is that Bantu? I think everybody's. I think everybody talked. I got St. James. I got St. James. I got this guy Bantu. I think it is.
I think Bantu haven't spoken yet.
Yeah, he's been talking.
I just wanted to address Kamala Harris, and then I drop off, man. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay, go ahead.
But in my opinion, right, you guys are gonna have to do a better job, right? We let the Obama situation slide, right? So with that Kamala Harris, right? So Black Americans are gonna have to own this. So we're gonna do a good job on the African side to make sure that this woman doesn't come across as somebody who has a lineage in Africa. She's Indian, she's not African. So if you guys believe she's Black American and you want to go ahead and vote for her, please do a better job at making sure that Africans know that this is not a representation of Black people across the globe. Because that woman is not that. I'm being honest. If you have footage of that lady when she came to Ghana, I'm happy that Zongo is here. If you have the footage of that lady when she came to Ghana and her first visit in front of the president of Ghana was distasteful, and I believe she will continue that agenda in Africa. There is nothing good that's going to come out of this lady's agenda. That's the Obama 2.0 bullshit they're gonna bring to Black Americans. Right. But we're gonna have to do a better job. Africans have to make sure this lady doesn't represent anything Africans. That black side of the situation, you guys gonna have to address that. That lady is not it. You know, I'm tired of seeing people.
Anybody could just call themselves a so-called African American. It means absolutely no. We have no agency anymore. You know.
No, because next thing you know, she's gonna go to the Breakfast Club. She's gonna try to do all the things that she usually does to represent our black people. That right there is a no-go. You know, Obama was a disappointment. You know, that guy he doesn't like Africa. He never represented Africa. You know, he lied to everybody. Even when I go on the continent, there are a lot of people that still don't believe Obama, or that still believe Obama was, you know, for Africans.
No way.
Whereby it wasn't. You know, Kamala Harris will do the same thing.
But I think she's largely unpopular in the Black American community.
No, she's gonna try to pay her way up, man. Listen. You got Charlemagne the God who already said, "I give her my vote." You already said that.
You know, well, he's saying that because we don't want to vote for Trump.
I know, but I mean, we're gonna have to do a better job, right? Because this lady on the world stage, we're gonna have to make sure this is nothing African about her. Can we at least do that? I know the platform is about, you know, I respect the size of the platform.
Out though.
Well, we gotta. No, she's not.
She's not. I'm not even sure she's black, because even her Jamaican side, she is very high yellow mix. I think that dude looks closer to white. Even the Jamaican side of her ancestry.
I saw that.
That dude does not look black in any kind of way. I don't even think she's black. She's probably maybe 10% black, and she's using that like to cosplay as she's like a Black American, or she's black. She's not.
You gotta have to speak up, though. You guys gonna have to speak up, because if that works, we're gonna, as Africa, we're gonna say Black American voted Kamala Harris to represent black in the world. That's what's gonna happen. There is no way you guys can let this lady win and pedal back and say, "Oh, we didn't know she wasn't black." No, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think most people even pushing that agenda that she's black. I think black women, they have that kind of this narrative out there, but most Black Americans are pushing back, particularly FBA. I don't got a problem with the calling ourselves FBA. I just got a problem with the rhetoric and all the anti-black hate and all the roasting. It just makes us look very cartoonish and very silly and very like tribal. It's just ridiculous. Chantel, the same thing with you. I don't have a problem with us identifying ourselves as Black American or whatever. You got black people saying that they're Hebrews and pretendians, and that stuff is all garbage to me. It's about the substance. What are we getting done out here?
Right. Now, what you go? Let me. Foster say, I wish Kyle played a video. Not video. I don't know if I'll play it. Not. I might get to it. He said, "Well, she wouldn't do nothing for black." Look, the bottom line is this, right? Black people have to grow up. We have to face reality. Nobody's going to say they're going to give you reparation on that, because it'll be political suicide. So what you're basically saying is, you know, who remember Kwame and Nkrumah? Do you guys remember him?
Kwame Nkrumah, yes.
He was a congressman from Maryland, Baltimore.
Oh, okay, I know.
Elijah Cummings replaced him, you know, and the reason why, well, he was the last pro-black person in the Congressional Black Caucus and whatnot, and they got rid of him, right? Because it didn't jive with the Democratic agenda, you know. And so the bottom line is this: the Democrats pick who's they got their agenda set on the LGBTQ, the climate shit, and all stuff like this, What you're talking about is not on the agenda, right? And so if Kamala says, you know, I support reparations of black people, I'm gonna give U.S. taxpayers dollars to black reparations, she would be committing political suicide. So I don't even want to get into that. You know, that's not a legitimate thing. You got to go in the bounds of the politics that you're dealing with. The reparations movement, you know, if you take it on a global scale, you might have a chance. But inside the American electorate politics and everything,
it is suicidal. It's the same thing with the LGBTQ movement. I think that's why Kamala had to go push that in Africa, just like Obama did. They are following scripts. They're managers. They're not, these corporate elites run both parties. So they just do what they're told if they want to play the game. It's not as simple as just don't do this. Then they know they're not going to win. They're not going to be able to compete. So we have to find a way to be more strategic.
My question is, why, how come they were able to do an anti-Asian hate crime bill?
Because Asians are accepted in this country. That's why.
Okay, but why is it because my friends
black people are not accepted in America.
Okay,
black
so why are we supporting these people, bro? If nobody,
majority of white people, who really counts, right? The majority of white people side with the police, They believe black people are a nuisance. I played the videos just now. When we play it again, that's what they see on the 6 o'clock news. So when you talk about that white people have given the police in America, people thought they like you see these incidents now where people are fighting the police and whatnot. They was given a wrong message was sent out to Black America that you could fight with the police and defy the police. You could still get killed by the police in America.
But let me ask you guys a question, why? Because I've heard on both sides of the argument, right? But the question I want to ask, what I'm not hearing is that, I mean, I understand that, you know, in each respective state, I mean, there are issues that need to be addressed for Black people within their states, right? But it is also understandable that there are national issues for Black people. So what is actual issues that the Black people have at the national level that they think has to be
right
addressed?
now there's a schism. I'll give you a perfect example. Who asked that question? Is that Zongo?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, well, it's like this. This is I'll take Baltimore as a case study. My guy Nee Sampa lives in the county of Baltimore now, outskirts. A lot of Black people are moving to the outskirts of these cities, Prince George's County, like this. They're not living in the city anymore, you know, and they're moving away from thing. Black people used to be concentrated, rich and poor, in the inner city, you know. So our problems say we socialize with each other. So okay, we need this. Remember, Black Panther started because around a traffic light. We need a traffic light. That's what galvanized the whole movement. You know, right now there's nothing that Black people say. Okay, this is what we need right here in our so-called community. There is no community. We don't live together. You know, so basically, everything is a vague and abstract. So you can't just say, yeah, like this. That's on a local level. Now on a national level, right? They really don't exist anything like that because the Black people out, you know, the biggest threat, the Black people like that live in Prince George's County and the surrounding county, Baltimore, Montgomery County, they said they fear the growing number of crime and murder in the inner cities. It's now seeping out in the suburb. Prince George's County is now a murder capital. That used to be a Black suburb. And Black people are like, okay, we put all this work, build our community and everything like that. Now, you know, I can't sell my house. Now my property value is low. You know,
and they input from the other panelists, and they input on that because I mean, all I'm hearing is like, oh, Kamala is not this, she's not that. I get it, but I mean, the key issues has to be addressed. I'm not hearing what are the problems of the Black people that needs to be addressed. That's not what I'm not hearing.
There's no consensus among Black people to say what the problems are. You know, you ask some people.
Well, there it is, man. Then
hold on. Yeah, but the thing is, so there's several things that affect Black people, but can you handle it politically? The first thing you do is this. Listen to this.
All the other motherfuckers can ask for whatever they want.
But hold on. But check this out. You have to have everything starts with a social contract, right? And then economic. We've never been part of the social contract of America. Then comes economics, then comes politics, right? Then your politics, right, increases your social context, gives you more economic power and more political power. It's like a spinning cycle. We have never gotten to the point where people respected our presence in America, say we got basic legitimate needs and everything, because we have never delivered the sort of community that America could buy into. You know, they see us as a problem, you know, the Black community.
But Kyle, so as the other community, so as the Chinese community. There isn't any Chinese community.
Chinese community, 911. We dominate 911 calls.
Yeah, there isn't Chinese community. I was in Chicago, like the whole so-called Chinese community. It's just a few blocks, 2 or 3 blocks, or 5 blocks. That's not a community.
Yeah, but the bottom line is, okay, that's a community, and because they all tight knit together. You got a businessman, you got an elder, especially the Indian community, right? They come over here on like
you. Isn't an Indian community, Carla?
They'll have one person.
There is an Asian community though,
and so therefore they connect with each other. They have social clubs.
I got one here in Little Korea. They have banks. They have their own schools. They have their own grocery stores.
We don't have them.
They have these people commune amongst each other. Most of their property. If you go down to Alhambra, down to 710 off the 10 freeway in Los Angeles, man, they got entire communities, man. Where some of them don't even speak English.
Trying to get away from the other Black people.
I mean, the same thing could be argued for Black people too, as well, in other states. maybe
Some,
in Illinois State, let's say in Georgia, Atlanta. I mean, black
Yeah, but
people
those
own some
black
kind of
people are
business over there.
individuals, you know.
I mean, we have
There's no
Lamert Park
Well,
community.
the
here, but
Asians are also individuals. They are not group. I mean, Carla.
No, but they own things together like banks, social clubs, insurance clubs, and
What is the mostly is
societies,
mostly
everything.
national bag from somewhere.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean,
but the
in
bottom
fairness,
line is
it's not really.
they have a
It's not really.
structure. They have a
now Lamert
structure
Park,
also.
there are
They
black
do.
banks though here. I will
They're
say
black
that there
banks.
is a black community. United
Yeah.
One is one black bank with two grocery stores. Lamert Park actually has a black community because most of the famous rich Hollywood celebrities, especially the black elite back in the 50s and 60s, they live here in Lamert Park, and they're black banks, they're black businesses, black grocery stores,
Oh, you got places
black
like
Whole
Sag
Foods.
Harbor, Long
They have
Island,
very
right?
few. They have
Inglewood
very
got
few.
black community.
We still got black
So,
communities.
man,
Not, but
I
most of
personally
them-
believe this Asian something is just an illusion. You know, it doesn't exist. You know.
Nah, these
Oh,
Asian,
yeah.
Alhambra, a whole Asian city almost, bro. This is definitely a community. It's
Okay, maybe
uncontested.
I probably haven't been in California. I mean, in Washington State, I don't see. They have a few grocery
Koreatown,
shop.
I mean, they got them.
Yeah.
They got
They
little
have.
Cambodia. They
I
got
mean,
them.
even
They
the
got
same thing I've heard about, like
they got damn near whole cities in Orange County.
Yeah, he right. Whole cities in Orange County, man. They deep down here.
in California, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Cali. Yeah,
Yeah, but in Washington State, they haven't. I mean, they have a couple of few, Asian grocery shops and all those kind of things. That's not really a representation of
but
the
Asians
city.
are donors too. They are
But
donor class, and they have huge populations that does support Democratic and Republican agenda. So of course
that's
they have
it.
an hate crime bill. They push a lot of their money
And
to the
also, like,
middle of the table
Asians
to
are
Okay,
black
not.
so
businesses.
basically, we might as well not do anything then. Like, if they can't say
well, if we
anything, it's
keep
going to
doing
be
what we're
political
doing right now, we
suicide.
might as well not do anything.
No, but what I'm saying is that you're excusing her not speaking up for us because it's so-called political suicide. But she could speak up for other people. So if they can't
Yeah,
speak on our behalf, they can't make any promises
we're
because
not
it's
voting
so-called.
for them.
Exactly. That's
Then
what I'm
what's
saying.
the point of voting or doing anything, bro?
I
Well,
would
that's
never vote for her. Absolutely
Exactly.
not. I'm not a
well, that's what. That's
no
how,
way.
you know something. Look at Tony Brown, basically talking interview with Charlie Rose, right? And he said, "Look, 1980, Black America lost big because we went out for Jimmy Carter and he lost in a landslide." You know, and it shows you the weakness of the black vote. That Republicans and Democrats really don't need black people to win elections.
Yeah,
You know,
was that Mufasa? Like, were you the
Well,
one that make the early comment?
it's
No,
the
they yes.
electoral
yeah.
college
Yeah,
that win elections anyway. So
No, they definitely need black people to win. We
because the
have to
thing is, I
exclude
mean,
the vote.
The
the
Democrats do, but I'm talking about back then.
yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
But the focus shouldn't be the optics. If she considers herself black or not. The thing is,
Her
what is the
policies.
national black agenda? What is the policy that you want them to implement?
There's no national black leader.
Okay, so nothing can be solved then. So if she could,
Hold
what
on, we
if?
do have an agenda though. Anti-black hate crime bill. We're talking about
Well,
reparations. We're talking about police
how does that
union.
look? How do you define
Yeah,
anti-black hate
so
crime?
so, so
What do you mean,
and
anti-black hate crime bill? How does it?
Okay, well, let me
How
ask
do we craft
let
that?
me ask a pointed question, right? How do you define that? Is that are you talking about law enforcement, individual? When's the last time black
I'm talking
people
about
were?
a federal and the state level. So federal
Okay,
first.
so wait a minute. You got laws on the book, so you're telling me if somebody attacks and kills a black person, they're not going to go to jail?
No, not. But what it's saying is that if it's
the
found to be a
police attack and kill
specificity
black
of a
people, they don't go to jail. Nigga. What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is this. So, bottom line is this: if you basically not say that, okay, I think there's disparities in police violence and everything like that. We want oversight over the police and everything, crimes dealing with black people, right? Then you got to convince enough black people and white people that the police are being biased. And what they do is they'll make recommendations to the police department that take this part of sensitivity training. They did all that. You know,
I'm saying the crime used in a commission of a crime. If you use an obvious symbol of hate, or let's say if somebody you're targeting African Americans, maybe you have a
we know
memoir.
that, but we're not. This is not the '90s. We're not going against skinheads anymore.
No, I'm saying just like the brother who gets shot down and somebody's yelling a racial slur as they're doing it.
Okay, yes,
any of that kind of.
That's more symbolic, right?
But
That's
I'm
what
saying,
this is.
though,
This is brother. With all due respect, this is what I'm talking about,
yes.
right?
Okay.
The most pressing thing in Black America, right, is like I played the video right here in Oakland. This is what black
exactly
people,
the shootings, right? Exactly, right?
that's what black people see all the time. And they said, you know something, you know what a lot of black people told me? They said they wish the Klan would come back, and they wish the neo-Nazis would come back. And we wish that was a thing like that. I feel more safe around neo-Nazis and Klan than I do around.
Who said that?
I
A
mean,
lot of black
bruh,
people. A lot of black people like,
that's
yo,
just,
man,
that's
I gotta get you out of
sensationalism,
here.
bro. They,
And I asked them, why you moving to a redneck neighborhood? I'm more
Who
safe.
said that?
they never been terrorized before. That's
hardcore
why, bro. They
thugs
just
and
saying
whatnot.
that in their
They
head,
live in
bro.
an
Trust me.
all-white redneck neighborhood and whatnot. I said, man, they got little flags all over the place. And the bottom line, they said, I never felt safer in my life.
Guys, let me tell you what.
They never been around a Klan. They never been around
I
real
mean,
neo-Nazis.
Down here, we
Stop
have
it.
the Klan here.
Wait, Mufasa. I mean, the first time that I went to Illinois and Chicago, I mean, almost every black person over there that goes to the hood, oh, you gotta always watch your side. You gotta do this. Everybody, I'm like, damn, like this isn't a community. If you always have to be watchful of your neighbors who is coming right next to you, this is not a representation of a true community. No, it's not.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
that's
that's
what
not our
Tyler's
best
talking about. It's not
representation.
like a real community. It's just
That one is
niggas
not.
running wild.
Now, how does the government fix that? How do we make real black communities and whatnot? You know,
But
Oh,
guys,
it's gonna start with us. It's gonna start with
some of
us.
these problems,
fix
some of these
that.
problems,
The government.
Start with you.
Kala, some of this problem cannot be solved by the government. Kala,
No, it
yeah.
cannot.
Well, like I said,
We're not expecting them to
the
fix
title of the
that.
show tonight is the Ringmaster Circus of Deadly Clowns. What are we going to do about the deadly clowns that's in the community, wrecking up havoc? You know, what can we do?
It's
I
gonna
don't
start
know.
with us. I think it's starting to police our messaging, even like just rap music. Not just that killing was before rap, but we're advertising our death. We're one of the only people in the history of mankind
So
that
it's
actually
deeper. So
help
it's deeper than the politics.
advertise our own self. Yeah, it's
yeah,
deeper,
but
but it's a confluence of them all.
but that's a representation of the underclass
I
blacks, right?
think
So
we
Yeah, but
exactly
it
as the
doesn't matter.
underclass.
Like, yo, check us out.
Well,
Check
you
us
keep
out.
saying
We had to
underclass.
grab
That's
the
class.
microphone from them.
It
It don't
does not
matter if you're
matter
underclass or
if coming
overclass.
in neighborhood suburbs and stuff like
We
this.
gotta
Let
grab.
me tell you
You
something.
think niggas not killing each other in a higher class?
Yeah, but the bottom, yeah,
Not
they
as
are.
much.
They are.
Where
Not as
they,
much though.
They kill. It's happening everywhere. I'm gonna play
That's
this
like
video.
entertainment though, bro.
I'm gonna play her. I'm gonna play this
well,
video
I'm
right
saying,
here.
it's
Right?
non-existent,
And
man.
look at this
Come on, man.
neighborhood right here. Tell me, does this look like a rundown community to you? You know, this is like a rundown community to you.
We're not saying it doesn't happen because white people kill each other too in these high
yeah.
class, high
No, not
Yeah,
like
end
but
communities.
guys,
You
man,
highlighting what black
let's
people
know,
do, but
guys.
highlight what they do. When you see it in their community, they shit is like raping kids
Yeah,
and
but
doing all kind of shit
yeah,
like
they
that.
Killing for
they
insurance
kill each
money.
other for
oh gosh,
Insurance money.
man.
insurance
I mean, bro,
policy and
just
stuff like
look,
that.
just
They
look
do
at
Ringo.
stuff
the
for big money. You know.
look up the
The
murders.
shooting
You'll see
issues, one of
white people
multiple
have more
incidents have been
murders than we
reported
have.
in that area
But
since
I
the
know what
beginning
you
of the
mean
month.
by how
KTVU's
black
Amber Lee
people
joining us live tonight in
so-called
Oakland
black
after talking to residents. Amber.
Christina, neighbors tell me they're frustrated and upset. They say the violence has been escalating in recent weeks. One frightening shooting was captured on video. This is video showing one of 3 shootings in a West Oakland neighborhood since July 4th. Neighbors tell me this incident took
niggas up
place
north is
Wednesday,
wild.
shortly
Now,
before
but notice this
12:30 in the
neighborhood right
morning.
here. Does that
No,
look like
that's
Wild
scary.
a
fuck.
slum?
That's real scary. It was like we were at
Look at
war.
this.
You
Now, if
know,
we
and
could
it
take
don't make
that
sense. You know,
and
it
point the
doesn't.
guns at
And so
the
far as
real
I'm
enemy,
concerned,
then
kids,
it'd be a wrap.
The
stop.
bottom line is that black
Just
people
stop.
don't.
It ain't
Why don't we
worth
just
it.
put the guns
Some
down
residents
and
suspect
pick
young
up a
people
book
may be
or a friggin'
responsible for 3 shootings along 10th
a
Street
lawnmower
in
or
a
something
span
like
of
that?
2
You know,
weeks. They say the
why
Okay.
we
lack of
got to have
security
guns
at
in
the
the first
public
place?
housing
I
complex in
mean,
the
what's
area
the
may be
whole
attracting
point of this?
criminal
Why don't we pick up?
elements.
Why don't we pick up a
One
book?
property
You know,
owner
I love to
asked
see
us
black
not
people
to
pick
show
up
his
books
face for
again.
fear of retaliation.
We've had over 150 casings found just on the ground. This street used to be
Wait,
a great
what?
street.
150
And all of a
cases?
sudden, in the last 2 weeks,
Yeah,
it's turned
wild
into a
niggas
nightmare.
like
There are
that
no reports of anyone
pointing to the
injured,
guns
but
for
the barrage
I
of
mean, you can
reparations.
gunfire
find
has
it. This,
left a trail of damage.
Right now, no working.
As long
Salah
as we point
Al-Badam
them at
shows
each
me the
other,
Where,
four
it's
so
spots
where
where
they
his
get
car
where
has
they
been
getting the
struck
money
by
for this
bullets from the
firepower?
shooting
You
on
know,
Wednesday. His brother's car was also hit multiple times. Al-Badam tells me his vehicle is his livelihood. He's a rideshare driver.
I'm so
now
sad.
look at the
I'm
neighborhood.
so
These are
mad.
foreigners moving here because the
So
black
angry
people are
after
moving away
that.
from this
I
stuff.
wanna move from Auckland.
Neighbors say that The most
They
recent
coming from
shooting took
Pakistan
place
and
near
everything.
Martin
They
Luther
see black
King
men
Jr.
doing-
Elementary. It happened Thursday night, shortly before 10:30.
We're so upset, you know. We have kids, we have a family here, so we always worry about them when we go work.
This father of 4 young children says gun violence in the area is escalating. What do you want the city to do?
Just keep Auckland
All right.
safe and take care of
Who
the
was that
mother.
shooting?
They have to work hard for Auckland. Auckland is a good city.
Neighbors tell me they'd like to see more police in the area, especially foot patrols. They say city leaders need to do more to protect this neighborhood. Christina.
Amber Lee reporting live for us tonight in Oakland. Amber, thank you.
I heard
the police
Oakland is so bad.
Why did Amazon send me 20,000?
I heard Oakland's so bad. People can't even go through a drive-through at this one place. People jacket people in line at Wendy's at the drive-through and whatnot. It's like
North Cali is bad.
I mean, the root cause of the problem has to be addressed. Is it a poverty issue? Is it lack of
no,
employment?
I don't know. I don't know. I
what
don't
is
live
the
in California.
All of the above.
California, check this
All of
out.
the above.
California is the richest state in America.
Is it a gang related problem? I mean, the issue
Right.
has to be addressed.
That was so
It's
random.
all
I
the
mean,
above, what
honestly,
you
I
said.
get it though. We need to address this.
California has a
correct this.
$4 trillion GDP. You know,
Because
how
this
do you
problem, I mean, this problem,
And
in all
yeah, in
honesty,
California got
poverty here
4
too, though.
trillion homeless people too.
guys,
It
this
don't make
problem,
sense.
in all honesty, the government wouldn't be able to solve this problem for you. It's
No
not gonna
way.
work.
This is partly
Yeah,
cultural
so
too.
The government, I mean, they can solve the problem if they bring in National Guard and shit, but
declare that you don't want to. People don't want to
But
talk
they're
about
gonna
that.
pass
We need
that
martial
down.
law.
Well,
You
even
got-
if they have
you
martial
just-
law,
you just
the
have to-
kids will still pass this down. You think that would
Yeah,
dissuade them from going
you
out
have to
there?
change the behavior, or
They
maybe
gotta be a
perhaps,
culture, the
or
behavior.
perhaps,
that's just like what
perhaps,
happened in Chicago when they wanted to bring in the National Guard, and the dudes, Emmanuel said no.
or
They don't want to solve.
perhaps,
They don't
or
want to solve
perhaps,
the problem. They want us to
perhaps,
keep doing this shit.
no, or perhaps you can just
That's true.
move away from the community and go create a new Black Ethiopian community. You know?
You almost
What?
got to separate. I hate to say it, you almost got to separate ourselves at this point. Those of us who are doing well, we do need to establish our own roots
You
elsewhere
can't
to keep the
separate
degeneracy
yourself.
out.
Bro,
Exactly.
that's been done already. They're
Huh?
corrupting people from the inside out, bro.
Yeah.
We had all
That's
these
true.
communities you see people shooting up used to be nice communities.
Yeah,
The
they used to be
government can
beautiful
infiltrate.
communities.
Yeah, the government is causing these issues, bro. Like let's not
And the
play.
culture too, man. That's real.
Yeah, but the
That's real.
culture is coming
The
from
culture is
us being constantly attacked by the government. We can't even
Yeah,
get
but
our
there's a
shit.
Oh
culture.
man, come on, man. This culture, man. Oh, you watch
it's
Chicago gang
both. It's a
violence.
little bit of both. It's a little bit of both.
Oh
It's
man, it
us
has
and
nothing
it's
to do
them,
with the
bro.
government,
The
man.
only
We
listen,
passing each
the
other
culture
down. Passing
when
it.
you see people shooting each other, all this different stuff. This is just a group of black men who have
Yeah,
no
it's
hopes,
just
no dreams, no ambitions because society has pretty much forgotten about them.
Bro, you remember
There's
I
not
agree
they
with
see
that.
nothing for
you
themselves.
guys remember the movie Juice?
I agree with that.
You remember the movie Juice, right?
I don't agree with that. It's
Hold on,
no,
drugs.
not really. Or maybe this the lack of
Well, what about
family.
you?
I mean, it
I'm,
could all be like single motherhood could be part of the
That's
problem.
a big
No, it's
issue
deeper
too.
than that. It's deeper. It's
and
beyond
America,
that.
yeah, single
Beyond that.
mother.
Yeah, I
America pushes
mean,
propaganda too
Yeah,
of
there are
being a
people getting
gangster.
killed in 2-family homes and everything, man. It's all over.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the
Bottom
propaganda
line,
is crazy.
remember the
single
movie
family.
Juice?
That shit, that's
But kind of,
bullshit.
I'm saying, how like
Say that's bullshit.
how is the young boys being recruited by these gang leaders? You know?
They don't have to be gang. Yo, let me tell you something. How it's thrill killing. You don't have to be in a gang.
Ain't
You know,
no single family. That's illusion anyway. Shit.
I mean, he right. It's even more gangsters are being raised by 2-parent households. I come
yes,
with
I'm
a
saying
single
Suge Knight
household, but
came
I
from
am
a
seeing some
upper middle class family.
because to be
Yeah,
black now is to be
not even
violent,
a
to be
single family.
degenerate.
It take a
That's
man
the
and a
image.
woman to come together
That's
to
the
make a
image
family.
that's propagated in the media, and we bought into that image. We bought into that being that manlyhood. I mean, that manhood and masculinity is getting a gun to make ourselves feel like anything in a society. When you're
Yeah,
marginalized like that, you have that in your culture. You're gonna
ex-
have that. That happens in South America, bro. It happens everywhere. Anybody that's
Yeah, but
disenfranchised,
see
typically
what El
that culture
Salvador did,
reflects it.
right? They basically put
We
the
do
whole
need
culture
something
on
like that.
marker. They started gathering up gang leaders and everything. They took drastic.
Yeah,
When we reach this point, we're at the point where El Salvador is. The president of El
yeah,
Salvador built these maximum prisons and said we're going to
yep.
start all over again.
but
You
but
know,
kind
That's
of
almost
Well,
But
You know,
Carl,
United
we're
States
not
is
gonna
way
never do
past
that.
that point.
guys, the
Oh, go ahead.
question is, the
We
question
got more
should,
incarceration than anybody in the world. So
No, we need
Yes.
more.
yeah,
We got
guys,
the wrong people
should everybody
incarcerated.
be tough? Like, because the American culture kind of always preaches people to be tough all the time.
That's what
Oh,
I'm
you gotta
saying.
defend,
American
you gotta,
culture is the problem too. It's not just Black American
okay,
culture,
yeah,
bro.
you
yeah,
gotta defend
okay.
yourself at
They
all
I,
times.
I
I'm
agree
like,
with that. American culture is gangsterism.
It's gun
And
slinging, gangsterism, drug dealing. It propagates and popularizes
Yeah, it
all that
does.
stuff in the media, bro.
Remember, hold
Like
on.
yeah,
we
I
we the
mean,
closest
About
look,
the
ones to
movie
it.
Juice.
look at that
Remember the
movie
movie
where the
Juice?
dude blew up. What was it called? The movie where the nigga blew up with a Hiroshima bomb, and they made a movie about it. They're like, was a good thing. What was that
Right.
shit called?
I know what
I
you
can't
mean.
remember the name of it.
Like, yeah.
so it looks like the cause of the problem is this manufacturers that are producing these guns, making available in these communities. That is actually the root cause of
Yes.
these problems.
Hollywood got something to play with it too. They got us
Not
advertising
really,
Okay,
our
because
own death.
if
if
that's the
these
problem,
guns,
then
but if this,
what? Name me a black manufacturer that factored guns.
None.
Name
none,
me
man.
one.
That is actually
They
the root
dumping the
cause of
same
the.
So you
guns to
tell me what
Haiti,
the
bro.
problem is.
Yeah, that's the root cause of the problem. Actually, the manufacturing of
That's
these guns, right?
that's where you
Yeah,
get
No,
here's
root
gangs.
I'll
cause
let
of
me
the
say something
problem
about
is
Who
the
the movie Juice.
manufactured
mindset
the
of the
gun?
people. Anybody
Remember,
can pull a
let me get
trigger,
this out.
bro.
Let me get this out, bros. The movie Juice. Remember the movie Juice, where the guy
Right.
with Tupac Bishop said, "You know, I ain't shit. I'm never gonna be shit. But guess what? You know,
I got
I'm
this.
more of a
Yeah.
man than you.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
no,
Shit.
no. He said, but what if I decide you ain't shit, you're dead. You know, I got the
Yeah.
power to
Exactly.
decide you whether you live or
That and
die.
that's what's going on. That's where our youth are
It's
right now,
power. It's
bro.
power. They got power of life and death, and they know you're terrified of them. You know, that's what
But
that's
That's
what
Kyle,
it's
how they
all
Power. We
make
about.
all have
themselves
that
feel like
power. We
something.
all got.
yeah,
Any
but
one of us
Kyle,
can go to the
but,
store and buy a gun.
Kyle, you can't live in these communities if you have these rascals living in these communities
Well, what are you gonna do?
that
What are
have
you gonna do? You gonna go to
that have
Mars?
nothing. They have nothing to
Well,
lose.
look, let me tell you something,
You
Zongo, right?
can't compete with
Let me
them.
let you know a secret. When
We
they
have to
basically
redirect that.
when they basically waged war against Garvey, the Nation of Islam, and the Black Panther Party, and whatnot, that broke Black America. We used to have strong men. Back in the days, we used to have remember movies like Three the Hard Way, Fred Williamson,
Yeah.
you know, and stuff like
Yeah.
that. We had strong black men that kept order in the black community. They got rid of those type
Yeah.
of black men, right? And that's why
Absolutely.
it's where it is right now. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna let you know a secret, right? My neighborhood, South Jamaica, Queens, right? Rockaway Bay. There's a lot of bodies in that bay over there, right? And those bodies are put there by you. People like this. Where did such and such go? Oh, he went down south. That nigga didn't go down south. That nigga is somewhere else because he fucked up. That's the Black America I grew up in. People disappeared
Right.
when they got out of line.
Now
You
there's
see
no
what I'm
order,
saying?
man. Even the OGs can't even. They're not even OGs in the
Oh, these
gangs,
weren't
man. The
even
youngsters look at
gangs.
them dudes like,
These were deacons in churches. These were motherfuckers that went to church and did praise the Lord and whatnot. You know, and put you in the freaking grave. You got out of line. That's the community I grew up in. That's a real Black America I grew up in.
So
they
guys, I
got
mean,
Okay, so why don't you go put some people in the grave then?
guys,
That's
quick
the
We
question
answer.
can't do
though.
that now, man. We don't control the contact of the community. We don't do
Let
that.
him
Guys,
ask the question.
quick question. Politically, what do you guys think that either of these parties have to do for Black community nationally?
neither one of us, man. Get a passport. Get you a
Well,
house in Kenya,
you gotta
one
know
in
the history of
Nigeria.
the you gotta know the
I
history
got
of the
one.
parties first before you start talking about that.
Man, I'm not going anywhere. I just came to America, man. I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, I got a house in both, bro. It's okay. I got you. Hey, look, I love my Black Americans, but I got a house in Africa too, bro. I'm not even gonna stay around for the
I live in
bullshit,
America
bro.
and I live in
For
Ghana at the
real.
same time. I ain't going nowhere, man.
That's
I'm
what's
here to
up.
stay. I'm here to
None of these
stay, man.
parties gonna do nothing for us, man. We have enough willpower and enough resources to do for ourselves. We don't need any one of these parties. We need to stop
Yeah,
relying on either one of
right.
them so heavily. We can do this
That's
work
right. That's what I
ourselves.
agree with that right there. As long as people think they got the
None of them.
card to play with us, one night it's always gonna be like that.
Yeah, it's
Man,
we gotta do the
man,
work.
it's just sad that just living in the Black community is just not attractive, you know. I mean, I'm just speaking specifically in the case of Chicago, where I had the opportunity to live over there for a short period of time. Is you can't even walk on the aisle. I
Yeah,
told
the
her
degenerates,
you gotta be careful. Someone
the
like,
degenerate,
oh
yeah. The degenerate aspects of our culture are over talking any of the civil aspects of our culture. We've given a voice to the underclass. That became black culture. It
yeah,
looks like at the turn of the 90s or the 80s, really, where the
is there
degenerate underclass has been the mass microphone for all of Black America. And everybody's aspiring to be like that. Even the rich are aspiring to be ratchet and degenerate.
Yeah,
So
that's because of
we got to
Everybody's
media.
change that narrative.
everybody's a Jay
Media.
Z. People got hundreds of millions of dollars, but they got to be in the streets.
No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no.
Entertaining.
I don't
Media.
think the rich are aspiring to do. I think the underclass are the ones that had the opportunity to become rich. I mean,
That's
regardless
no,
of
crazy.
look,
change.
No, I'm
hold on.
saying
This is why I
even the
disagree
rich
with
do
Zongo.
degenerate
You got
stuff
you got
in our
dudes that
community.
basically you ask yourself this question. Yo, you got your net worth is like $50 million.
Yeah, they still do that.
Why do you have an internet beef? You went out there, now you up
Yes,
for murder charges and whatnot. You know, and
that
it's
exists.
my rep.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
exactly.
Hey, hey,
It's
hey, hey,
lying.
I know
hey,
It's
networks,
true.
man.
hey, Carla, even
Media.
the lawyer in Donald
The
Trump case
lawyer.
in
Yeah,
Atlanta. I was shocked that she was dating
Yeah, the
a street.
dentist. Remember that dentist?
She
Man,
was
bro.
dating a street gang leader. I'm like, wait, what? Like a whole
Yes,
lawyer?
bro.
Yo,
Our
Rashad,
women
like
are
I
like
told
that too.
Chantel, I said, look, yo, sisters out there, they got these good jobs, but yet they basically, I
They
asked her,
roll,
are you putting money on somebody's commissary at the jail?
they
That
rolling with the
happens a lot.
police and the Ray Rays.
I hate to
Yeah.
say it, but that shit happened like when gangster rap came out.
It's true, brother. Yes, you are right.
Cause
The West Coast, I love
that's
it, but they
when
ruined a lot of the
I'm from
positive
Cali,
stuff
Hold
that
up,
came
but
born
from
and
rap.
I
raised.
wouldn't even blame the West Coast.
I
Why?
seen the
Because you
change.
had KRS-One that had that record called Criminal Minded, and Snoop said that's what inspired him to be a gangster. You know,
Really?
yeah,
Mm.
Criminal Minded. You know,
Yeah,
KRS-One, man, did start with rock was cool,
KRS-One.
and what we
But it
call
got its popularity on the West,
you
though,
guys
that gangster
popular on the
rap.
West, yeah. But the bottom line, criminal. Hey, I'm gonna play a video, folks, for my tour, and like people like Nakmeezy talk about, oh, you didn't do nothing in Liberia. I put together a tour. It
Knock
took us 2 years to
anti-black.
do.
Yeah,
It took
but
us
Yeah,
Carla,
knock,
he didn't say he did nothing.
knock.
He said like
He,
he said doing a toy is not an example of pan-Africanism. That's just doing business.
No, I
Period.
was doing business, but it's my part, right? If somebody else could do something else and say like this, okay, but there's no Bible. Mufasa, am I missing something here? Is there a Bible somewhere that I didn't read of Pan-Africanism, the do's and thous and whatnot?
man,
You
knock,
know what?
knock is
No.
one of them guys.
That's
Knock,
the problem. It's not no
right.
curriculum. It's not a Bible to what you know what to do. Just like you
You ha-
said, the Black Panthers, they had a 10-point plan. You know what to do. They had a Bible. That's the
There's
problem with Pan
you
Africanism.
you
Ain't
have a
no
couple of
Bible.
people
Ain't
in
no
there.
rules. Everybody doing what they do. So
There
everybody
was
doing their own
you
a
get
damn
what you
thing, you
get.
know.
there
So
was
how
a
can you admire somebody like
OAU
Well,
think
guideline.
Pan Africanism
later?
is evolving, though. It is evolving. So
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, it's
wrong,
never
man.
static.
Where's the
So you look
Bible?
at
Where's
the.
the rule book?
But my issue
I
with
mean, the pan,
Nagmeezy is
That's
that
why
the
everybody
pan.
got a question. Or what is Pan Africanism? What is it then?
Nobody knows. Just like AOS FBA. Nobody knows
Wait a
what
minute.
they
Wait, we do have a
I
standard definition
I
if you're
don't like
talking about the
ADO,
Kwame
but
Ture.
I like FBA.
what is
no,
Mufasa?
no.
What is that? What is it then?
I know what pan. What do you mean? Go ahead. You
Because
said
let me
nobody
say
Oh
this.
knows
no,
pan.
no,
That was him.
no.
That was him speaking.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this,
Let me
Zongo. Let
follow.
me say this, right? Nakmeezy says, Kala, I now see Afro's think tank as the leader of the Pan-African movement. Okay. Let's say if somebody
See,
wants to do this,
that's because it
but
ain't no
but you
Pan
get this, right?
African.
So I go to Afro's
That ain't
think
a
tank
leader.
video
What are you
today. I
talking
go to
about?
Afro think tank channel today, right? I get his notifications, right? So I go to channel today. He's basically saying black men who go against Kamala hate black women. Is that Pan-Africanism?
Come on.
I mean, we do have a standard definition of pan Africanism.
That's
Are you
crazy,
saying?
man. That's
I mean,
crazy.
you,
So I said maybe
So
I had it
he
all wrong,
said,
man. So no, if vote blue no matter who is unless you're a Pan African. If you don't vote blue no matter who, you're not a Pan Africanist.
People
What's
should
your
that's
point?
vote
not what he
based on
said, though.
policy.
That's not what he said,
That's
Colin. Though that's
exactly what
not
he's
what he
saying.
said.
You know, come
No,
on,
he
now.
did. He didn't say that, bro. You said
Oh,
that in jest, bro. He did not say
yo,
you don't
that's
vote for
exactly what
Kamala,
he's
bro.
saying.
Listen,
Vote
bro.
no matter
Did
who.
he say that, Kala? He
Nah,
didn't say
Afro
that.
think tank is
Let me say,
very intelligent,
let me,
man.
no fairness, Afro like, let
Can
me
you
say,
Bro,
paraphrase? Come on,
I'm gonna play his video right after I play this video, and we're gonna see.
knock is a great knock.
I'm gonna make my point. I'm gonna make my point. Let me play this video.
you
Let me
you
make this
roll Colin for
point.
this one, why? Nah, Afro think tank is a very intelligent man, brother.
He's very intelligent. I used to listen to him until this political season came around. He starts attacking me and whatnot, and I'm like, "What the hell, man? Where's this coming from?" He
I
did.
think he
I
be
mean,
on
he knows
Brandon
about me and
channel
shit.
because Brandon be out there capping,
Yeah,
grifting like he be
but
doing.
I
That's
think
why.
sometimes we gotta let the fight go, man. You just gotta let it go, you know.
No,
Yeah,
man.
these
No,
person
I
y'all
can't stop,
y'all
man.
got the infighting like the Panthers. Like
Yeah.
this is all over.
Greetings, family. Bomani here, live on
My
Revolution
brother
Campus.
Bomani
Family, this is my
Tyehimba. It's our first
beautiful
night, our
group
first
members
dinner
here enjoying a
in
nice
Liberia.
dinner here at Libasa Lodge. And you could basically call this our welcome dinner. So
God, that's a
basically,
beautiful place,
it's our first dinner here,
Colin, this
and
was you in
we are
Liberia?
getting ready to really just
Of
enjoy
course,
it.
man. Dude,
So I
man,
got
it's
this
what I
here, and
do.
he's ready for the
I'm
meal of a
incorporated as
lifetime
me.
with that beautiful
I'm
Afro
incorporated in
Customs
there, man. I got a
shirt on.
corporation. I got an organization.
So there you go,
BAL
family.
there.
We have what kind of rice?
Man, is that a jollof rice, man? Oh my
I
god.
jollof is it was good. It's like a spicy rice.
My
But
brother
it's good.
told me that Liberians make the best jollof rice. Now you're gonna have me and him gonna be fighting. Me and him gonna be fighting
I
because
finally
if
got him his
that's
jollof
not
rice
jollof
when he was
rice,
there.
we
We
have
went up and down his
problems.
lodge. Yeah, he
What
fell
year
in
was
love with
this?
the jollof rice out there.
We leaving
That was
tomorrow, so we're not gonna get no jollof rice.
We got plenty of places that
That was 2024, right, Carla?
So why not
2024.
here?
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, this
I was
was
in
this was
Africa
Yes,
back
sir,
in
too.
March.
family. Beautiful. That's
This
like
is back
some
in
nice
March.
grilled red
I was in
snapper, right?
Kenya in 2024. April.
Hey, no snapper but barracuda. Hey, it's all good. And then we got some grilled fish here. Smoked chicken. And this is the plantains. And where's
I don't
the
like
food?
plankton, man. I don't know what the hell the thing with that, man. I don't like plankton.
Wait, is that a ripe plantain?
Brother,
Is that a ripe one?
when I put my little pennies together, I'm gonna own me a hotel and
Is
a
it
restaurant.
ripe plantain?
Yeah, they not sweet like that.
Serious.
That's
As
why.
a matter of fact, I'm gonna go around see if I got 10 people want to contribute 10%. But family, this is beautiful dinner right here. So once we enjoy it, they're gonna bring out more. So enjoy.
Unfortunately, I had lost my appetite, man. I couldn't really eat.
Yes, Kalagenesis, the big man, enjoying the big dish.
I wasted so much food when I was over there.
Yes, family. Yes, family. Please tell me that the chicken and fish is nice. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? You gotta enjoy Red Lobster dining when you're paying Red Lobster price.
This is better than Red Lobster.
I know somebody was gonna have a good comment. This is better than Red Lobster. That's what I'm talking about. That's the spirit. Yes, family, we're enjoying this beautiful, incredible, wonderful dinner buffet right on point. It's been a long day, lots of movement. So that, we have to build up the strength and energy. And tomorrow's the day we get to go to Kenneja. Mr. B.E.T. Bob Johnson. We're going to the hotel of the man built here in Liberia that inspired other people to come. So that is going to be exciting, family. 3 days supporting our brother from America, building a nice resort here in Liberia. Yes, I know Kala excited, man. That was your inspiration, right, brother? Yeah, absolutely, man. We're here doing it, man.
It was like for him, it was all a dream. Read history magazines. Then Bob Johnson came for BET and created Contagia
on the scene, yo.
On the scene.
Yo, I'm gonna get him a record deal, man. That's my new rapper.
It was all a dream.
And we're gonna call it was all a dream. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, yo, you the reincarnation of Biggie Smalls. The Kala be dropping little raps here and there, man. He be doing his thing. So where's everybody else at? Where's everybody else at? Where's the ladies at? Our host, our Liberian family.
I gotta get to Liberia.
Yes, Kala, you wanna let's break open and let's join our group members and enjoy. She's coming like she's like right here. Hopefully. There you go, family. So that's where we're at, this beautiful restaurant here at Libasa Lodge. And
Kala, you got some Neanderthals over there too?
Dining experience.
What?
Neanderthal.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
what
but bottom line is this: if you go,
but
you go to
we're
any
gonna
part of
modify the game
Africa,
plan and
you know, like this,
check
Liberia
out,
doesn't have a lot of white
check out our
people there,
news
you
so
know,
we
but
can
you will see them.
enjoy paradise
And
a
not like
few
other
hours
parts where they
longer.
just running
So
shit.
family, the journey
Really, a
continues,
really black country
and we
through
want
and
to
through.
thank our wonderful
okay.
staff for this beautiful meal.
Yeah, you'll have white
and
people.
thank the ancestors and the
I don't
creator
lie
for
to
bringing
you.
us together as a family. We say Ashe, we say peace, we say Black power, keep it
It's
strong,
a
nation building
nice
energy.
resort.
Appreciate your
And they're
family.
building another
The
Labasa
journey
in
continues.
8 Mile. With islands
Man,
up there, man.
I
It's
can
gonna be
even
so
I
beautiful.
can smell the aroma of the food over here, man. I can smell the aroma, man.
That food is so good. Everything was just like perfect, man. And I had a freaking blast, man. You know, I was there for like a month and a half almost, you know, right? And I came back with the tour. But Monty came after I was there for like 3 weeks. You know, he came with the tour. I can't find a video when I greeted him at the airport. That's when we first met. You know, I greeted him at the airport. And stuff like that. We went to Labasa Lounge and whatnot. I took the group. The bus came and pulled up and whatnot. You know, and I made sure everything was. I handled my job, man. There's a lot of work in tourism, man. You know,
I mean,
even though I paid for the tour, I helped out on the tour for the logistics of it. You know.
Did you organize and bringing those people? Like, did you
Yes,
get those
yes,
people
I
on?
did. Yeah. He,
Is it?
Bomani actually organized it, but I was a host. You know, I was
Oh,
the one
okay.
promoting the country for 3 years. You know, and
Oh,
I was
okay.
going to be the host. You know, and we had Wayne. She was a host too, but I didn't really need her. But he gave her a job too and whatnot. It was just me. I paid for my own tour, and I donated my time to host the tour. You know.
Yeah. I mean, like, came along as well. Like, were there? Did you get those customers on the internet or?
Oh, there was a lot of people that had traveled with Bomani before, and
Oh,
there were people. Me and Bomani were doing shows That's what again when it talks about dedication. We were doing a show every Saturday night, 6-hour shows, everything like that. We talked about all different types of topics like we do here, right? But we always basically promoted the show everywhere I could on the internet, everything like that. We talk about Liberia, dates coming, get your deposit in, what like that. And we did it. 17 people, man. You know, 17 people.
that's quite that's
It's
that's
not
quite
easy getting 17 people.
exactly, man. Just on the internet, on the YouTube space, no. Especially in this Pan African space,
Yeah.
hell no.
So like I said, I don't want to hear nothing what Mac Measy got to say. He even got. I don't think he knows
Well,
17
well,
people.
the issue I have with Nakmizi is that okay, like a large number of African Americans do not really, mess with Africans,
And
So
so
why
why he worried about what we do and whatnot, But
exactly? I mean,
what he is a freaking somebody he hates being black so much and whatnot. And Africa reminds him he's still black and whatnot. And so that's why he doesn't want anybody going there. And whatnot. It's all right to go to Europe. He can live in Europe, but he
there's
don't even
not.
want anybody visiting Africa.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong when he goes to Europe, but it's a problem when he goes to Africa, right?
Yeah, he don't even understand how he sounds. He sounds crazy.
And he's like, "Oh, they just want the black dollar." I'm like, "Well, you work and your whole
I
living
was so
expenses."
happy, yo. Look, you know what the thrill was when we were pulling out our dollars and putting it into Liberian hands and whatnot. I was paying my driver 30. I think about it now, man. I was paying him top salaries. When I found out what's the pay over there? $30 a month in
The
Africa.
Nigerian wage.
Yeah, and
Nigerian,
in Liberia, right? I was paying my driver, right? My driver also helped out on the tour. He was helping Bomani tour out. I basically check this out. I was paying him $30 a day. That's a lot of money. I think about it now. Shit, for a month and a half. Goddamn.
That's like the minimum wage in Nigeria is like $40. That's what I heard, right?
$3 a month.
That's a month. Yeah.
I was paying my driver.
My friend told me a friend of mine that I'm with.
A month. Shit.
So I was proud of the fact that we went shopping downtown, all the African vendors out there, the jewelry and everything. It was just we were putting dollars, everybody swiping their credit cards, had cash. We were freaking buying so much souvenirs and everything like that. Like this, that's what we want to be, as a blessing to Africa, right? And let people know we go out to the restaurant. We was going out to the nicest restaurant. I wish Bomani would put out the some of the video. I got the one video. I can't find it of us at the Labasa and also the Calabas. Calabas is the best nightclub in the damn world. Calabas is the best nightclub in the world. Let me see if I can find a picture of me with the owner of the Calabas. Hold up.
Yeah, man. Like Means is just a hating ass Negro, man. He just came. It's just an obstruction to the whole movement, and for some reason, he just want to focus on a small number of African Americans that want to establish relations with Africa. I don't know why. Focus on the
I have no idea.
majority.
That's a CIA type shit. You know? Oh man, the CIA, whatever they do, might fire his ass.
And these are the very kind of people that you want to avoid them from, staying in your city, your black city, because they're always gonna snitch on you to the white massa. I mean, clearly, you can tell. Like me, he's secretively he's a hater. You can tell for sure.
Yeah, obviously,
Ain't no
John-
secret. That motherfucker wow, man.
Yeah, nigga got have a convulsion. You going to Africa? We gotta leave Africa alone, nigga. Ain't anybody asking you to come.
He was happy when you told him that they don't mess with you guys. I'm like, not easy. Like, he's all of a sudden you coming back to your senses. I'm like, the heck, like.
I've never changed. So you're flip flopping. No, I'm saying this stuff that we need to do and everything. Like it's not all peaches and cream and rosy, But I never say what he wants me to do is forget about Africa altogether. I just
what he wants to do.
And that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just.
I missed the show that day because I had to go to Seattle.
I was like wondering where you are. You was with your white woman, man. Come on.
No. I went to an event and there was a bite of Seattle.
You with your white woman, man. Come on.
Yeah, but I watched the show. I came back. I'm like, oh damn, like I missed the show, man.
Yeah, that was a good show. That was a good show.
That was a great show. I watched all the show actually. It was a really good show. But not easy. Nah, man, he's not really. He's an agent of distraction. If you ask me personally.
Right. Yeah. So the bottom line is like I can't deal with that. And also, like I said, when he so-called debates, right? He's not debating anybody, right? What he's doing is filibustering. And this is what
exactly. I mean, that's one issue that I have with him too. Anytime, instead of holding the conversation, he's preoccupied with wanting to win a debate. I'm like, come on, man.
It's not a boxing match, man. You having this discussion.
I'm like,
it's not a boxing match,
No, he used to be a boxer. Actually, that's why he thinks that way.
That's not how you do it, man. And also, even when you're boxing, I'm a fighter too, right? You got to know how to draw people in and stuff like that. It's a strategy, not just I'm just gonna come in for the kill and whatnot. You get knocked out like that.
That's the whole American mentality. You're a loser and I'm a winner. Why can't we all win at the same time? Why can't we just hold a dialogue and understand? Oh, maybe I might disagree with you, but just hold a conversation, constructive conversation.
Yeah, he don't want a constructive conversation. He just basically like, oh, you going to Africa? And he's like, yeah, okay, yeah. And what's the big deal? You should leave Africa alone. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen. I'm like this. I said, look. So in other words, if I'm sitting in my house, right? If something comes about Africa, I should turn the channel. That's how he thinks. You see something about Africa, turn the channel. Forget Africa altogether.
That's hate, actually, if you ask me, because you don't see Africans don't really hate African Americans like that. Because you go to Ghana, you go to Nigeria.
No, you're not gonna do that, man. There's some
Africans do, but the bottom line is this.
Well, let me make my point. Because look at, because hip hop started in America by Black Americans, right? You go to Africa, you see everybody doing hip hop, man. That's the appreciation of Black American culture. Everybody want to do that. They are rapping in their own local languages. I grew up with local Ghanaian rappers, making references to this, historical Black American rappers. They don't hit them like that, I don't know where you're getting like this.
Yeah, but that's white people hate us, right?
Americans don't really hate Africans either. It's just,
man, I grew up watching all the Black American movies. I used to love Black American movies more than white movies.
It's just that we're getting
can you guys see the picture? Can you guys see this picture?
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah.
Okay, that's the owner of the Calagenesis nightclub and restaurant. That's the best club in the friggin' world. Goddamn, that club is off the friggin' chain, man. You talk about having a good time in Liberia. That's the #1 club. The women walking in look like shit.
But
I was
Kala,
a
you
wifey
right.
though, so
Oh, okay, that's great.
you
That's
know,
I was like, yeah, I was like, damn,
that's
like
the owner right there, man. So like I said, I was connected with a lot. I'm connected with a lot of people that got money in Liberia.
look how they are. You happy, bringing American money, American dollar to the
Yo, man.
country.
So bottom line, yeah. So yeah, I'm bringing American dollar one night. I went to the Calabas like 5 times when I was there. The
There's
last
nothing
one with
wrong,
me and
man.
Damani, all of us went there. The last night we was in town and whatnot. I got freaking drunk. All of a sudden I was in the back of the car with my boy Dion, and I never felt safer in my life. People walking by because we got a flat, right? My driver had to go look for a tire and shit like that. So I'm sitting in the back of the fucking truck, sleeping and whatnot. And this girl's flirting with my boy Dion and whatnot. I'm in the back seat of the fucking car and whatnot. And he's like, yeah, it's a great Kalagenesis back here.
But Kala, wait, hold on a second. Let me ask. Mufasa. Mufasa, with your personality. I don't think if you are in Africa, West Africa, precisely, you're gonna have issues with a lot of them over there. I don't think so with your mentality, Mufasa.
No, I mean,
well, I don't talk politics with Africa. Yeah, Mufasa.
No, it's just it's not even about politics. Just personality wise, like you can tell.
I mean, listen, they love me in Africa, bro. Like I talk to the average African for 5 minutes, just the things I know and what I understand, what I did. Like when I'm talking to Nigerians, they love it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really an issue about that. I do think though here there's just too many of them that don't see the need for pan-Africanism, and they kind of just conform to white supremacy. It's too many that do. It's not all of them.
Yo, Mufasa, let me answer that, bro. And I talked about that on the last show, right? Like I told Kidola, right? I told Kidola, I said I came to the conclusion, right, especially after this tour, right, that the Pan-African is rooted in the Black American struggle. It was born in America. It's rooted out of the transatlantic slave trade and the Holocaust and everything. Africans don't have that history. So what happens is we call ourselves Pan-Africans and we actually become imposing our values, our trauma, our experience on Africans. And they're like, and we call them going for white supremacy, And so Zongo knows what I'm talking about. He knows.
But so what, Tyler? I mean,
at the end of the day, has white friends and live in white neighborhoods. No, because he ain't had that experience, man.
I get that, but they have had the experience because
no, but not like us, bro. They were never in captivity like we were.
Yeah, but so what? They don't need to be in captivity. What about what they are going through? What about
they in captivity right now? So
yeah, but it's not Black America. Is like the shit we went through, man. God damn.
Oh yeah, I mean it's different, but
so theirs is different. They're dealing with white people on a different level. Let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. I'm gonna bring it home. They basically, even when they was negotiating for independence, fought wars, whatever like that, and never like that conflict. Black America never had one treaty with the white man in America. It was what he said went. They at least had treaties and sort of negotiations and stuff like that as human beings. Their humanity wasn't stripped from them like ours was in America.
Mm-hmm. What's your point? So they should have it. They should have an even clear vision to be able to see.
Oh, bro, that's their shortcomings, But
but I don't want to be making excuses no more, bro. Like, wake the fuck up.
I know. Look, I know that, but like I said, check us out. What we say is excuses is them saying, "Hey, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right." They're happy.
And that shit is happier, and I'm gonna call it out. That's what it is. I mean, that's dumb. Wake up. You know what I'm saying? And that's the bottom line. All this making excuses for Africa.
Yeah, like I said,
I came about Mufasa. I mean, I think you're missing a point. It's just like saying like someone who grew up in the hood, right?
They're happy when they
everything that he knew is within the hood. I mean, he's not gonna get it until he travels. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, shit, he could get this work too. Wake your dumb ass up. You know
I mean,
breaking my shit. I'm gonna shoot your ass regardless of how you came up. Period. We like the world ain't waiting on us, bro. You know what I'm saying? We sitting up making excuses for everything all day, but the world ain't.
I agree.
Black America makes the big excuses though.
Yeah, I think the leadership. I think you're right actually. But I mean, I think it has a lot to do more.
But I do understand. it's important to understand that. You get what I'm saying? But for me, like I said, I don't know. It's a guy I listen to you, Kala, and then it's another channel I like to listen to. Pharaoh said that he's like a 67-year-old rock. Yeah, he be saying some crazy stuff, but he's entertaining.
He must have blocked me or something because I'm with Bomani.
Well, he
I know y'all was beefing.
I usually get blocked off everybody.
No, I wasn't beefing with him, whatnot, but he knows I'm with Bomani. I was with Bomani, and him and Bomani weren't seeing eye to eye and shit. You know, I didn't know he was
saying eye to eye with nobody. He just be blasting everybody.
I mean, I don't know why, like the Chantel lady, when she came, she was like, "Oh, do Africans consider African Americans African?"
Oh, there's many that don't. You don't think there's many who don't?
Well, Mufasa. I mean, come on, man. Here in America, for the most part, it's mostly the African Americans that try to disassociate themselves from the African. Actually,
no, because I think a lot of people are kind of realizing that it's just us doing the African thing.
No, I don't. I'm not even forget about being the African. I'm talking about the term African. You know.
No, but I would say like this, Mufasa. The problem is we didn't know the average African American don't know shit about Africa, and so we really thought it was Wakanda, you know. And Africans like y'all. I remember I was hurt, right?
Because even till today, I do meet a lot of I do meet a lot of Caribbean Africans, African born Americans that tell me that, hey man, you guys, you just came recently. If you came back in the days, man, it was never cool to be an African. So they keep on telling me all the time. I mean, Kala, you know that what I'm talking about, Mufasa.
I know, but what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, Zango. It's like this is what I'm talking about. In Black America, we went so hard with the Black Panther, like this, and the Africans are like, "Yo, man, you guys don't got the accents right," and they would just make me nitpicking, you know. And they're like, you know, why do you got the plates in your lips in the movie? That made us look freaking savage and primitive. I'm like, we thought it just like when Africans criticize Kwanzaa, that has nothing to do with Africa and blah blah blah. We're just thinking we're reaching out like this. He said, y'all,
yeah, like that's not original culture, man. Yeah.
So it's a lot. We get hurt by that, you know. I remember that blog that was on Facebook, Afroland. Remember Afroland? They shut it down for some reason, you know. There's too many African Americans on there. They shut it down, right? Anyway, there was this black girl, brown skinned black girl. She was cute, a black African American girl, right? And she was like, yes, and the beauty of the sun of Africa. Then somebody said, what is this crazy bitch talking about? You guys, she's an African American. She's just trying to reach out the best way. I just felt so stupid. I'm like, oh my god!
Why do you think? Because earlier in the show, you said like they were making fun of like the South Sudanese NBA players. Like, what was the fun really about it? You know?
Okay. Well, let me find the video. And you know something? I believe, right? The guy who did this NBA player knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. That's not, you know, some people say some ignorant stuff about Africa. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, blah, blah, like that. This guy, the way he did that, this one, that, and the way they was talking about the South Sudanese team, oh, I didn't know they had, they knew what they were doing. They knew it was going to be a blowback. They knew millions of people. So in other words, you got black people out there for some reason who are basically trying to take, trying to bully Africans and belittle Africans on that in the mainstream. It's reaches ADOS FBA shit is reaching the mainstream. That's dangerous, you know. And so what happens is there's a lot of black people came back and said, "Look, we apologize," and stuff like that.
Can you show a video because I haven't seen that because I don't know. Like,
let me look for it. Let me see it.
Yeah, because we got to watch you. You be putting some narrative sometimes.
No, exactly. Mufasa, man.
You'll say, but you'll be like, oh, that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. And
Mufasa was like one of my first listeners in Blog Talk Radio back in the days. You remember that AN? That was used AN.
Oh man, that was back in 08.
Yeah,
man, that's a long time in 08, man. I was still in probably middle school.
Yeah, man. I go way back, man. That's I go way back, man.
Blog Talk
Before
Radio.
there was Tariq, those Kalagenesis was out here.
No, Tariq was out there too. Tariq had Mac.
Was he ever out there about that time?
Yeah. Tariq been going hard, bro. You can say what you want. That man been working. He all about his money. I ain't really fucking with him no more, though. I can't believe he went to Vlad TV, man. I'm sick with Tariq over that.
Yeah, when I heard
that man would do anything for some money, dude.
It's all the money, man.
He will do anything for some money, bro. That's crazy, man.
That dude's about the dollar, man. All about the dollar.
God, somebody says, hey, me personally, I think all of you are full of shit. But that's just me, though. 1 minute is let's bash Black Americans. Next week, I guess, let's bash somebody else.
Man, no, man. Bottom line, this is a College Nation show. Everybody gets it.
Cultural critic, you know.
Everybody gets it, man. I just see like Zongo has a reprieve. He got a night off tonight. Usually, I'll be bashing Ghanaians. I have a whole bunch of stuff for him.
I mean,
man.
what's
I say,
the deal with that, though,
I'm gonna give you a night off, man. I'm gonna give you a break.
What is a culture critic? I mean, like, so you basically just can complain about everything?
Well, no. I critique cultures. Like you got a food critic. I'm a culture critic. You know. A perfect example was when I first got on Block to Radio, I was a culture critic, right? I did not like what I was seeing in the culture, right?
Yeah, but I did like one of your comments on 50. That was like 14 years ago on your channel. Like you were saying, like you see a lot of the wealthy blacks marrying white women, but you don't see the same reciprocity when it comes to wealthy white doing the same thing to the black women. That was a very like legitimate critic about the culture.
Yeah, it's like I said, I'm a culture critic, and bottom line is, and then when Barack Obama came out, Barack Obama came out,
But what kind of? I mean, you said like Akon City fell because he didn't do it right, and he stole the ideas from you. Come on, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm like this. I'm gonna tell you a story. I don't want to be up all night, man. But since you asked, right? Right? The BAIO. Hold on.
They got multiple NBA players, and their team is deep.
Is on TikTok. Let me see if I can find it.
Either the foreign countries are catching up with us, or we can't win with the talent that we have. We better not lose a single game in these Olympics. I don't care if it's exhibition, showcase, whatever the hell you want to call it.
South Sudan.
We better win. Period. Yo, we just beat Sudan by 1 point. A country in Africa.
That's like nigga, shut up. Okay, but this dude was making jokes about South Sudanese, call them blow darts and whatnot. Why can't YouTube sucks, man? There's a lot of stuff that be usually. Oh, here it is right here. Here's right here. Okay. TikTok got everything.
Team USA won the game.
They got everything. I can't
1
TikTok
point. And I'll say this: how worried are you guys about Team USA? Are the alarm bells ringing over there in the States?
All these teams internationally across the globe, they're not as intimidated by the U.S. anymore, but they also know it's a big time deal to beat this team. So you're going to get their very best effort. When I watched this game yesterday, the South Sudan team, those guys were ready to play.
There's concern within the USA basketball because these other teams, these other countries, we've lost our intimidation. There's no more intimidation with they are playing USA basketball. That's done. We may have the best team, and I want to preface that. I think we still have the best team, 1 through 12 or whatever the roster may be. However, now the best individual player now is probably on the other teams.
Team USA won the game by just 1 point. And I'll say this: how worried are you guys about Team USA? Are the alarm bells ringing over there in the States?
All these teams internationally across the globe, they're not.
I can't find it, man. I was like, I'll find it next time.
It's not this one. It's not the one you played.
No, it was the NBA player was like basically, y'all almost got beat by people doing blow darts, calling them basically savages,
Oh, really? Is that what he said? That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's see if this is it. I'm not sure. No, I can't find the video. It's on TikTok. I can't.
Carla, you said way worse than that. That's
exactly right.
What you call
blow darts? I mean, that's a joke. That ain't even really nothing.
YouTube sucks. TikTok got everything that you need on everything. YouTube, you can't do nothing on YouTube anymore because everybody's trying to monetize. I don't know. It's a freaking joke, man. So
I mean, if they're making this kind of comment, it seems like some Americans are really not, they gotta wake up a little bit, because I mean, when it comes to soccer or football, like it's kind of like global. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because now America like is kind of promoting NBA and even football, American football globally. So it's going to change a little bit in the coming years to come.
What's going to change?
Like the recruitment like process and stuff like that. Because even now American football, they are trying to promote it in Ghana now. So you're going to start seeing Ghanaians, showing interest. In all the rest of the African countries, in Nigeria and elsewhere.
Yeah, I wonder how that's going to go, man. Football,
Yeah.
it takes some money to play football, man.
They're only
It takes a
promoting it
certain-
just to get money from those countries.
I mean, no,
We
that's,
got,
and that's fine
we got
as long as
Miami
they make
Dolphin
money.
games in the UK. We ain't really got no UK players. It's just a money grab.
We got a lot of African players, though. They're
No,
American.
but if you promote it, I mean, you're gonna end up recruiting some players. I mean, it's not like soccer. Like soccer, for instance, I mean, they promote it like globally too, right? So a lot of the players that play in Premier League or in some of the Western European leagues, it's not just only from England or Germany or those kind of countries. They're everywhere, from the U.S., Argentina, Brazil, Ghana, everywhere.
Well,
I
hold on.
got a question.
Here's the thing: people are angry, and they're basically turning into something that's not. The South Sudan team, right? They said you had LeBron James, Steph Curry, the best, and they only won by 1 point. Then again, who knows? The American team could not have been playing that well. Didn't take them seriously. But the South Sudanese are celebrating it like they won. That's what the whole controversy is.
That's the first time. Yeah, that's the first time. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, they're celebrating like they won. And and here's another thing. This is a caveat to the Pan-African movement, right? All right, South Sudanese, right? They said we've only been a country for 13 years, and look, we came 1 point. So that national pride and everything. And then there's some Black African Americans who are saying, yes, man, we stand with South Sudan like that. These are the people who haven't joined the ADOS Pan-African discussion they're in there talking about, we were rooting for South Sudan and everything like that. And we tell you something, right? A lot of other people were not. I don't never understand what the beef South Sudanese have with us or whatnot. These motherfuckers who live in Australia, never seen a Black person in their life, right? And they got the most negative things to say about us. I'd be like, God damn, And so I think this basketball player probably heard something like that before. It's my turn to get back. And what Africans understand is you're not going to win this war like that. It's best that we try to get along with each other, because it'll get ugly it'll go left real quick. This guy, when the way he said it, he knew it's deliberately what he was saying. And when it wasn't just so like, somebody make jokes, oh, I'm sorry, like that was a joke. Like me, me.
You got to find it, Kala, so we can judge that.
I can't.
Yeah, Kyla, I don't believe that he was really trying to be disrespectful with it.
Oh, you saw
Black Americans may cap about people. We cap about everybody, including ourselves.
I know, but the thing is, though, the way he said it, man, come on. The way he said it, like, you mean tell me you didn't take time to learn South Sudan was a country in 2011, and these people are struggling and stuff like that, that you as an American say something.
Kyla,
and was it NBA?
We know the average American don't give a damn about nothing that's going on in Africa.
Nobody cares about. No, what I'm saying is 7 billion people on the planet. How many do you think really care about South Sudan?
I don't care about South Sudan.
They're saying, hold up, look, I agree with you, brothers. You guys are my good brothers, right?
No,
you ought to understand us and everything like that. You guys think you're so important that you could just joke us and whatnot. And Black people in America gotta understand, Africans, man, are real. They're like they take
got to put on
seriously. We take them as a joke.
Stop running to the West and put on for your countries, bro.
Well, they did, man. They did. They when they came almost won.
They got it, but they still lost.
They got it.
We don't celebrate losers.
No, but Jonathan, man.
We don't celebrate no damn losers.
Come on, man. They came within 1 point of the best. Steve, man, come on.
At the end of the day, they gotta come to the West.
Jonathan, you're missing the point though. When Saudi Arabia, because in football, everybody knows Argentina. When Saudi Arabia, because nobody respects Saudi Arabia, right? When Saudi Arabia plays against Argentina and they play draw in the World Cup, the way Saudi celebrated, like they won the World Cup.
No, I mean they don't respect their football team, but Saudi Arabia is on the map. Saudi Arabia is politically relevant. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, they actually matter on the globe.
Yeah.
No. What I'm talking about is
we can't tell our South Sudanese people that now sometimes, right? And much of my Africans, first of all, don't look at TikTok because I say some stuff that I'm not proud of. You know.
Kyla, I seen your TikTok, bro.
Don't put me on TikTok because I be getting pissed off. Like, what the hell? I was sitting in my car. These motherfuckers be saying Black Americans, blah 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 blah. I pull over the side of the road. And before you know it,
I don't do it on TikTok, man. I'm not even on TikTok, you know.
Yeah, I've been asking them the same questions. I'll go.
Black American.
But Foster don't like TikTok, man. But I get more out of TikTok. I want to delete the app, man.
Bro,
I want to. I've been saying it for years
on TikTok, bro.
I want to delete the app. I want to delete the app because it's not good for my blood pressure.
Kyla, I think you losing out. You can make money on TikTok easier than you can on YouTube.
I don't know how. Look. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't know how to monetize this shit. I don't know how to make people mods on this channel. I don't know how to monetize shit. I don't know nothing about how to make money.
All you have to do is watch some video tutorials about how to do that on YouTube.
Yeah, come on, Kyla, don't say that.
I don't know shit about how to do none of this stuff, man. That's why I said if I was greedy and needed money, I probably would have money. I would like to get have this money where I get super chats because I'll take that same money, right, and fund my projects in Liberia. That will work out good. You know, I could get my guys in Liberia because I got a lot of expenses in Liberia. You know what it takes bringing somebody from the airport to downtown Monrovia? That's $50. You know, when people come in and like they want to see some property, whatever like that. That's $50 and whatnot. You know, paying
$50 to go from Monrovia to
those drivers there make money. You know, Monrovia is far. It's like, dude, it's like about an hour drive from the airport to central Monrovia, you know, because of traffic and everything. It's like $50, man, you know.
Why don't you
Kyla, you being generous, that's all. They ain't no $50.
No, the ride would be like this, but
that'd be like
$50. $25, but you know, they expect a tip, you know, they unload your luggage and shit like that. So by the time you give them another $10 here and put gas in the car, I'm talking about gas too. That don't include the gas.
Do you pay them in dollars or you pay them in the local currency?
No, the dollar. I would pay them in dollars because it's pegged to the local currency. If I did the local currency, I would have like a wheelbarrow full of dirty ass. That shit. They sick though. You want to change? They be coming out with a dirty shit. When I'm like, nah, keep that shit. We worth 10 cents.
Hey, I remember I bought something in Nigeria for $400 a naira. You should have seen. I feel like I was walking around with a big ass duffel bag. I was so embarrassed by that shit. And the money just so raggedy.
It's raggedy.
The money be changing colors.
They're supposed to,
it's going straight black.
Yo, check it out. The British were supposed to give them printing money for them. What happened with that? The British supposed to print new currency for Nigeria.
Oh man, I mean, British are the one printing the currency for them. Man, kind of stop it.
Well, you know what it takes to print currency? You gotta. It's an intricate thing, man. Only a certain amount of machines in the world can do it. You know, it's a lot. Man.
But it is a private company that does it. Generally, if the central bank want more money, they will have to initiate that.
I don't know about that. I think in America, it's a U.S. Mint that makes the money.
Well, I'm saying they control their currency, but they outsource the printing process.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
they would get millions of dollars if they.
Jonathan, man. I mean, if you have no knowledge about something, don't speak about it. I mean, that's what Mufasa.
Hey, they don't have coins in Africa.
It's so bad in Africa. They outsource passports.
Well, no, actually,
passports.
Kenya
don't even print their own damn passports.
Now, Kenya and Uganda now print their own passports now.
I mean, what is wrong with outsourcing stuff? I mean, America does it. I mean, why do you
No,
think
not like that. Come on, man. Vital documents and shit. No, you gotta have
Yeah,
that.
there's no foreign country pending American documents.
No, I mean, I'm talking about outsourcing in general.
Outsourcing your currency and outsourcing your government documents. You
No,
think
that
that
ain't
makes
happening
sense,
in the
Zongo?
West. That don't happen in developed first world countries. You know, I wish I could find that video, man. God damn, does anybody find it? It's
I mean,
put
it
it
wouldn't
man.
happen.
I said the guy insults. I say, look, okay, if I put it on TikTok, right? I want to.
But I think Nigeria they do have a company that prints their money for them.
They had I think it was Malaysia that was printing Nigerian passports.
In Ghana, it is. I think in Ghana, like this, when we change our currency, it was a company in the UK that printed that money for us. Right, it was outsourced to a company in the UK.
You realize that when you outsource those jobs to the UK, you're essentially paying more money to have that shit made than you would if you had it made locally. So your government's providing jobs for people in the UK. They're not providing jobs for people in Ghana.
I mean, the whole essence.
You don't see a problem with that?
Jonathan, the whole essence of outsourcing something is to reduce.
It's to get it cheaper.
Yes. So
how does it reduce your cost? By putting it in the country that pays in pounds rather than paying in the country that pays in cedis. Offshoring is rich countries doing that shit to try to get low wages. But if you're from Africa and if you're offshoring your jobs by having things made in richer countries, you can see that doesn't really make sense.
No. Just imagine, like, if you want to print your own currency, you build a facility, you build all the facilities to print all those kind of monies, right? You have to maintain those facilities, right? You have to employ, you have to ensure the security and everything. It costs money to do stuff like that, right? Maybe it's just too much for them to be able to do that. That's why they choose to outsource.
I would do that shit outside. I don't want that shit to Nigeria. The money, fuck that. I'll buy it from you. It's not worth it. And you got all these corrupt motherfuckers with their hands on the money and shit. No way. Right now.
The money being made in the UK didn't stop the corruption, though.
I know, but shit, that's better. It's better that it's over there. That's less of a chance that that's less hands.
You think it's better that you're an African country? You think it's better that your country's been handled by your colonizer?
I mean, for now, until we can get a better structure. For now,
but I mean, you gotta understand that the way it's gonna design, they aren't gonna do everything over there. There has to be like maybe they might print something when it comes to printing the serial code on the currency themselves. It has to be done locally within the country. There has to be some kind of like they might relinquish some sort of like authority to them, but the remaining authority will be dependent on the country that gave them the job, right? That way the other country wouldn't be able to produce those money and laundering it to different pathways and getting to the country. I mean, does that make sense?
I mean, it's unfortunate. It's a waste of money and it's unfortunate. But when you have a weak government, it probably just makes more sense to do it that way.
The reason why it's been done that way is because they have weak ass governments.
Yeah,
it's the weak governments that's doing it.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I mean,
because it doesn't really make sense to.
You don't want to give your whole currency to a foreign country to print it for you.
The rich and well off and powerful countries don't do that shit. So why would African countries?
So I don't know. Like you saying, like the passport has been. I mean, printing
passports. Money, passports, a whole lot of things that they do it with.
Yeah, but this thing is
one thing that gets me right is that people will be like, we Africans, we are this intelligent, we do this, we do that, and it's not showing where it's supposed to show at.
Yeah, but Jonathan, I think you're missing.
I know. No, don't do that. Correct that shit, bro. Don't. Yeah, I know.
You're missing one point. See, there's like I don't know. I mean, Mufasa, you've been in Nigeria for quite a number of times, right? And you
Yeah.
know another culture that they do have in the country is like sometimes when a contract is given to the locals, they tend to do shoddy work. You know, that's why the government sometimes just give the work to international people to just do works that have some kind of level of standards. You know,
Yeah. Yeah,
you
it's
know,
unfortunate, but sometimes
yeah,
it's just
Mustafa. I mean Mufasa. My bad, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, you held you know how the Naira currency is when you're in Nigeria, right? How it gets all raggedy and worn out.
Yeah, a lot of them do, yeah.
Yeah, but the pound don't get like that. So can the UK
they
not design? So can the UK not design a better note?
no, I think in Nigeria that's why they have like their currency is kind of a little different. It's kind of like Ramo type, right?
I think
They have
maybe just the way they handle
Okay.
it. Maybe.
they have a currency that
Like
can I mean
bar
can
and
it's
shit over
kind of
there.
withstand like water or something like that. You know, it's not gonna deteriorate when you come in contact with water or something like that.
I don't
You ever
think
put a
I don't
dollar
think
bill
they
in water?
rotate enough. I don't think they
So,
renew them enough.
It is generally the way that the shit is designed. And if you're telling me that they send these currencies to the UK to be designed and it comes back that trashy, that's
See,
no,
bad.
no,
I
I
don't
mean,
know about I
I
don't
don't
know
know about
about
I
I
mean,
can't
Jonathan, man. I mean, Nigeria's a whole like huge country, 200 million people. There are some
Uh,
people they know how to handle their money. I mean, the local market people, man, you know them more. They don't handle the currencies well. I mean, you know, obviously where it's coming from. I mean, it's not even debatable.
yeah, it's not debatable.
I mean,
And that's a
the
problem that
drivers.
got to be fixed.
I mean, the
But
drivers, the local. If you go to the market people. I mean, the everyday market. They are the ones destroying those currencies. I mean, come on, it's not the banks.
you ever went to a bank and you withdraw some money and the bank literally gives you that crappy ass money?
sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, but the same people are the ones that come to
Hmm.
deposit the money, right? I mean, so if they deposit the money, it's still a real
Yeah.
currency, right? They have to give it to you back.
Nah, but sometimes you'll see them, they'll have stacks and stacks, raggedy ass money at rubber band bills.
Raggedy ass money.
Yeah. Already rubber
I
band.
mean, the face ain't even on the damn note no more.
Oh, for real? I guess I well, I
It's
don't
not
because
all the time, bro, but I've
I,
seen
have,
it.
I haven't been to Nigeria before, so I don't want to. I want to kill that.
So you don't know it, man. You up there
No, no,
defending
no,
some shit you don't know about.
no. I mean, because I mean, we all live in Africa. I live in Ghana, so
Brother,
I'm
Africa's
sure
a
like
damn continent. It's a
yeah, but I'm
continent.
saying, I mean, Ghana's not far away from me. From
It's far enough. It's a continent, bro.
I mean, I said Ghana is not far away from Nigeria. I mean, the distance between Ghana, like Accra to Lagos, is
It's
not.
far enough that you haven't been there before.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is that I don't think the distance between Accra and Lagos is far from Accra and Tamale in
It's
northern
like
Ghana.
an 18-hour bus ride, but you haven't been there before, so it's far enough, right?
Man, my family, my mom, I've been to like she's been everywhere in West Africa. Man, my mom
Yeah, your
speaks
mama.
different language. My dad too has been everywhere. Like I am a very multicultural person. I have like knowledge of different countries. I don't have to be there, but I know there very well. Like I have friends, a lot of friends from Nigeria, like that I went to college with. I know, like we speak the same language culturally. I'm even more connected to them than in Southern Nigerians, like pretty much.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean sometimes they'll do some people won't even take money to get trash. So
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
but
right.
I
I
don't
mean,
I can't speak on like how the money's put together. I don't know that. So I don't know if it's that. I would assume it was because they didn't renew it enough.
yeah, the thing is that I mean with FASA, right? Because it mostly depends on the orientation of the people, right? In the case, I don't want to speak of Nigeria. In the case of Ghana, for instance, there have been several attempts made in trying to, switch to uh, um, digital currency, like like using like cards, or in Ghana is what they call like eSwitch to make payment. But it's just that the average people that work in the informal sector, if it's not cash, they don't want to take no freaking payment from you. It has to be cash. You know, it's just the knowledge that they have. You know, they just don't trust the system.
Wow. But yeah, on the topic, I don't know, Kala. I feel like we could point out the deadly clowns, but at the end of the day, I just don't see. It's just tough, man. They don't really structure this system for us, so a lot of people fall through the cracks, and they don't see anything better for themselves to do than to go over and throw their life away. You know what I'm saying? Because any of us could go shoot somebody. I got a gun right here. I could go shoot someone, but I value my life more than that. I'm educated. I know I can go out and be something. But these kids, they don't see that. The way they see it, a gangster is the best thing they could be if they can't play football or some shit like that, because that's how our society is structured. So, like, bro, that shit's just gonna continue, man. Basically.
Yeah, and sometimes, like, I mean, I used to, I knew a lady, and man, she can tell this dude is a gangster or something just from his, outlook. She can tell. I mean, she grew up over here. I'm like, wow, how do you know that? She was like, well, I grew up over here, you know. And she was a type of girl like she never like dated, you know, gangsters. She just don't like them, you know, because it's just it doesn't bring you peace. It's just always problems, distractions. Yeah, man. I mean, I would say sometimes a lot of the blacks themselves they fear the other black people, you know. And I'll give you one prime example. The girl that I dated herself, right? She had a car crash. I mean, it was a lady. She was a black lady too as well. She hit a car, and she never had a license, right? Um, and I mean, police came. They was reporting everything, and she was supposed to. My girl was supposed to take her to the court and get reimbursed of everything that was damaged to her car. But when the picture of the girl's driver's license that she took, when she got home and she showed that to her mom, and they saw Inglewood, Chicago, they had to let the kids go, man. And that's how I knew, like, damn, man. So even if Chicago people are afraid of other Chicago guys from other regions, I couldn't believe in myself, you know. They had to let the kids go, man, because clearly this Inglewood people from Chicago, they're just crazy, man.
Said they had to let the kids go.
Yeah, they had to let the kids go. Because I mean, you're gonna take them to court, you're gonna jail them, they might probably kill you, man. So it's
I
just
got a question. Do y'all actually believe that murdering people is a part of black culture?
Yeah, asking me or asking Mufasa?
Yeah, anyone on the panel. Do you think that being a murderer or a gang member is a part of black culture?
I mean, Black American culture? Is that what you mean, Black American culture?
Black American culture.
No, I don't think so, man. No, I don't think so.
It's not widespread enough to make a general statement like that.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
So
My
what would concern me is. Oh, go ahead, Colin. Sorry, bro.
No, hold on. Let me say this. My only thing I'm saying is about that is we don't control the context of the culture. Why do you think we have the Image Awards? You know, the white people have always portrayed us as violent, lazy, everything. 80% of what we fight for in America is our image. Let me give you a perfect example. I read this years ago, right, about the minstrel. So why it was important the white people put out the minstrel shows and show black people like this. We did ancestors did everything they could to show themselves as law-abiding Christian, blah blah blah, and the white people would justify their racism, right? Would create their own black community, we're violent, we're thugs, we're promiscuous, we're all this stuff like this. They would deliberately do that, and then some black people, right, will say, you know something, the white man will pay me good for saying, yo, this man, I'm gonna get it. That's why a lot of black people hated Stephen Fetching, because he was conforming to a stereotype, And you laugh, but It was reality. See, Africans never went through that, anyway, I'm gonna last, man. We had to go through that. They're basically doing blackface. Watch Spike Lee's movie. What's that movie? Foster, you're in the movies. Bamboozled. That's real. That's partial. And you know something? I'm gonna tell you something right now. You gonna say, Carl, you're right. That whole struggle against the minstrel, stuff like that, was just as much part of our struggle.
Someone gotta mute their this thing because I'm having the feedback.
Okay, I think it's probably me. I tried to play that Gilbert Arenas video and whatnot. I can't find it.
It's better now. Go ahead. It's better now. Go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, what you call so black people have now, right? Because there's so much money in minstrelization, sexualization, being a thug and violent and everything. It's accepted, And the first thing black people tell you is, well, don't you watch The Sopranos? Yes, but you understand the game plan? They're white. Their whiteness is forgiven. Their sins are forgiven by that whiteness. Black people, when you decide to be a thug, a criminal, and whatnot, you're committing your people to damnation.
Yeah, but when you watch The Sopranos, there's a lot of diversity of different types of white people in The Sopranos.
Yeah, but the bottom is still white,
professionals, though. You got but The Sopranos is not like a show where everybody's just trash. You know what I'm saying?
They're upper class. That's why people can relate to it.
Yeah, they got different types of white
person
people.
can relate to it because let me tell you something, and people don't know this, right? Because I live in a white community. They will accept a mob guy living next door to them and have like 30 bodies than they would a black man, who's working a hard day's work. That's the way they are.
Yeah, because the mob guy dressed a little different. He might do those kind of body spot.
Well, the black person can wear suit and tie. He could be a deacon in the church. You're black. They don't give a fuck about that. You think you're gonna dress nicer than that? They don't see that. They see you're black, and your phenotype. You're not forgiven. You're forgiven. Your sin is you were born with black skin. That's the one sin in America that you cannot get. It's not forgiven. White people, they're like, come over here. Your sins are forgiven. What do you mean sins? You got white skin. So whatever you were in Europe, you could be a child molester, pedophile, killer, rapist, everything like that. Come to America. No other country did that. When other people went to like places like Australia, so they had to suffer because no one give a damn. But America was clearly like, if you buy into the white thing, and I think Argentina too, a little bit, whiteness was a cash thing that your sins are forgiven.
Do you watch these movies like on Netflix, like about what's the name, Power or Empire, whatever?
No, I don't watch that garbage. No.
Me too. Like, I'm like, it's too much drugs, sex, violence. I'm like, man,
why? Because that sells with a good portion of white America. And they get this. They had the guy Tommy, right, white guy, right? Why is it necessary for a black man to put a white man on? What is he, like Eminem or something like that? And 50s Dre, whatnot. I'm like, the bottom line is this: what was it necessary to have a white boy, in a freaking gangster movie? And Fari Aldrich, man, that nigga's broke, man. He ain't make no money off Power. He's broke. And so the bottom line, what was the purpose of all that? And then the black mafia family and everything like that, they take the worst elements of black America and put it out to the world. Now we don't know.
Is it not a free market? What free market means, like freedom?
Yeah, but the bottom line is, but hold on, how about this? Why don't you go out there and say, look, I got an idea to make a movie about the dancing Jews or something like that. See how long that lasts. Tell me about your free market.
I mean, Carla, aren't you?
Check this out.
Deadly clowns, and you play a bunch of clips of black people shooting each other.
Check us out. Let me say this, Mufasa. Hold on a second. There was a movie that came out in the 80s called, before you guys' time, 1982, called They Call Me Bruce, right? Where his comedian was like Korean comedian. I forgot his name. He was funny as hell, right? And it was like a lampooning of a Chinese guy who thought he was Bruce Lee. And he would go around trying to solve crimes. And the thing is, the FBI was put a thing on next so he could infiltrate the mob. He was a cook, right? For a mafia family. So they put something on him and whatnot. And the FBI lady was acting like she was a lover or whatnot. And she was really getting the recording device and everything. It was friggin' hilarious, right? And his name was Johnny Yoon, right? And also I told my boy, where he goes, the Koreans and everybody, Asians got that off. You can't find that movie no place. I said, I love that guy. I said, the motherfuckers like, of course you loved it. You know, the Koreans, the Asians like, nah, man, you making us look stupid, you know, in that movie. You know, and so because he would tell like jokes about Korea. He said this one joke one time on stand-up. He said, Koreans, we're so dirty and poor.
Kyle, let me ask you a question, right? So, as a Black American, right, to socialize with other Black American, what are some of the conversation that? What are some of like the conversation that needs to be held in order to be able to socialize? Must you always
tell you something about Black
wait.
American.
Let me finish. Must you always speak about hip hop, movies, or something?
You know something?
In order to relate with another Black American, is there anything other than that?
I think people have this idea about us when we get together. There's very little talk going on. Nobody talk about hip hop. Everybody talk about people will talk about say something they don't like the state of the music and the culture. That's as far as it goes. Whether we could do something about it, everybody just say, look, I ain't nothing I can do about it. All they do is turn the radio to another station. Like Black people are tuning out from the so-called their own Black culture. And the only thing, and that's why I say platforms like this and Diane Show, it's probably really the only time some Black people get the fellowship a little bit, you know? Because in the other world out there, Black people like this, we're so shy away from each other, you know? We're like,
when we have our own circles. I fellowship.
Yeah, everybody have their own little circles and everything that people you connect with.
No, but I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, me and my family will sit and talk hip hop.
My family, we're real tight knit. We got a business together. We're a real tight knit family and everything. And everybody I deal with is usually related to me and whatever like that. You know, families and everything like that. But the whole thing is people think there's this open Black community where you see a brother, hey, my brother, my FBA Adolf's brother, man, let's go down here and play some ball. It don't work like that.
Oh, really? You know? I heard you say that a couple of times, kind of like when you guys see outside, you don't even say hi. But I mean,
man, what you looking at, man?
God, don't you think that a part of it could also be from your personality? You just don't know how to socialize.
No, I just think Black people just on their guard all the time, right? Let me give you a perfect example, right?
I mean, Mufasa. I mean, it's kind of making a valid point.
Just let me say this. Let me say this, right? The other day, I was walking into Paul's Chicken. I'm having dinner at this place called Paul's Chicken, right? And his brother innocently came up to me and said, "Man, you about to tear some chicken up?" I looked at him, and was like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" You know? And this nigga got scared. He was like, "Why?" I said, "Who the fuck are you talking to? Why are you talking to me?" And he was like, "Oh shit," you know, like this. And I said to myself, on one hand, I said I should have said that to that brother. I should be like, "Yeah, man." The other hand, I was like, "Who the fuck do you think you are that you could just walk up to a complete stranger and just start freaking joking with me like I'm nothing to worry about?" So it's a real thing. A lot of stuff, like I said, I gotta catch myself sometimes because I'm like this, you know, because I got a temper, or whatever like that. That's what leads to violence. He said, "Why did violence start?" You never know where it started from. People always think.
Yeah, but why do you have to act that way though? Because I mean,
it's just an impulse. I didn't act. I just asked him, "What the hell are you talking about?" You know, who are you talking to? Why are you talking? To
yeah, I mean, because if he'd have came to me, I'd have been like, "Man, you're damn right." You know, what I mean, I would have like went with it unless I felt like he was disrespecting me.
You know, but he was saying, you know, he said that good look on his face.
You see. So I mean, Kala, you just don't know how to socialize, Kala, man.
No, I usually get along. Look, I go out of my way when I see other Black people. Hey, what's up, brother? Like I had ate in a Jamaican restaurant the other day and whatnot. People were nice, bad service, but goddamn, the food was good. You know, Jamaican food is freaking. Oh yeah, Jamaican beans and rice with that gravy on it is the freaking best shit I ever tasted in my life. And it's in the jerk chicken. God damn, that shit was good. You know, spicy and good and whatnot. But anyway, the bottom, I went to the Jamaican restaurant. Everybody just cool. You can't tell who's a fucking ADOS, FBA, and the fucking Jamaican. Everybody, I was like, oh man, I'm just in a restaurant. The place was packed. All these beautiful Black sisters in there, you know. And so I'm like, you know, it's all good. And I'm like, hey, how you doing? I go out of my way to speak and stuff like that. But you know, and I always make the first move. I'm not used to people just walking up to me and just talking to me. Like, let me give you another example I'm talking about. I did this event in this housing project one time. We had a clothing giveaway. This was like 7 years ago, right? Anyway, there was these guys, there was fraternity guys, Omegas, I think they were, you know, Qs, and they were there, right? And they were over there on one side. My group was on the other side one night. And I'm saying like, who these guys are, man? It was like, you know, I ain't feeling these guys. We were like that. Well, these guys were members of the League of Extraordinary Men, right? And so the one guy came up to me, right? He just came up to me and said, stuck his hand out and said, my name is such and such. How you doing? You know, what do you do? You know, I want to know, get to know you and how you doing. And like this. I felt like this big. I felt like this big because I'm sitting in the corner like trying to be all important, my suit and tie on and whatnot. This brother came up there, broke the ice and said, how you doing, brother? You know, what we do is work in the community. We do this, we do that. I felt like fucking 2 inches tall.
Oh, wow.
And I said, I'll never let nobody get a jump on me like that again. You know?
I know, but why
we're
into like a whole
we're extraordinary men, League of Extraordinary Men, something like that, you know? And
I know, but why is it like a thing? Like whatever.
It's black culture. The bottom line, it's the white man. He got us like that. But when it comes to white people, we're like, hey, Mr. Charlie,
hey. Somebody said Salombe says it's a Western where everybody's always on the edge, no freedom, man. I think it's black thing, man. I don't see white people acting that way.
No, white people don't act violently. Black people are usually violent, man. Violent when it just, it is what it is, man. It's just sad that we are like this and everything like that, or what we could change and everything. But no matter what people do, the only time we had peace really is when leading up to the Million Man March, Farrakhan was going around the country, and we had these Million Man March things. I forgot what the charge was back then.
Me personally, throughout my interaction ever since I've been here, I've never had some kind of like bad relationship with black folks over here in the U.S. It's a lot of times.
You will.
I just is it in no time? Is that what you said? I will.
Give it time. It will. Yeah.
No, you ain't. College is being negative at the moment. No, you're not.
Well, I'm just giving us a proof. Check us out. When it happens, don't be shocked.
Oh, really?
Well, I tell Africans, they don't understand. So we go through this all the time. Motherfuckers acting ignorant, right? And we Africans, first thing they do is get on TikTok and say, "Yeah, man, these Black Americans, blah 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 blah." We're like, damn, we're back to square one and whatnot,
But I think it has a lot to do with personality. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to take it personal. I'm just going to, oh man, I have this mentality that, man, I have a lot to lose, man. I'm not gonna
me too. I got a lot to lose too, man. Why do I act like that? Why do I act like that? I like that. So that was a nigga acting up.
If you're trying to provoke me, I'm not gonna take it personal.
So basically, I was like, what the hell are you talking to me for? What the hell? Get out of my face, I'm like that sometimes, and I like this. Like I said, you know what it is? When I'm in deep thought, I'm walking around and I'm in deep thought because I meditate a lot,
Mm-hmm.
And basically I'm in deep thought. I have this vision of myself, right? And I'm a very serious person, right? And the only thing that really triggers me about black people, anybody else, when they're always joking and fucking laughing and they come in your face like everything's a fucking joke. I hate, and that's what angers me a lot, I don't care about people talking to me, but I just like, oh, hey. I'm like, okay, I'm like, dude, man, this is nothing funny about this world, man. We're fucked up. Now, people come up to me and say, hey, what's up, man? Yeah.
Why do you have to be serious? I mean, why don't you just let your
I don't know. It's a serious world we live in, man. I'm forced into this, man. I've been like this my whole life, man. My whole adult life, man. I'm a serious person and everything. I take everything seriously. I wind down and everything like that, but I just think black people, you know what it is, Zago?
Mm-hmm.
Black people, for the most part, outsource all the serious stuff in the world, responsibility, decision making, to white people. And basically, white people will say, okay, we'll take care of all white people, all the decision making in your life, your town, and everything. 99% of it is done by white males or white people in general, right? You may have a black person that might be a supervisor here, there, whether they take the workplace, everything. Decisions on what gets done and whatnot is always in the hands of white people, right? And that's the way America is. It's white supremacy, stuff like that, or just like this. Even when you got a black guy, right?
But Kyle, the whites are the majority, so possibly.
No, but I'm saying you got a black guy that's more qualified, right? The white guy's still his boss. He's still like this. Let me give you a perfect example.
Give an example.
Check this out. I mean, years ago, my grandfather was still alive. This is back in '96. Whatever. I went down to North Carolina. We went to Walmart in a little hick town, Williamson, right? And the brother, man, was an older brother, right? At the time, he was like in his 50s, 60s, bro. He was old. He was a 60s, old brother, man. Like, he got like retired. Anyway, his supervisor was some little young white girl, right? This dude made the decision, say, yeah, you take this out and this mark down the price right here. This is what we normally do and whatnot. But he said, I got to check with my supervisor. All she did was come over there and just say, okay, and put a check on it. I'm like, you already made that decision. And all she, where was she? Why was she necessary? You see what I mean? Mm-hmm. Why was she necessary? Why? Because the culture there, white people have to be the one that have the final say and everything, you know, final say and everything. I said, you've been working there, you're the foreman, you got guys under you and whatnot, but that little white girl and whatnot, she's like she's 19 and whatnot. She's
not really, Colin, man, because I mean, where I work is just African American girl that recently came, very educated, very smart. I mean, she's really in charge. I mean, sometimes we go to meetings.
Oh, things are different now. That was back in the 90s.
Okay, yeah. She's in charge. She moderate meetings. She the whole department. She's very good.
But you understand what I'm talking about? Even our culture on music, right? When you listen to country music, right? They say we used to have serious songs. You know, you remember there was back in the days we had groups like the OJs, right? Backstabbers, Indisputable Truth, on Smiling Faces, Smiling Faces. We used to have the staple singers. Well, not people that just say stuff. You know, Luther Vandross. You know, and people like that, and Marvin Gaye and stuff like that. We used to have serious people. You know who was really serious in life? Well, Miles Davis. You couldn't even smile to Miles Davis. You know, now everybody is every time you see a celebrity entertainer and whatnot, everybody, it's not healthy for everybody just to love you so much. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Don't you think it's everywhere though?
Well, it's everywhere. Every time you see black people and whatnot, they're always cheesing and smiling and whatnot. Everything's all right and everything. That's not how the white man runs his world. They'll fire your ass in a minute. You know?
It's a lot of pain in our music. I don't know about that, Colin.
Yeah.
It's a lot of drill music.
I think, Kyla, just because you're older, you might have a different point of view. I don't necessarily see that.
Yeah, but
I mean, for the most part, the most ratchetest, the most ghettoest rappers or singers you could think of, they're not even Black American.
Well, I'm saying.
Oh, come on, man! Come on, man! Come on, man! You mean so? Sexy Red is not Black American? Is that what you're saying?
All right, you got one now. Cardi B. I'll start naming all of the other ones. They're not Black American.
Megan Thee Stallion is not Black American. Is that what you're saying? Megan Thee Stallion.
2. Keep going. For everyone that you name, I'll name one. That's the opposite. You ready?
Nicki Minaj is not Black American.
She's not Black American.
No, she's not.
Yeah, but she grew up in Queens.
That don't matter. She grew up with her Caribbean parents. Her Caribbean parents raised her.
Bayside of what's it called? Baisley Apartments and whatnot. That's black as you can get.
I mean,
black as you can get, but she was still raised by Caribbean parents. Go ahead.
Kim Von is not Black American.
King Von is, and for King Von, I'll go ahead and give you that one guy from Miami. I can't think of his name because Kodak Black. Kodak Black. Now go for it. Name the next one.
Lil Durk.
For Lil Durk, I'll go ahead and give you the next person that hangs out with King Von. I mean, not King Von, but Kodak Black. One of his partners. I can't think. I don't listen to their music, so I really can't say it like that. But I know a lot of them ain't Black American. YNW Melly, go for it. Shoot for the moon.
Oh, YNW is not Black American. What about this?
No.
Chief Keef.
Grandparents are immigrants. You name everybody from Chicago.
Right.
So that's all you got. Is that all you got?
Chief Keef. I mean, come on, man.
That's all you got.
The Memphis guys, man. Young Dolph. Yo Gotti.
He might be Black American.
Who? Young Dolph.
I don't know. These dudes from Memphis is probably Black American. It's a lot of Black Americans if you go with men. I thought you were
Black
talking about
American.
women. The women is a lot of non-Americans.
I mean, a lot of times what ends up happening is this is why I do accept the delineation movement of FBA ADOS is because a lot of times because of this whole flag blackness stuff.
Oh yeah, look. Let me
you would throw everything that other people do on us.
I know. Yeah,
and it ain't us.
A perfect example is
but I'm
takes out Zopound in Palm Beach, Florida. Those are Haitians.
That
Those Haitians.
Wait.
You got the shower posse. That's in New York, and that's up in Florida. That's in.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is. The most recent thing that people were saying with black people was this dude in New York in a wheelchair dragging a body. Those were Jamaican immigrants.
Wait, let me make a point.
What about that dude that they arrested with the young girl?
Yep, Jamaican.
Oh,
but they were quick to say, "Man, black people just doing everything." No, they're the immigrants.
I thought we got
children of immigrants, buddy.
We get stuck with the.
Whoa, Jonathan. I'm not trying to. I'm saying that, but drill rap originated from Black Americans. Chicago, South Side, man. It's
don't matter. Don't matter. That's a style of music.
Wants to stick their bill on
a style of music, but the funny thing is,
you know what drill means?
You said drill rap, but drill rap is connected to Chicago because in the Bay Area we don't do drill rap.
Yeah, but
in LA they don't do drill rap.
Yeah, but it has transcended now. I mean, you go to Jacksonville, Florida, they do it now.
They're doing it too now. You know,
brother, all of those people from Florida ain't Black American though.
Oh, Florida is not Black American, bro.
New York do drill rap too.
Not Black American, bro.
Daddy,
you better go check those. You better go check those rappers you listening to.
Yo, Miami is. Now we're starting to like I said. I don't think Rick Ross is Black American. I don't think Trick Daddy's Black American.
Trick Daddy ain't. Rick Ross is.
Huh?
Rick Ross is.
Rick Ross is. Trick Daddy ain't.
Oh, Trick Daddy.
I didn't know that. Trick Daddy ain't. I didn't know about that.
You didn't know that?
Nah. What is he?
No, neither is. One thing that a lot of people do, like I said, they always throw it on Black Americans.
But
Dinus is guilty. Hold on, Dinus is guilty of that because he always be like, "Let me play you this video. No boat in, no bucket. No boat in, no bucket." Dominican immigrants.
Yeah.
Dominican immigrants.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I had to turn off the show when he started playing that shit.
You ever notice that? That's what happens when you do flat blackness.
Oh man.
That's what I was talking about tonight. Flat blackness means that when something's
we're all
going
black.
good, like the presidency, everybody's black.
But I mean,
now when it comes down to like the crime, it's like paying the bill. When it comes down to crime, nobody wants to pay the bill. Everybody.
But guys, Mufasa, let's be honest, for instance. Someone like me, for instance, right? When I moved from my country, I have no contact with the Black American experience or culture, right? So if my kids grew up over there and start imitating a similar culture like that, it means, they might be of Ghanaian descent, but it's actually they learned that from the Black American culture, right? Maybe not the elite ones, but the underclass culture. Is it fair assessment to say that?
No.
Yeah.
Why?
I agree with that.
No, it's up to them. Like, it's on them to blame them for their waywardness. That's on them. You know what I'm saying? Because you got different people, like Filipinos or whatever. They want to act black, but really they're just cutting up. But they act like us.
Yeah, everybody wants to act black when they mess it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't act like me and then blame it on me, like you chose to copy me. Whoever you went to.
But I'm saying
why didn't they imitate the Qs or the alphas or the positive people? Why did they go to the negative ones?
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. The point I'm trying to say is that obviously they come from their respective countries. They don't have this kind of culture. So if they learn that from the culture over here. Maybe
they got that culture. Don't do that shit. They got that culture in their countries. That dysfunction in Jamaica is alive and well. That dysfunction in Haiti is alive and well. The dysfunction in Nigeria is worse than anything Black Americans can do.
Mufasa.
Don't do that shit.
I'm talking about the ones who are born and raised there. The ones who are born and raised there.
This video that went around, right? And before I started doing like that, I got set to archives and stuff because that makes my point. This guy was like a hardcore criminal. I used to rob people. Blah, 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 blah. And he said that's when he was Black American. He's Jamaican, whatever like that. And then the guy said, "Well, dude, now I'm not in the streets anymore. I don't hang around Black America no more. Now I'm doing the right thing on that." And the guy said, "Wait a minute, hold up. So when you was a criminal, you was Black American?" He said, "Yeah, man. That's what." So now you're. Oh, I said, so the guy said, "Well, I'm Black American. I didn't commit no crimes." He said, "Didn't you rob people or not? Didn't you sell?" No. You know, so what is this thing about Black America? Everybody wants to dump their crime on us. That's why I do defend. I don't like Adolf's FBA. That's why I said the Pan-African movement. Hey, tell me if I'm wrong, right? Have to get a hold of this, right? You can't be a Pan-Africanist and it's open in. I can't stand when Black African Americans do that, right? They let people talk down to them and disparage their culture and everything like that. Make you take all the blame and everything. And then you talk about, oh, I loved it them, man. I love me some Ghanaians. I love me some everybody. Nigga, the first thing, charity begins at home. You got to take care of yourself first.
Yeah.
You know, I'm Black American. I'm African American first. You know, and then after that, let's see what we can do. You know, usually it used to be a time where we reference each other by the church, the barbershop, stuff like that. You know, restaurants, everything like that. Now, social media is putting the worst culture out about us and everything, and people like basically like, okay, when I go to my family, that's the culture. When I'm in the streets and whatnot, that's my Black American friends and whatnot. Blah, blah. No, we have families too. Now you choose not to be around that. You choose to be in the street of the culture, right? And just because you're Black American, don't mean you're in the streets and everything. You know.
No, that's why I wanted to play that video. Remember last time I told you the 100 black men.
Yeah, but Mufasa, I'm kind of surprised you disagree with my point though. Like I'm kind of surprised.
No, I know what you mean, Zongo.
Yeah,
it's like if you're African American, but you take your kids to Africa, they just gonna pick up whatever culture is there.
exactly right. I mean, that's the point I'm saying.
But see, what you're overlooking is that a lot of those immigrants who do that, it stems from home, right? Like the ones that come here, they got strong families and stuff like that. They're not usually gonna fall for that as much, right? But some of these people are coming from dysfunction, and we don't hear these stories a lot. There's a lot of issues with some of these immigrants, bro. They're coming from poor. They got poverty mindsets. Right? They have no family out here.
So I mean, Mufasa, let me give you an example, right? So when I came here, the idea of even having a gun to protect myself, it's not even conceivable, right? But every day I watch the news, I go to certain places, everybody talk about it. Hey, if you don't protect yourself, this is going to happen to you. I mean, I might be forced to do something. So ultimately, I'm learning the American way of living to protect myself, right? I'm forced to learn the culture. That's not who I am personally, because I don't think about having a gun to protect myself. That's not who I am. I had to learn that when I came here.
Right.
I mean,
it's sad. It's sad.
You get what I'm saying? That's the point I was trying to make. I'm not saying that that's the representation of the whole culture, but I'm saying the bad side of the culture. If you stay in the bad areas, you're gonna pick up the bad behaviors within that culture. That's the point I'm trying to say.
No, I know, but when you look at a lot of these,
that's their degeneracy. That's from their culture.
Oh man!
All of that. You ever been to the carnival in the Caribbean before?
And I'm saying,
what the hell are they doing over there?
And I'm saying, I'm saying the thing is not intrinsic. See, the way they kind of label like intrinsically, it's not in Black Americans. Because if a Black American family raised their kids in Germany, the outcome is going to be different. It's not going to be the same.
They're just going to pick up.
Well, what I would like to know, I would like to know is, right, like I said, I see an awful lot of white people basically who are buying into this model Black immigrant stuff. And like we just discussed tonight, we proved tonight that immigrants got their problems. It all depends on individual. They make it seem like Black Americans are the ones that's the troublemakers and everything. And then there's some immigrants that say, yeah, you know, I'm going to go on that narrative, right? Because I want to get rewards and butter biscuits from white people, you know?
Well, Calla, man, that's your whole narrative tonight.
I don't want no butter biscuits. I'm basically talking about the deadly.
I'm talking about your topic about, you know, culture critic and you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, when I was a culture critic years ago, I used to have white people calling, "How dare you?" And I would culture critic white people. I'd be like, hey, "Look, man, you guys basically want your white supremacy, but you want peace, but you want your white supremacy too, you know." And they have this way of feeling like white people. I talked about white fragility. You know, white people, and you cannot be fragile with white people, right? You got to be blunt with them, right? They know, like I said, they know what their ancestors did. They know about Jim Crow and stuff like this, but they look at us like, man, because they know if it was reverse around, they would never forgive. That's how they are. They're saying to themselves, oh, why is it that you guys haven't taken revenge and all that? We can't. We're outnumbered, right? What if they did have the numbers and everything? So basically, what they're saying is they're telling black immigrants, right? There's a war between black and white. We don't know what's going to break off and everything. You better decide for your own good which side you want. And a lot of immigrants, right, rather just basically like look, I'm not getting into the black struggle. I have no beef with white people and everything like that. And everything like that. And America's a perfect country. That's why they go out of their way. Immigrants go out of their way to basically big up America like this is perfect place. There's no racism, blah, 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 and everything like that. Even if they suffer.
Yeah, they will turn on your ass like that.
Yeah,
I think in a lot of cases too, a lot of trauma is coming out of some of these homes. A lot of these immigrant families have bad habits too. They make it like it's only happening with us. You get what I'm saying? But some of these people are having these issues. Like some of these women you see out promoting this prostitution culture and stuff, they had to deal with sexual abuse and violence and all different type of things in their home environments too. You get what I'm saying? And then after that, after the trauma sets in and then they go out and act out on their dysfunction, they end up around other dysfunctional people who happen to be Americans. And then we say, well, oh, you see, that's Americans. It's like, no, bro, like it's not just coming from that. These are
I see a lot of Puerto Ricans do that,
Right.
I see a lot of Puerto Ricans do that. Puerto Ricans, when they get ghetto or not, they always go look for white people. I said, don't you got enough Puerto Rican ghetto people that you can get around? They be getting around the most ghetto ass black people. When they go there, it's like white people. You want to get their ghetto on, they come around us. Now, Chantel says collars on the fence. He compromised cutting for Africans. Look, this is what childish, stupid nonsense. I'm just telling like it is. Tomorrow night, next show I might do, I might give Africans a little lashing. Tonight is about the Black Americans, which we're destroying our culture and our community. And the heels of the Kamala thing. Why is it we even taking this lady seriously as a so-called African American? Can you explain that?
Makala, the thing is
that her as an African American.
Makala,
go on TikTok. They're basically like Kamala got to get to the black man because the black man is going to support the African American woman. I'm like, what? These women are crazy. Crazy.
But Makala, where do we meet this like the good African Americans? Where are they, man? Where are they?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't know anyone that's an African American woman that thinks Kala's a black woman.
Hey man,
do any of y'all know any of them?
I heard in real life, right? But on TikTok, you gonna say something. If somebody's on TikTok and everything, they have a way of making. A lot of these people on TikTok are paid, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They're paid, of course. I learned that they put out stuff like this guy out of nowhere. It'd be a white guy in the middle of nowhere talk about, yeah, we got to do this one. I said, dude, you didn't sit. That's not your real kitchen. Because your kitchen, if it was your kitchen, there'd be dishes in the sink. That's a studio place, whatnot, and you're acting like you're an average person. You're trying to fool people like you're just an average guy talking and whatnot. People do it too, and black people do it too. They say, "Oh yeah, I'm just an average guy." See, I got a T-shirt on. What? No, you're a paid actor to get up there, and you're trying to influence people. Influencer.
Hey, I heard this. I don't know if y'all heard. 40-some thousand people black women got on a Zoom call to endorse Kamala Harris as a black person to answer your question.
I want to say something, brother, because we just did this when it came down to music and crime, that you can identify as black but not be black American. So were they black American women doing that? Because I recall that Kamala ran for president in 2000.
40,000 people. I mean, you don't think it was black?
Wait a minute. Kamala Harris, if she's a black woman, she was a black woman when she ran against Joe Biden. But black women didn't support her.
Well, hold on. What do you mean?
No, that's not true. Because she's
an AKA,
black
right?
sorority shit. So
yeah,
black
she has
women
hot sauce. Remember the hot sauce?
Oh yeah, come on, that's a joke. And she said she was smoking weed and listening to Tupac and Snoop Dogg when they ain't even had no records out. So
now check this out. Heads out, girls, Chantel. right?
Anybody that knows,
She goes,
that's a
Trump is the enemy, your enemy. I got what you said, black immigrants, whatever like that. But if she's for Kamala, Kamala is like the ultimate erasure of your so-called ADOS identity. That's the ultimate. And the only legitimate thing I see the ADOS was the reaction to the 8 years of Barack Obama. Barack Obama came in there, and to be honest with you, I voted for Barack Obama because he said he was going to get to the bottom of the Iraq War. Did he do that? No.
No, he
I
went in
voted
and
for him
bombed
because he was
Libya, and
Yeah,
then
but
bombed Syria,
hold on. Am I
and
missing
then
something?
bombed.
Hold on. Didn't he say he's going to get to the Iraq War, why it started, investigate Halliburton and Dick Cheney and all of them? He said that.
I
That's
thought
why
the
I'm
first thing,
looking.
when did he say that? He said we're not going to go backward. We're going to move
No,
forward.
after he got elected, but on the campaign trail, I saw him in Virginia Beach.
Kala, you know Halliburton? You know Halliburton?
Yeah, Halliburton.
They had a documentary on YouTube called The Obama
The
Deception.
company of Halliburton. Oh, that's good, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I read the Alex Jones. I really wasn't feeling that. But my whole thing is, what you call George W. Bush got away with starting a war and stuff like that, everything. And Barack Obama did nothing about it, And then basically every time black people say something, because black people hated George Bush, we really did.
Barack was like Kamala. He said he wasn't going to do nothing for black people specifically. So what do you expect?
But I think Kamala did say that she was against reparations too, right?
She did say it.
Absolutely.
She
Yeah.
said she wouldn't do anything specific for black people.
Well,
Earlier, Kala brought up something earlier about the. Hold on. Let me say something.
No, let me just
Kala
clarify.
brought up something. Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying, in all honesty, she wasn't direct. She just deflected. I mean, I just want to say.
No, she was direct. There ain't no such thing as a damn deflection. You're either gonna answer the question or you're not. Ain't no such thing as no damn deflection.
When you're talking about other people, but when it comes to us, she direct.
She was straight up direct.
Yeah,
now, earlier Kala was talking about earlier Kala was talking about the Black Caucus, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you name the people that are the face of the Black Caucus, how many of them are immigrants or children of immigrants?
I don't know.
Majority.
Very few. Come on.
No, majority.
In New York,
try it again. Majority.
Let me look this up.
Yeah, look that up, bro.
I don't see how the immigrants are in
Come
Detroit
on,
and
Jonathan,
places
man.
like that.
The problem is, once again, is that black people in America, we're used to flat blackness. So we don't care if you got an immigrant background. We look at the skin color. And if the skin color matches ours, we vote for you.
Right. And the bottom line, let me ask you a question.
And that's not a good thing.
Now, what
because
about
there's an actual black woman in Congress who's trying to get past, although, I mean, it's kind of biased, obviously, but I respect it. She's trying to get past the Protect Black Woman and Black Girl Act. But it's the other people that aren't Black Americans saying we don't need to do that because they're already protected. So the problem is when we vote for people who aren't from our lineage.
Well, that I agree.
Our
with.
lineage will protect us, or at least make an attempt to protect themselves.
Yeah, but like I
but
said,
if we expecting a Jamaican, a Haitian, or a Somalian to come in and do things for us, I mean that's just dumb.
You were on Dynasty Show when Kofi the Black Cricket was on there at the end, talking about I text Dynasty man, I said Kofi, he got cracked up, Kofi the Black Cricket, and basically Kofi is Guyanese, right? His whole discipline, these guys are just exposed themselves to be right.
Is that the dude that keeps saying the blacks?
No, that's Afrodamus. No, I'm talking about Kofi the Black Cricket is the one.
Oh, that's the blood. No, he doesn't say blood.
Hey, check us out. Kofi was on there talking about why you voting for Trump. I mean, him and Afro think tank whatnot, and talking about why you vote for Trump. Trump is a rapist. He would call Trump a rapist, and whatnot. And Dinosaur was saying it was a civil suit, whatever, like that. It wasn't a rapist. Well, yeah, they tried to do OJ. You was listening to that part, but anyway, I'm like this. Kofi, I had this debate with him like a week ago. I was on a show. He said, "Oh, call in, man." He challenged. I called in. It's like, I said, Kofi, you know that you're a Guyanese, right? You have a different outlook on it. I get that. If I came from Guyana, when I'm trying to get the hell out of there, too, I'm trying to get my whole family out of there. You want open borders, and you're a Black immigrant. That's your point of view. But the whole thing is, and I wish you were here. I would like to bring more black immigrants here, you know. But the thing is, though, what goes along with the Democratic Party is the LGBTQ. There's more black people saying, hell no. A man is a man, a woman's a woman. Marriage being man and woman. There's no 30 genders and stuff like that. So when you basically look at it, you just give black people a chance to think. Only the white man, right, can say he can alter what God put on this earth, man and a woman, and that's it. Only the white man said, you know something? I got a bigger plan than God. We're going to make like 5 genders. So the bottom line is, and these people, why do you think the Democratic Party is crumbling, right? You got black people out there. It's like, what is your values, you know? And they also said, okay, now when they ask Kamala what the major issue is, you know what her top priority is? Making sure somebody get on the Supreme Court that's going to protect abortion. What the hell has that got to do with us?
Yeah, that's their main fucking talking point.
It's abortion, you know. We're not even on the table for anything.
Yeah, but Carla, that's why I was asking you what was the agenda, because it seems to me.
Well, the bottom line at this point in time, black people are going to vote their emotions about who they like. That's it. There is no agenda.
Okay,
you know?
So I mean, so what is the point of this? I mean, so what is the point of saying, "Oh, Kamala is not black"? All these things is just distraction.
But hold on, black people tired of hearing. You know what the problem is, Zongo? You know what the problem is?
They're gonna vote
for black people voted for Joe Biden, right? With that, right, you got a criminal family, the Bidens, in the White House. We basically got nothing, and Hunter Biden and all these other people got a free ride to the White House. We're always making other people rich and powerful and get nothing out of it, you know. But black people now saying, "Yo, look, you ain't gonna get that on me." Like, let me give a perfect example I'm talking about, right? My grandfather said when he moved to South Jamaica, Queens, right? Middle class black neighborhood. He bought a house from Harlem, right? Moved his family out there, whatever, like that, you know. Anyway, my grandfather on the weekend, he worked for Kalagenesis. He used to go down to Freeport, Long Island, get crabs and fish and sell them in the neighborhood as a side hustle, right? And all of a sudden, this one brother went to the guy's house. He lived right back home. He'd see him every day. How you doing? How you doing? He showed up at his house with some fish and said like this. He goes, wait a minute. This is your fish? You did this? Yeah. He goes, yeah, I'm doing it. I live right back you. He goes, and I'm going to keep you there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't moving out of this neighborhood on me.
But okay, well, guys, I have a question for you guys, right? Why is it that I mean, because we know like the system of government is divided into 3 main parts, right? You have the legislative.
Black people need their own political party.
The legislative, executive, and the judiciary, right? Why is it for the most part everybody's just concentrated with the executive branch? You know, what about the
because we're turning into a third world people. That's why. America, the first world country with
because guys, I mean, Mufasa, right? I do work for the state, right? And I mean, because I mean, the state agency is executive branch, but for the most part, the work that I'm actually doing is something that was implemented like as law. Right? I mean, as an executive branch, you have no choice to implement what was, was implemented by the legislative branch, right? So there's a synergy over there, right? So I don't know why, like the concentration is more on like the president and stuff like that.
It's all symbolic. It's all symbolism.
It's focused on the president because even though you may say that the legislator is the one that passed the law, you got to look at the people who's executing the law because they can execute the law however they want to execute it.
Or not enforce the law.
No. It's against the law. It's against the law to let immigrants flood the border. You know that, right?
No, if they dispute it, you can always go to the judiciary to request a better judgment of that.
I just gave an example. You can have it's against the law to let the illegal immigrants flood the border.
I mean, when
and then
Trump,
house them.
Wait,
Joe Biden.
Let me give an example.
Executor of the law, not executing the law.
Let me
see how that makes a difference.
Let me give an example. When Trump trying to prevent certain groups of nationals from from coming to America, right? So, you know, I mean, I think a judge prevented that order from happening because it was unconstitutional. Do you remember that time?
You could do, choose
I
to
want to be
interpret the
clear
law.
because what you have to understand is the
Do
judge
you
can say, "Well, that's
do
unconstitutional,"
do you
but the
remember that time?
leader. I remember. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he was.
But the leader who runs the immigration system, that the people that actually give out the visas and determine whether or not you can come, can still say, "Don't let those motherfuckers come anyway," and they get denied. They look
Yeah,
for
but
reasons to deny you.
yeah, but you can always argue a case, though. You can really always argue a case,
You
though.
can argue it. It's still you still get denied because you still don't have a
No, no,
recent judge recently
no,
stated
no,
that you
Jonathan,
don't have the right to come here, even if
Jonathan.
the law says you
It
can.
doesn't work. 'Cause I do the same thing too, Jonathan. My work is the same thing, right? Because I issue permit to industrial facilities, right? And I can just say, you know what, this company, I don't like you. You're gonna pollute the state of Washington. I'm gonna deny your ass. No, it doesn't work like that. If I deny them, I have to justify the reason why I denied them. And if
Sir,
they
sir,
wait, listen to me.
you're
If they
the problem. I would listen if it were correlated, because the person that's an immigrant don't have no damn rights.
That's untrue.
You don't have no rights to come to America. You
yeah,
realize that, right?
You can't
yeah, but
sue in a federal court either, you know, because you have no right.
yeah, I mean, we're speaking about American issues. Nobody's speaking about immigration issue. I mean, already, like, I mean, why are you?
That's one of the biggest issues nowadays.
You brought up the fact that a judge that Trump's tried to ban people from coming. He brought up
I
the
mean,
judge said that's not constitutional, and
I
then
mean,
I came back and said, yeah, but the enforcer, the person that's enforcing that law, has a right to go ahead and say, well, fuck what the judge said, just don't let them come anyway. It doesn't matter what the judge said. That's why it's important who's the president, because it's
no.
against the law to allow immigrants to come, and Joe Biden is still allowing them to come.
That's not true. If the judge make the decision, the enforcer are going to implement
Yeah, but
based
they
on what
could
the
always
Bro,
move the date back.
you can go around it. It's
You can go
against
around it.
California law. It's
Yeah.
against California law to do a whole bunch of shit, but they chose not to enforce it
Jonathan, man.
because the governor said don't enforce it.
I mean,
look at
You
what they did with
understand that, right?
yeah.
I
Look what
mean,
they look what they did with the
There's no but.
Sandinistas.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, when you're talking
There's
about
no
the
but.
law, it's just like anything else. It's
The
relative.
Congress told Reagan that they couldn't fund their little thing they had going on in Guatemala. He
And they
used
did
the
it
power
anyway.
of the executive branch to do it anyway. He used CIA agents and assets that they had
Oliver
to
North
do it
and
anyway.
whatnot.
Yeah, Oliver North. They can do it anyway.
You know.
So,
I mean,
Anyway,
they've done
brother,
this
anyway,
many
brother,
times.
in the live stream. Today's what, Monday? I'll probably be back sometime this weekend. I'll probably be back Thursday and Friday, you know, or Friday.
yeah,
And
you gotta make it Friday, man, because sometimes on the weekends we do go outside. Yeah, Friday.
Okay, Friday. I'll see you guys back on Friday. It was a good build, man. What do you guys think? It was a good build, you know.
Yeah, it was a good build, you know. At
Good
least
build.
like, you know,
You're doing good. You're growing your audience and shit.
Yeah,
Good
and
job,
also
bro.
an actual think tank, right?
yeah, but you gotta let people subscribe to your channel though. That's how you can get 1,000
I
subscribers.
say
And
like, share, subscribe. That's more important to me than super chats or anything. Like I said, I want to get
no, but you have to reach that threshold before you start getting the super chat. Right?
Yeah, you gotta get to 1,000 subscribers.
You got to get the watch hours.
Yeah, so I got a lot of watch hours in. Trust me, you know, like you be doing these big shows 4 or 5 hours. The other show we did the other night was 7 hours.
Oh, for real?
I think they cut it off at a certain amount of hours for lives, though.
Yeah. So what you call? So it's, you know, the show's going good and everything. Like people talking about it and stuff like that. That pushes the algorithm up every time they mention Kalagenesis in different chat rooms and everything. You're only helping me. You hate me on every time they talk about me.
That's a good thing.
No,
but Kyla, I think you should expand since you're on TikTok anyway. I know you got over 1,000 followers.
I can't do it.
You got over 1,000 followers already.
Yeah, I
got. Just go on to TikTok, and then your people, you know, your people in the comment section just gonna give you money anyway. You ain't gotta wait on no certain views. Wait
a minute.
You can monetize.
People already do it. That's what I'm saying. So,
but Kyle, I thought you said
you should do a TikTok dance.
Well, I mean, Kyle, do do you think you can compromise your morals if you start looking for money on YouTube space?
My whole thing is right. I like my privacy, right? I can't like Afro think tank when I be like we see me. I do a show. I'm in my room, and I want to do a bottle of wine and whatnot. Get a little personal and relax and stuff like that. But the whole thing about this stuff, I was like, I don't like my personal. I don't want people in my business and whatnot. And like I'm about to move into a new office space and whatnot. And I got a lot going on for me, and these people, like I see these people, this is where he works at, blah blah blah, and they go when they try.
Kyler, you ain't got to put that information on no
Yeah, but they
platform.
Google you and find out your website, like that, your business and everything. I hate that shit.
No, but Kyler, that's what Jonathan is saying. Why would you put your information on a public space?
Yeah, so like I said, this right here, I'm doing good. But I would say I don't know if I could do TikTok live videos, right? Because people,
bro, you can do it. You can add people on as a guest. The same way that you're doing this now, you ain't got to pay no extra money to StreamYard.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. The groups. Well, I'll see. I'll see. I'm gonna look into that too.
You want to make it a job or as a hobby? Which
this is a hobby, man. You know me. I refuse to make this like a living, whatnot. What I would do is the money that I make from here, I could do a lot of stuff in Liberia. Because I got a lot of budget in Liberia.
Man, how much you gonna get, man? Probably $1,000 in a year. I mean, come on.
No. You get super chat. These people make money.
Nah, Kyle. If you do this on TikTok, you get $1,000 a month easily.
Oh,
they just give away money on TikTok for whatever reason. I don't know.
Advertise for people and stuff like that. You do advertisement promotion. Yeah, you can make money on TikTok. I still not do it. I would like to do it. If I could do that, if somebody could show me how to do it and whatnot, I'll do it. And then, like I said, then I'll have a stream of money that I can invest in what I'm doing in Africa. Because I hate friggin' I build a movement and I never ask anybody for money, right? And so I'm like, I'm gonna build a BAL myself and everything like that. And I only want money. I want people's time. Time is more precious than money to me.
Kyle, you gotta start asking for money.
Yeah, I gotta start asking for money.
Don't be one of them people that be like, I ain't gonna be like y'all niggas. I ain't gonna ask for them. You better ask for money.
Yeah,
even the Jews got common sense to ask for money.
Yeah, I gotta know how to do it. I gotta get that feel of asking people for money because I've never done that before. I've never done it before. But it's a good cause. It's not for me. I'm not putting it in my pocket. Nothing against my brother Brandon, but he's like, I gotta buy a cup of coffee, whatever like that. Who's gonna treat me to lunch or not? I can't do something.
Ain't nothing wrong with
that. At least Brandon being honest about it.
My pride. That's what it is.
The only time I got a problem with somebody asking for money is when they call other people grifters, and then they go and do the same damn thing. Yeah. Don't do that.
John,
don't do that. That's where Brandon wrong at. He be like Tariq Nasheed, the grifter. Then he on his platform asking for money.
Oh man,
that's like, bro, Brandon Tariq Nasheed at least got a museum, bro. You gonna have to do more than in order to criticize somebody. You got to do more than them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the criticism don't work.
Wow. Yeah. On that note, man, it's gonna get thick in Kalagenesis time, man. I thank you, brothers, for coming by. You really.
I see you on Spotify, man. I stream some of your shows, man. I hope they give you money, man.
Get that money, Kyler.
Yeah,
I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it.
A lot of your shows is on Spotify too. I'm like, damn, like Kyler's everywhere on all streaming platforms.
I got Spotify. I do my own radio show on Wednesday nights. I got a million listeners. I do a radio, but that's not. I do politics and music.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. I did.
I still do it. I still do it. I still Block Talk. I still do the Ville Radio, formerly Gangsterville Radio, Wednesday nights live. And so I'll be
really?
That. Yeah, it's DeVilleRadio.com.
It'd be on Spotify. I listen to it.
Yeah, and also I upload the friggin' stuff on Spotify, but the thing is not Spotify. Changed. I can't upload none of my episodes anymore. I haven't uploaded in a while.
Okay, but I see a couple of your episodes on Spotify.
Oh yeah, a couple. Yeah, they're on Spotify. The older ones, whatnot.
Yeah, the old ones.
I have like 8 episodes, right, that I haven't been able to upload yet because they took away the ability. Because I got this new phone, this cell phone. That's what you go for, and I can't port over the stuff from this Spotify thing to the uploader, and so I can publish.
That's what I saw. Kalagenesis Radio on Spotify.
Yeah, Spotify. I got them on Spotify. I'm in a lot of places, man. A lot of places.
The rise and fall of Akon. I'm like, damn, like Kyle spoke about the rise and fall of Akon. I'm like, God.
Given that, where do you see Nagmeezy at? No place.
Oh man, like Meezy's a loser, man.
But yeah, he's coming up here trying to challenge me. Dude, man, get your shit together first.
That nigga came up here stating more lies and non-facts than I ever heard in my life. I'm just like, nigga, are you just making up shit?
He thinks he's winning a debate. Dude, you guys.
That's one thing that I have with Nagmeezy. Nagmeezy have this mentality of win-lose situation when he hosts a conversation with someone. Why can't you just hold a constructive conversation with someone instead of just trying to be the winner?
His brain doesn't think like that, I'm just having a conversation. I'm a cook caller. Dude, man, you can't cook me. You can't be a wiki educator to cook me.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Every time that nigga was talking about, man, Kyla, I'll cook you. I'm like, nigga, you up here lying about damn near everything that you said. It don't make sense.
But God, is it a black American culture that about cook? I gotta cook him. Like, God, man.
Nah.
You always have to win all the time, man. Come on.
I don't think Nagmeezy even grew up around black people. To tell you the truth, nobody hates. I've never seen anybody hate Africa that much, man. No, no, that don't sound right.
He seemed to be happy that, you just came back to your senses. I'm like, come on, man.
I come back and say, he said, "Oh, you flip flopping." No, man, I'm the same way. I just put things in perspective. You know what I had to do? I had to let certain things go.
And I trying to throw shot.
I realized
you two shot at me too. I'm like, that's why you like Nagmeezy to shot at me too, because I watched the show.
Well, okay, I got to get you in there somehow, But the bottom line is this: my whole thing is this. I realize now that I can't make Zondo into me. I can't make all Kidola into me. They got their own way of seeing the world.
Exactly,
and right? And the Pan-African world, like Afro Think Tank, he said, we're all unified. There's no unified African people. There's no unified African identity. What we can do is establish ties with individuals and get something done, something tangible. My thing was, I said, look, I found a country, Liberia, right? I think it's a beautiful country for black people to invest, tourism, retire, everything like that. And I brought a group of people down, and Liberia is being considered as a place to retire at, right? That was my little portion of the Pan-African world. That's it.
Exactly. I mean, you can't just say like, "Oh, you got to go back," because you go up.
You got to do this with that. He doesn't believe in Pan, but he's giving advice on about how a Pan-African should move.
That was very crazy. When hold on a second, man. You don't believe in that ideology. You don't mess with people like that. Why are you meddling in their issues? Actually,
That's what I'm saying. I get tired of that.
Go and hang out somewhere else.
Also, the pablum. You know what a pablum is? The pablum is a speech, right? That you say over and over again. A pablum, a pablum. And you keep the pablum out because you just see a person, you know exactly what they're gonna say. Like the person who did this work was that dude, former Congressman Paul Ryan. He can sit there for a whole hour and not say a damn thing. He'd be talking, but didn't say one fucking thing. Oh yeah, I agree with whatever you said, and you're right, and blah blah blah. But then he just you didn't answer the question. I agree.
Isn't that similar to filibuster or something like that?
And so, like I said, when he filibusters, what he does is this: he'll make an ad hominem attack, a shot, accuse you of something, blah blah blah, and then a moderator is supposed to say, "Oh, you just made an accusation. Let me stop you right there and give him a chance to respond to that." You see how the debates go?
Yeah.
He's like, "Yo, don't interrupt me! Don't interrupt me! Interrupt me!"
I mean, and sometimes when he talks, he just want to be the center of all conversation. You have to allow all the panelists to talk.
Because now when I'm finished, right, then he interrupts everybody, right? It said, if you don't answer, talk about what he thinks you should talk about. I said, no, let me go back to what you said right here.
No, it doesn't work that way.
That's not important. I didn't want to say it like that. He disrupts what you're trying to say. No, I'm gonna talk about that shit you said like that. I call him a liar. I said, look, let me talk about that. He said, no, man, you let me see the question. Are you a Pan-Africanist? What's your definition of Pan-Africanist? I said,
yeah, Nagmeezy is a weak man. He he goes all the way to Europe. He makes his money in the Netherlands, but yet he had audacity
to question some African Americans who want to establish ties with Africans on the continent, man. You don't do
That's
that.
some crazy shit, man. You
When he
know.
went to Ghana, all of a sudden he developed some kind of
You know, say check
animosity
that. When
towards
he
the
went to
country.
Ghana, right? O'Shea put him on. I never heard him before. You know, like you said, Mufasa tell you, Mufasa's known me since 2008. I've been on the line when I've been out here when I never came across. Usually in these
But that's
circles.
really interesting. That's how you can tell, like, because you know Lumumba speaks, right, Carla? You know Lumumba speaks.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy went to Ghana recently. I mean, he had nothing like but positive remarks about about. I mean, he has his own, like, there was downside. There's certain things that he saw that he didn't like, right? But overall, he
Right.
couldn't believe that he could see like African Bank. You know, there was the W.E. Du Bois Museum. He went to those places. And then the few people that he interacted with, they seem to have some kind of understanding about pan-Africanism, right? And to him, he was kind of impressed, even though he stayed there for like a period of 6 days. He was kind of impressed. But not Meezy, for some reason,
Oh, he
it's
committed
all,
a cardinal sin.
man, it's all about negativity. I never heard something like, what did he go there to really? I mean,
Now
come on, man.
you saw the video, right, of us in the restaurant. Do you know what we were having a good time?
I mean, that was a great time, man. Like, look at the food, man. Just beautiful, man. I'm like, damn.
You see,
I'm
you
sitting.
saw me and Bamani together.
Yeah,
And
I'm sitting in my room. I'm like, damn. Like, I can.
When me and Bamani first met at the airport, man, I was like showing him around the airport and whatnot, and he just got off the plane and whatnot, and I led him to the bus and everything like that, And so, bottom line, this is bonding. This is damn. You guys came all across America. You're in a foreign country, and you're bonding. We wasn't always getting along over there, but the bottom line is we made it happen. We had a mission, and we made it happen. We planned for 3 years, and people had a good time, good food, good fun, nice restaurant, nice scenery.
And then, I think the lecture session that you held while you guys were in the bars, in between times, it was kind of really helpful because,
it was
like
bonding. It was bonding. Those
because at least the audience and like the stories too, they were able to learn something, So that was
it
really
was fun. People like, yeah, man, I want to go on one of those trips, man, because it's fun. You had a good
the
time.
downside was what the Liberian lady when she was trying to challenge you about your commentary about the buildings that were built in Liberia as compared to the one in Ghana. I'm like, man, she's trying to create confusion, man. Like, but overall, that was a great trip, I mean, I kind of followed you. Like,
we had a good time, man. The bottom line.
Because I was coming like to Bomani channel, like, damn, like, Kyle, man, when are they doing the next show? And then I started seeing like some few clips. I'm like, damn, like, Kyle, he's went to Liberia. I mean, that's crazy, man. Finally,
man, we pulled it off, man. 3 years almost 3 years of planning. Preparation. When we pulled it off. I'm proud of that. And so people who don't do jack with their life, never did anything significant that anybody knows, is going to come over here and pass judgment on me. No, it don't work like that.
No, Nakmizi doesn't have fellowship with other people, man. I mean, with the way he thinks.
He's an insult, just like freaking Afro's think tank. Yeah, no fellowship with anybody and whatnot. That's because me and Bamani and I are different personalities and whatnot. For us to get along like that and make something happen, that's good. That's what the pan-African is.
Why do you think you guys have different personalities, Carlo?
He's a military guy. He's a military guy. That's why, He's like, he's up like 5 o'clock in the morning. Yo, man, Carlo. Man, he's a ball buster, man. He like works you. Like, come on, man.
But Carlo, don't you think that means people like Bomani actually have to be part of the team?
Bomani's definitely a leader. He's definitely a leader. I ain't gonna he's definitely a leader. For all his work, you may not like his personality and everything like that, but as far as building anything or not, he'll get the job done. The guy has some work ethic.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I like the fact that
bottom line. Yeah, so bottom line, I got nothing to say about that.
You can give me the credit where it's due, right?
Working for him is, when you work, it's a little different. Like that. He don't take no shorts and everything like that, man. You can't half step with him.
Yeah, that's great.
That's personality when he only wants everything the best. He's like real meticulous on everything, man.
Yeah, but that's true though, because like if you deliver a quality service, they're always gonna come back, or they're always gonna recommend you to other people, right? So that's how you build your reputation and your strong base, right? But anyway, good show, Colin, man. I don't want to take much of your time.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta get up in the morning, man. Shit, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I gotta get up.
Great show, by the way, Colin.
Too bad. I couldn't get this wine open, but I gotta get me another cheap ass.
But Colin, man, you gotta stop. You gotta stop smoking the cigarette and the wine. We gotta put a stop.
Oh man,
to
come
it,
on, man. I just want to live for, man.
Yeah, my Colin, man. You gotta put a stop, man.
I need it to be a bottle of wine. This is fine.
I mean, we know you're gonna have kids, man. The kids gotta, they gotta see you for a long time.
Yeah. Fine. The bottom line is, I know how to relax. I know how to live, man. Like this. All right, brother Zago, man. I'll talk to you later, brother. I'll see you this week.
Bye.
All right, bro. Take care.